I see. Yo, what's up, Punk? How are you? I was about to say thank you for sharing, but that was P King that shared on Twitter earlier today that they got their stickers and magnets in from my Whatnot streams. What's up, Nadu6? I assume, or can I assume, could somebody test and see that the form and everything works out well? That it works the way it's supposed to? Let me know if you run into any trouble. Got some news for you guys. I'm gonna make sure the form works first. YouTube seems to be doing well. Let's do. Oh, let me share the free NFT stuff over on YouTube. I meant to do that in advance. Control C, Control V. Yes, pin. I actually hear the sub music. You guys hearing that all right? Let's go. Who was that? Darius83 Prime 49 months. There's the win right there. Don't forget you can use your Prime. One free sub a month. All you have to do is connect your Amazon Prime over with your Twitch account. Then you get Twitch Prime. You get one free sub every month. You pay $0 extra, yet when you subscribe to somebody, the content creator does get, it's like $2.50 or $3 for every one of those you use. So make sure you use them every month. I think I've got a free one this month I have not used. K-Mantis8, thank you for coming in. Welcome. My name is Sully, variety streamer. Not so variety streamer, really. Twitch partner, Gold Wax ambassador, and a huge fan of the Funko NFTs and Funko Pops. And for you guys who are here, if all goes according to plan today, our friends at Droppp reached out and said, Sully, we'd like to try something. We'd like to share your stream with the Droppp community. So they're going to be at 10:30. They should be putting the stream right there on the Droppp page so that people that are coming along can watch and learn and ask questions. And they've given me some packs that I'm going to turn around and give to you guys. Red Ranger. They've given me some packs that I'm going to pass on to you guys. So what we're going to do today is I'm going to, instead of playing games and doing things and saying, hey, now can you drop your wallet in, and we do that whole back and forth, that's why I've changed the form for today, so that we're going to pull our contestants from the form. And we're going to put those in, and we're going to give out slots and packs. Plan on giving away 3 premium packs worth of stuff today. So a lot of opportunity. And you guys who are the regulars here are going to benefit ahead of most because you're here. Thank you, Chuck. Going world famous. Yeah, one step at a time. Every 5 years, I take one step. P King says, ooh, fancy. Oh, thank you for sharing, P King, earlier today on Twitter. Let's go. Huge congrats. Thank you, Tech. Hope everybody's doing well. I changed a setting on my chat here, and I don't like it. I'm going to take that off. Show mod. Take that off. I've been working on the computer, and hopefully I've gotten past these technical issues that I've been struggling with. But today, they will more than likely rear their ugly head. So if for some reason the stream conks out on me today, please, those of you who are here, remain calm and just say, hey, Sully's aware, because I'll know the second it happens. Sully's aware. He's working on it. He'll be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. Just wait and refresh when the time comes. I have read every forum. I have tried every hack. I've tried I worked on it for hours trying to figure out what this problem is, and I don't think I've solved it yet, but I think I've solved some problems. So hopefully we'll be all right. Let's be on our best behavior. No Priscilla PP giveaway talks. I don't know. I think everybody loves the nutty craziness. What's up, Curtis Massey and Justin over on YouTube? How you guys doing? I decided to open my old packs. I got a Mimic and an Aang with armor. Ooh, nice. Nice. Congratulations on the luck. Peking says, NP, no problem. The prize pack I got yesterday was late because of post office issues. One expected tomorrow seems to still be on schedule. Oh, good. I haven't had any major issues with my deliveries from the Whatnot stuff, but you know how that goes. It's out of my hands once I drop it off. Chuck's bowing out. Thanks, Chuck. Thank you for your service. As always, if you see anything wrong with the stream, if you can't hear anything right, if something's going haywire, please in the chat nicely let me know. Hey, Sully, did you know, closed captioning's not working. Sully, can't hear the music. Whatever. If I need to switch screens, we've got an emote for that. You guys help me out. Misty is my only official mod. And you know, I think for the most part we don't have to do a lot of work here, but today might be different. Today might be different with giving away pack slots and all that stuff. So if somebody comes in with some negative energy, let's just let them know this isn't the kind of place for that. Sully keeps it positive. Don't make them break out Mully. Hopefully no Mully sightings today. You know what? Oh, you know what I need? I need a Mully version of this. So when I go Mully, we can swap it. Wouldn't that be hilarious? That would be so funny. Wait, does it look like he's on that bar? Looks like he was like into that bar. I need him to sit like he looks like he's coming out from behind it. Hey Buzz King, how you doing? Good morning. How are you? Poppin' Duo! What's happening? How are you now? Poppin' Duo, I did not get to watch your video. I was trying to go back through all of them, but it looks like Funko reached out to you and sent you guys some packs to open. So if you guys want to see some more pack openings, make sure you go over to Poppin' Duo. Matter of fact, let me grab their YouTube link for you guys, so that you can go and check out their content. I need to have a, you know what? Let's make a command. Let's just make a command for Poppin' Duo so that anytime that you guys come by, we can share your link to everybody. Why didn't I do this way before? Here it is. First look opening NFT packs before they release Funime Grail. Can they pull a Funime Grail? Let's put it here in the chat for you guys. Be sure you follow them and subscribe. Subscribing is free over on the YouTubes. Make sure you do that. There's the actual link to the video, and then I'm gonna make a command real quick in Stream Elements. Custom command, new command. We'll say Poppin' Duo. I'm not going to do it with the underscores. I'm just going to do Poppin' Duo. Please check out now I'll do the underscores. Poppin' Duo on YouTube and subscribe. There we go. And then we will activate that command. And let's try it out in the chat. Boom! There you go. Somebody make sure that link works for me. It has the @ symbol in there, which YouTube requires. But I sometimes that wigs me out. It'll mess up the links and stuff. If I need to adjust it, I can. Because there's probably one that doesn't have the @ symbol that would work. But somebody click on that if you would, please, and let me know it works. Absolutely. Absolutely, my friend. It works. Excellent. Good deal. Good deal. You guys go check it out. No spoilers. I didn't get to watch their video yet. I watched Poppin' Craze and I watched Top Pops. Poppin' Craze had one pack with a Grail and a Legendary. Top Pops I had to fast forward through because it was literally 5 minutes before we went live here, and I didn't see that he pulled any redeemables. He might have. I'm sure that there's some people who had opinions on whether or not this was rigged or stacked packs or whatever. None of that is true. That's not how it works. There we go. I'm logging into my computer here, making sure that my tabs are ready to go for today. It should be around. He didn't pull any. No offense to him, because I love Tristan. I think he's amazing, but I think that's probably best, so that people don't think that all of us who are getting some help from Droppp on this, kind of partnering with them or being sponsored by, are not all getting rigged loaded packs. So it's probably a good thing. He's going to be all right. You know, he could get some others if he wanted, but he's like one of the most generous, kindest people. So I know if he got them, like, he'd probably end up giving some of them away anyway. I'm sure you did, Poppin' Duo. Well, that tells me that at least you had a little luck. Y'all's pack luck has been absolutely amazing. I'm so happy for you guys every time I see you pull something amazing. Like, what was it, Rick and Morty all absolutely destroyed on? Why was I getting my phone out? Oh, two-step verification, authentication. It's a realistic expectation going into these drops. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. All right, let me get this code put in here. This is Droppp, not Dropbox. I fall for that all the time. I have a bunch of the two-factor authentication stuff. Okay, let me sign in over here. Normally, I just do this during the stream and be like, take your time, you're not in a rush, but I have no idea what today's gonna bring. So I want to make sure I had these up and running at least. All right, what else? I can't think of anything else right offhand. I mean, if loaded packs were a real thing, today is going to be fun for selling. Yeah, they're not a real thing. Can you imagine? Because I think people could get into the code to see how it's written on the blockchain. Maybe not because of them having their own site that is the Droppp site. Maybe they can't see the code there. But could you imagine if somebody got in there and went, "Yep, sure enough, found the code. This is how they do it." That would be horrible for them. One of one today, calling out Red Ranger from your lips to God's ears, or from the chat to God's ears. I hope you're right. It's been 5 years. And I've opened, I would like to know how many total packs I've opened at this point. I'd say on average, I open 4 packs per drop. And there have been how many drops in total? 70? 100? Have we passed 100 drops? I have no idea what the number is. It's probably 100. So I've probably opened 400 or 500 packs. That's right, Red Ranger. Let's see. I'm so scared to open any tabs or do anything on my computer for fear it's going to crash out. It's so stupid. Opened packs counter. There you go. Poppin' Stock's got a tool for everything. Let's see. Put in my wallet. Now this is going to count. Here, I'll do here first, and let's see if our Wax wallet works. Oh, it says Droppp wallet right there. Derp. So this isn't going to count the days before drop. According to this, I've opened 619 packs. Hold on, let's try turtles. Series 2. Oh, no, it's all Series 2. I don't see any Series 1. Why are Series 2? Oh, Premium Standard. So that doesn't even count the pre-drop stuff. Hey, Siri, this isn't your show. Shut up. It doesn't even count the pre-drop stuff, so I've probably opened more like 750 to 1,000 packs at this point. That's a good call on the Poppin' Stock tool, though. That is just, I think my time is here. I mean, I don't know what the odds are. 1 to 1, it's got to be pretty, I bet it's like 1 in 5,000 packs or something crazy like that. It's got to be pretty high. No, if every drop has, on average, 30,000 packs, and there's only 3 1 of 1s, it's 1 in 10,000. Wait, Chuck, really? Oh, let's go. I want to retweet that. That's awesome of them. I really am super appreciative that they reached out and there it is. Streaming live, Funko presents Funime Cosplay Series 2 pack opening and general drop Q&A on his Twitch stream here. Join him now or when the drop opens at 11. Let's go. That's super kind of him. If you guys don't mind sharing this and or leaving some positive comments, I would sure appreciate it. Of course, you don't have to, but if you have a quick second and you're willing, let's keep the positivity rolling from the Nerds Unite. Maybe drop some Nerds Unite hashtags in there. Opportunity. Good thing for the red squiggly line underneath. I swear, my typing gets worse as I get older. It should be getting better. I make all kinds of silly mistakes and then miss things. So we'll have some new folks in here soon, hopefully. That's awesome stuff. I really appreciate them reaching out and being willing to do that because, you know, especially they're going to put me, according to the way they were talking about it with me, they're going to put me on their page at 10:30. Who knows what I would do? You know, I could go crazy here and just do all kinds of wacky stuff. They're trusting me, and I appreciate that. All of a sudden, I got like political banners hanging behind me, going nuts, like using it as a platform. Oh God, no, that's not me. Let's see. Justin Clayton said Droppp should have sent you some packs. They did. They gave me some stuff for today. Absolutely. Justin Clayton, it's been 5 years. Yep. That was question marks. I read that wrong. It's been 5 years. That's how I should have read it. If they trust you, that means they do. They've watched. They've reached out several times to answer questions and to say, hey, you know, we saw this. Here's how it really works, or whatever. Like to help out. They've been kind enough to do that, and I appreciate it. And we all know the card ID 40. We all know the card ID 40. If you don't know, the most recent mini game or mini contests within Droppp Arcade is to burn card ID 40s. So if you look in each set, they're numbered, 1 through whatever, and it usually follows in the uncommon, sometimes the rare. That card ID is 40, and if you burn those, you get extra entries into possibly winning some packs. I think that ends. Did that already end? We'll look at that in just a second. But one of the card ID 40s happens to be Discord, and as a joke here in the stream, because everybody knows how much I dislike using Discord, the group here sent me a ton of Discord NFTs, so I already had like 23 of them, I think, when we went into this card ID 40 thing, thanks to the community. Funko Addict Tech says, the birth of the Nerds Unite cult? I love it. Let's go. There will be no Kool-Aid, I promise. Did they resolve the code issue from the other day, or was it too late? So they asked me to reach out to the customer service email. I sent them an email. They're investigating currently. Papa Duo says, not just saying this. Best information for Funko NFTs can be found here. I will tell anyone that. Thank you, guys. I'm so glad I got to meet y'all in person. I hope we get to hang out again sometime. Do you guys go to San Diego Comic-Con, Pop and Do? Any chance y'all are going this year? If you are, we should totally do something together. I think that'd be fun. Movie Man said, good afternoon, Sully. Gonna buy maybe 5 or 6 standard packs from this drop today. Well, I wish you the best of luck. I hope you pull everything you're looking for. Savage resubscribed 58 months. Tier 2, thank you, Savage. Appreciate you. What's up? Tootin' Crypto's back. I love that name. How are you now? Red Ranger says the current giveaway or mini contest runs through June 5th. Thank you for that information. So be sure to look up your card ID 40s. If you got questions on what that means, happy to show you on screen. Just let me know. What's up, Miss Jessie Star? How are you now? Jedi said Droppp shared info and a link on their IG story as well for your... Oh, thank you, Jedi. Appreciate that. I didn't even think about Instagram. I should share that as a story or something, if I can. I'm not up to all the Instagram what you can do's. Oh, wait a minute. Squirrel. Character poster for Nathan Fillion and Superman. Let's go. I can't wait. I got to get one of these posters. That is amazing. If anybody sees those for sale anyway, let me know. That is so amazing. I can't wait for that. Let's look up Droppp. I mean, I already follow him. It's not like I don't follow him. There's Wasatch. There's Top Pops. There we go. Ooh, they even put the link on there. How kind of them. Let's send that to... See, this is where I get confused. Why can't I put that on a story? I can copy it, I can share it, but it won't allow me to add their story to my story. So we'll screenshot it. That's not going to work. It looks like there's a link then if we do that. Oh, I can't do it. Dang it. Thank you, Jedi, for letting me know, though. Did I get bumped down, Red Ranger? Yeah, we were talking about that on stream the other day. For that mini contest, Poppin' Stock's got another tool to measure where people are on how many card ID 40s you burned. If you come over here on his website to more options and then go to arcade mini contest. I think I have this zoomed all the way out, sorry. Total cards burned, and this runs for 2 more days. This is actually a pretty low number, in my opinion. I think a lot of people might be a little confused on what a card ID 40 means. But only 2,684. And this was last updated yesterday, so it actually might be closer to 3,000 at this point. This person is in first place with 319 burned. They have burned 12% of all of the card ID 40s that have been burned within that window. And then I got bumped down to 12th. I was sitting at 11th. I've got some more I can burn, so I might do that. Meanwhile, the floor on the card ID 40s on wax at least is like 14 cents now. They've really jumped. P. King says, I think you can only share others' IG stories that you're tagged in. Oh, what? I am, though, aren't I? I said that as a question, but... Yep, try again. 1, 2... There he goes. There goes the computer. What else will crash? Good Lord, I couldn't wait 5 minutes this time. I cannot figure out what's causing it. It would be, it's 8 minutes before the, so. I'm frozen. Yeah. Super awesome. It's not Chrome though. It's not Chrome. I finally narrowed that down. I thought it was, but it's not. Okay, thank you about the music. I appreciate it. Let me know how that goes. or how that sits, the music. Yeah, I can't do anything with Chrome. And it's freezing again. This is fantastic. If it'll just get through it, then it usually seems to be okay. But getting through it means it shuts down stuff, and sometimes that includes meld. Background's still going. Now the closed captioning has quit. Let's see if we can get that fired back up. It's really struggling. I may have to refresh right before. Yo, what's poppin' craze? What's happening? How are you now? Thanks for coming by. I was just telling everybody I watched your YouTube video. Great job on your YouTube video. Stream's trying to crash. I'm trying to come back, gang. I just don't know what's causing it. I wish I could figure it. I'm gonna have to find me like a true good PC tech nerd. I'm not nerdy enough for it. Okay, how's that sitting? Is that better for the stream now? Just needed to level out, and then we're usually okay. Yeah, absolutely. What's poppin' crazy? I've been having technical difficulties, and I can't figure it out. I've been working on it so many hours over the last couple of weeks. This happens. And I think it has something to do with the dedicated memory on my graphics card. I can't figure it out. I can't solve it. But anyway, I was saying, congratulations on, I saw you got one pack with a Grail and a Legendary. That's amazing. Congratulations on getting your stuff shared by Droppp and working with them. That's amazing. Good stuff. Yo, what's up, Bubba James? Thank you, Red Ranger. Exactly what I was asking for. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's make sure everything else is working. Can we switch? We can switch. We can go to the Zoom. We can go to a video game if I wanted, but I don't plan on that today. Reminder to everybody in the upper left-hand corner, got the information on entering giveaways today and claiming a free Nerds Unite NFT. That is the NFT you'll see in the upper left-hand corner, inspired by the art that they created. I immediately, when we saw these packs for the Funime stuff, you guys may have heard me say, I love the black and gold. And I was like, I've done a logo similar to theirs before for the Funime stuff. I wanted to do another one, so I did this in black and gold, and I think it came out real nice. So you claim that, you get it for free, but that does require a wax wallet. Not everybody has that. A lot of people that are participating on Droppp only have a .dp wallet, but you can get a wax wallet for free. And if you follow the link in my chat on Twitch and YouTube, you can, I know, right, Justin Clayton? You can find a link in there to get a free wax wallet. It's absolutely free. Sign up, get the free NFT, start your collection over there as well. What's Papa Craze says, thanks a lot, bud. Hope you hit a Grail today. I'm going to be grabbing more packs to rip. Oh, nice. Congratulations. What's in Papa? I hope you get the best of the best. Boba James says, just got the Disney Pinnacle perk today. Yes, I got mine a couple days ago. For those of you who don't know, Disney Plus membership, they now launched a portal called Disney Plus Perks. And it comes with, I guess they're going to rotate these. I guess it's similar to being like a T-Mobile customer, where they share different partnership deals with you. I know there's like 20% off Adidas. There's like 3 free months of Dash Pass with DoorDash. There's, I think there's something off of cruises. No, there's a giveaway for a cruise, a Disney cruise. But then one of the things was sign up, get a $10 credit. Is it monthly? No, you get a $10 credit to use on Disney Pinnacle, which is NFTs, digital enamel pins. And then every month you're going to get 1 capsule for free. YouTube went away. Okay, thank you for letting me know. See if we can fix that. You may just have to refresh. It's working. It's live. I just saw me talking about Disney Pinnacle. So maybe just refresh and see if it's still working. 15% off the Funko website too. Yep, there you go. That's right, Darth Wacko. 15% off of the Funko website. So you just have to log in. You look up, Google the Disney Plus perks. Log into the website with your Disney Plus information, and you'll get access to. And you got to really search for the Disney Pinnacle thing, which is kind of free. Oh yeah, there was something for Clear. 3 free months of Clear for the airports. Okay, Justin Clayton, it's working. Thank you for the test. Yeah, the sweepstakes for the trip to... Oh, wait, to SDCC? Oh, I didn't see that one. Oh, that's cool, Boba James. I didn't see that one. Yeah, so be sure you look through the site. There were like 11 or 12 different perks that you could sign up for, that you could claim, but you got to hunt for some of them. They're not all laid out on the main page. The Disney Pinnacle one was kind of buried. The Funko 15% was kind of buried. It took a few extra clicks to get there, but that's a great perk. You're already paying for Disney Plus, and then they're throwing in stuff like this. And just the pure fact that you can grab those enamel pins from Disney Pinnacle is amazing. Did I do a video of this opening? I think I did. What time is it? Almost 10:30. Perfect. Hopefully we got the technical difficulties have subsided. Maybe getting through this first thing helps. Cracknack Nork! They offered that at every gate. It's not worth it. What do you mean it's not worth it? You mean it's the same deal they offer at the gates? Is that what you're implying? I mean, if it's something new to you, if you never had started it before. Out of thousands, they're only one in line. Don't understand that comment, sorry. Here's the latest Disney Pinnacle video that I had. I've never transferred that to my computer, so we'll have to watch here. But you get one of these mystery capsules. This one is a Pixar that I chose. I think you could pick between Pixar and something else. And I happened to get the gold Buttercup, which at the time of me pulling that was limited to just 385 pieces, I think. So if you're into the NFTs, it's a bit of a different overall vibe over there. You're not worried about account names, and there's not a standard market for trading and buying and selling right now, but they are introducing that on certain weekends. So I think it's a lot of fun, and I think in a few years, like I always talk about with the Funko NFTs, if things go well, we're going to get to a point where people are going to look back and go, dang, I wish I had jumped on that. Well, here's your opportunity to jump on it and get $10 off and a free capsule every month. You might as well take advantage, right? That'd be really cool. Would be awesome if for one of the next Disney drops, they did something through Disney Plus for Funko. Maybe if there was another, like we had Mickey and Friends, and we've had Toy Story, what if we got another drop and they shared something like go over and get a free standard pack as part of your Disney Plus membership for the first, 2,000 people to accept it or something. I don't know. I don't know how you'd do that, but. Queue is open for those interested in jumping in. All right, let's take a look-see. Go back to the main menu for drop here. We'll go to the queue. We'll go to the zoom in. So let's talk about this a little bit. I think somebody do me a favor, and well, actually, we'll do it together right here. If we go to the join queue or learn more, let's start with learn more, then we'll go to the join queue. I want to see if they embedded the stream. Where does it show up? 9 minus 7. I can do that math. Get ready, you're about to join the queue. I'm in the queue. I don't see the stream. Not sure how they're embedding it. It just may not have shown up yet. But let's look at the drop itself and talk about this. In case anybody is new here, feel free to ask any questions you have, as long as you keep them family friendly and appropriate in the chat. The motto here is Nerd Unite. So we're going to treat each other and everyone with kindness and respect. If you ask a question that you think's been asked 10,000 times, that's okay. This is 10,001 for me. It's number 1 for you. It's information you might need to know. There was a link at the bottom. I missed it. Thank you. Misty, I just hope Zach is okay. I know he's been going through some medical stuff, and I hope he's doing okay. But here's how this works in a nutshell. Packs are going to go live at 11 a.m. Right now, you can join in the pre-queue, but at 11, they're going to shuffle everybody up, and then they're going to give you a chance to purchase standard premium packs up to a certain dollar amount. A lot of people will ask, am I limited at, can I only get 4 premium packs? Well, that might be a limit, but you could also get a combination of premium and standard. It all depends on your total dollar amount, which I think the limit is $120. That's typically what it is for these style or type of drops. This one, you got 2 different packs. The first Funime one had 3 packs. This one only has 2 pack types, a standard and a premium. Standard, $9.99, gets you 5 NFTs, plus there's a bonus slot that could give you a token, a coin, or a 1-of-1 if you're real lucky. We were just talking about this. I've opened 750-ish packs and still haven't pulled one, but the odds are against you on that one. It's really tough. But we've known people directly and indirectly that have pulled them. I know at least 5 or 6 people I can name that have come up with one-of-ones now. Yo, what's up, Miss Fancy Cherry? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Isn't that awesome of them? These premium pack, which I think is the way to go. 17 items for $29.99. It's essentially like buying 3 standard packs and they give you 2 extra NFTs for free. And you still have the possibility of an 18th item, which could be, that's the bonus slot, we call it. You could get a coin or you could get a one-of-one. I think somebody said once upon a time you could get both, but I couldn't even imagine how that would work. Howdy, how much do you intend to spend on this drop? Daz the Dazzler, thank you for coming by. Appreciate you. So Droppp was kind enough to give me some packs for this one. Plus, I'll be buying some of my own. Probably all in, I'd like to get like 7 or 8 premiums. I'm going to be giving away the contents of 3 premiums here on stream today. Thanks to Dropp's generosity in working with me on this, I thought, let's pay it forward. So we're going to give you guys an opportunity via the free NFT I'm giving away today. If you, in the chat, will follow the instructions, type !free NFT. If you're here on Twitch, on YouTube, it's pinned up at the top. You'll fill in the form, and by filling in the form, you're going to get, if you have a wax address, you're going to get the free Nerds Unite NFT in the upper left-hand corner, airdrop to your wallet later today or tomorrow. If you have either a wax or a drop, make sure you put that account in there, and you'll be eligible for the giveaway. I'll be pulling names from those throughout the stream as we open some packs. Darth Wyko said, crap, I forgot to load up on USDC before today. Yep. Now, you could still make that move if you've done this before via Coinbase or wherever you bought in your stuff and then transfer it over. You could still make that purchase and transfer, because now that you've got it set up, it should go much quicker. But it is good to do it in advance. Daz says, nice. I normally grab around 6 premiums. Normally do all right. Yeah, I think with those, if you're grabbing 6, your odds of pulling a couple legendaries, a legendary or grail, are pretty good. No guarantees. I've had 6 before and got no redeemables, but I've also had 6 before and pulled 8 redeemables. So it just depends. What's poppin' craze says, I've only pulled a one-on-one once, but have ripped thousands of packs. Look, see, there you go. That confirms. I think if you can get to the 1,000 mark, you're probably in pretty good chance of pulling a one-on-one. That's amazing. You now make maybe the 8th person I know that has ever gotten one. That's amazing. Okay, so those are the 2 pack types. It's up to you. The max is $120. I do believe it does fluctuate from week to week, but if you're lucky, or if depending on how much you want to buy, you can buy up to $120. So that could be 4 premium packs, or like 2 premium packs and 8 standard packs. I don't know exactly how the math all works up, but that sounds right. Maybe 6 standard packs. Here's the possible physical redeemables that you could get out of these packs today. Now, don't hear me wrong. A lot of people complain, I got garbage, I got trash, I didn't get anything from my packs. That's never the case. I think all the NFTs, even if they're not a redeemable, have a value. And with the Droppp Arcade currently going from Droppp, they have more of a value than they've had in ever. And the floor on a lot of them are going up. I love the NFTs, but the physical redeemables are what most people are focused on. Grail being the hardest to get, 999 pieces. If you get lucky enough and you pull this card out of a pack, or you buy it on the secondary market and you hold that until the snapshot day, then you will get this physical Grail of Neko Mech Franny delivered to you. This is not a standard size pop. This is also not a jumbo pop. This is a, what was the final verdict on the name of this? We looked it up a bunch of times, but it's a wider box. Not a giant. Pop Plus, thank you. Pop Plus, meaning it's got more detail, the big sickle that she has, or Sith, whatever you call that thing. But there's only 999 of those in packs in total. Assuming a sellout, that means near 1,000 would go out. If there's not a sellout today, or not everybody opens their packs, there may be less than 999 pulled. That's how many will get delivered at the snapshot, is however many were pulled and were redeemed, right? 999 could be 990, or it could be 700. We don't know until we get closer, but whatever it becomes, that's what the sticker will reflect now that Droppp has made the changes that they promised us. We're going to be getting our first pops from those changes here soon, I think, right? Yo, Pugwash, isn't that awesome? The folks at Droppp were kind enough to do that. Isn't it amazing? Yeah, super excited about that. Thank you again, Droppp. Appreciate you. We also have 4 legendaries. We've got the Idol Franny, which I think this is my favorite Franny to date. Here's the NFT, which explains why the pop looks the way it does. But she's like a pop star. And she's sitting on looks like rocks and speakers made for a stage presentation. They worked that into the pop. It looks so good. The roller skates, great mold. I'm excited about that. Then we got the Spirit Candle Franny. This is the glow in the dark. I believe this is also glow in the dark, the Neko Mech Freddy. It's just that they haven't changed the box here. They're going to. The Spirit Candle Franny looks amazing, and I can't wait to see the glow on this because she looks like she's mostly white with some black lines on her for the art. Also look for this little jump scare. Yeah, but when the glow on this one, when we finally see it, I bet that is going to be an intense, amazing glow. That is so cool. What, on the actual queue? Never been done before. I saw the tweets, but not on the queue. I'm about to go in again and see it. I didn't see it myself yet. Chuck said, I wonder if the sticker will be on the window like it shows on the glam or if it'll be printed on the box. Yeah, there have been some changes, so I don't know which way they're going on this one, whether it'll be on the box or like this or a separate sticker. It seems like we're going through a transition period. I personally like the stickers on the windows, but when you've got the NFT one and you might have a glow in the dark and you might have some others, some people think it gets a little nuts. So I think they're going to a cleaner look here with having it on the box. Yokai Crown Freddy, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Not only is this a cool looking pop, but I love this NFT and we get to see our old friend Max Tokenhead reappear. I know everybody who's done one of the videos this time has agreed and said, I hope we get more Max and hope we get a full Max Tokenhead pop one day. I really do want one. We've seen him in pop form with Freddy holding him, but we haven't seen him have his own full pop, and I'm excited that day might come. 1,800 of those, I believe, was the number, right? Yeah. Then we got Ronin Freddy. I love this because it looks like he's fake Max Tokenhead as well. Look at those colors. Super dope. I love the action on that one. But he's got that big flaming sword. He's got the mask akin to those Trick or Treat Freddys that came out a few years ago. This one's also glow in the dark. And there were some glams on Collider.com that showed that off. Yo, Skylar Tatum, how's it going? What's up, Ooga? That's another legendary, 1,800 pieces. If you get lucky and pull it from a pack, then bam, you're going to get one of those. You do have to hold the NFT, wait till the snapshot. And then, my favorite part of every one of these drops, and I might not, this might not be everybody's cup of tea, but I love collecting in general. And completing sets, to me, goes back to sports cards and how fun that was. I love the royalty sets. So you will not pull a royalty card out of a pack. That's not how it works. But if you do collect one of every common, uncommon, rare, and epic, which usually runs between like 50 and 75 total NFTs. I don't know what the count is for today. Maybe somebody in the chat's already looked. If not, we'll see it soon. If you collect one of every common, uncommon, rare, and epic, you'll complete a royalty set. You hold those on Snapshot Day. They give you this NFT and a redemption coin, and then you will get Ultimate Freddy in Proto Mech, which looks so freaking cool as an actual physical pop. This is hands down my favorite of this set. I think this one, followed by Yokai Crown Freddy, would be number 2 for me. And then I go back and forth on this. I think maybe Idol Franny is 3. Maybe the Grail 4. Ronin Freddy 5. And Spirit Candle Freddy 6. But if I saw the glow on this one, that may jump way up my chart. I don't know. What's poppin' crazy says the royalty is my favorite in the set as well. I think what we're gonna see, we always like to try and speculate on how will the epics do in the secondary market? How will pack sales do? That's always affected by the license and the quality of the molds, the pops, like how people react to them. I always say it has a lot to do with sentiment when you're looking at like the Discord or Instagram. I think this one, because that is such a strong royalty, we're going to see the epics retain a little bit higher value. They're going to be a little more expensive today. We're going to go through the whole thing and talk about when to buy epics and stuff as we get to the stream today. So if you guys are watching, maybe you're not over on Twitch, that's cool. You can come over to Twitch. It's free to watch. You can ask your questions. I'm happy to help you out in trying to learn how to build royalty sets or when's the best time to buy epics, stuff like that. Show you a few tricks of the trade. But I think this one's going to do well because of that really cool royalty. I think people will really respond to it well, have responded to it well, and therefore will try to complete the royalty set. I know there's a lot of people that don't understand that. New collectors who are just getting into it, they don't know what the royalty is. Happy to help. Dad says, what's your favorite digital drop so far? That's a tough one. There have been so many great ones. I mean, the OG TMNT always will stand out because it was the original one, and I think it's so awesome. But I think the molds on I got them up there, the Iron Maiden were some of my favorites. I think the molds were so good. I love the Funkoween drops, the Halloween drops. I love Back to the Future was one of my favorite. That Doc 1885 is just chef's kiss. One of the coolest pops. I'm pointing at them behind me because you guys can see some, but over on the right hand side here, I'll show you. I always joke this is my resume. Those go from floor to ceiling, and they're 2, 3, 4 deep back, and then I've got more shelves over there, more in the other room. I've been in this since day one on the digital stuff from Funko. I love them so much. I love collecting. I love having all the NFTs. I love the physical pops. I think the whole thing is just perfect. And we speculate and talk about it a lot here. Sometimes it'll seem like I might even be picking it. I'm not. I love it. I want to see it succeed. We just have like all these cool ideas of things we'd love to see. Skylar Tatum says Halloween Series 1 Freddy I Spot. Oh yeah. Got the back over here, got the Grail in my Grail mods. But I've got several of the Halloween ones up there as well. Daz says, yes, TMNT is the best Funko collection, digital and standard. I do have one of the Grails for TMNT. Turned sideways right there. I only got one of the two. I'd love to get the other for a bookend one day, but hey, I was happy to pull one of the two. Nikon691, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. What's Poppin' Cray says, AF3 Royalty is an amazing one too, to buy right now, under 30 bucks. It's a deal for a set of all cards plus a physical pop. There are sometimes those royalty sets get stupid low, and it's such a wonderful time to scoop them up because, like you said, you do get the physical pop, but you also get all those NFTs that now have more utility than ever thanks to Droppp Arcade. Some of the values, the floors on those are going way up because people playing Droppp Arcade, which if we need to, we can talk about more later. We're having a lot of fun with that too. But there's a little bit of a learning curve. Once you get in, tons of fun. Darth Wacko says, I really hate that I missed out on the Back to the Future drop. I was too late to the party. Yeah, and unfortunately, those have all shipped. They're out. I'm hoping they do a Series 2 one day because those did so well and performed so well on the secondary and tertiary markets. You can still scoop them up if you can find them. I've been doing stuff on Whatnot, and I've seen a lot of people selling the NFT pops for under PPG. So you might want to watch some of those Whatnot streams. Miss Fancy Jerry says, AF3 Royalty creeps me out. Yeah, a few of them, the art is so good, right? I'll never tell, says Skyler. All right, let's take a look here. Let's go to the queue. Now, you guys may have noticed I'm not freaking out about being in the queue. This is like the pre-queue we could get in right now. The actual queue will go live here in about 15 minutes. And what that means is at 11 o'clock, they will actually jumble us all up and then put you at a random spot in line. And after a few seconds, you'll see, hey, you've got 4 minutes until you can purchase, or you've got 11 minutes till you can purchase, or you may go right in. But it truly is randomized. So let's see what happens when we join queue. I'm already logged in. All right, 14 minutes and 31 seconds, and there's a nice shout out down there at the bottom from our friends at Droppp for my stream, so thank you to the Droppp team for doing that. Very kind of you. I know a guy that does strictly NFT Whatnot auctions every now and then. Oh, nice, Poppin' Craze. I did find one the other day, and I was shocked at how cheap he was selling those things. Some of the ones that were like $60, $70 pops, maybe even all the way up to 100, were going for like 30, 35, because he was just like, let's get them going. So you can find those deals. Miss Fancy Cherry says, I'm excited for this drop, but I've had bad luck recently. It goes in waves. It goes in waves. Unless your name is Tanner, and then you have luck forever. Just kidding. I have had times where I think at one point I had a streak of 17 premium packs in a row where I didn't pull any redeemables. And then I've had drops like last time where I bought 2 packs. I opened both, got a Grail and 2 legendaries. Right? Changing my name to Tanner. Hold on. If that works, I might do it too. Isn't that nice, Junior since 82? Very kind of them. So now we're in the queue. We got 13 minutes. Now, I think you're limited on how many tabs you can have open, but I usually have a few open to increase my chances of getting in. I don't know. Dropp's never said that they frown on that, so I assume it's okay. I'm not opening 100 tabs. I have like 3 or 4. Hopefully I'm not telling people things they don't want me to tell them. But I think it just increases your chance slightly of getting in and getting some packs. Since these don't always sell out, I feel like they don't have a big issue with it. But if we get it to a really popular, maybe they do their first anime, and they drop My Hero Academia. I know nothing. I don't have any insider information at all. But what if they did? I think that'd be the kind of thing, or Marvel, that would just rocket this to the next level. They would probably, they're going to limit how many you can get. They'll probably limit it to $60. And they probably wouldn't want everybody having 20 tabs open, right? Because it would be a lot harder to get in there. Those first few drops that they did, like the first TMNT, man, you were lucky you could get in to buy anything. People were going crazy. Professor Josh says, I mix some NFTs into my whatnot auctions, but Harry puts them all in. Oh, yeah. The Harry Potter ones are very popular. That Grail, I think, sold for one of the recent sales was near $1,000 or over $1,000. Or Mythic packs come back. Yeah, when the Mythic packs are part of the drop, they've done that, what, 3 times now? 2 or 3 times? The Mythic packs definitely bring in a lot more people. I'd never gotten a Mythic pack. I've opened 1,219 packs from Pop's site. So Pop and Stock site. I don't have a problem. No, you don't have a problem. You have a collection. You have a nice collection. There have been 3. Okay, thank you, Skylar. Skylar knows her stuff. So anyway, we're just waiting right now. I've got a few tabs open. We're going to go in. We're going to buy some packs. Now, for those of you who are here, I appreciate you. Welcome. Don't forget to score your free NFT for today. I'll say this again. Go to fill out the form. The form is available. If you're on Twitch, all you have to do is type ! free NFT in chat. If you're on YouTube, it's pinned up at the top. Go into the form, fill it out. If you have a wax address, you'll get the free NFT. I can't send that to a Droppp wallet. So if you have a wax address, you'll get the free NFT. If you don't have one, it's free to get one. Now would be a great time to sign up so that you can get this and you can participate in future streams and free. I give a free NFT every Tuesday. And then we do some fun stuff with these. Sometimes there's blends or giveaways or whatever. If you have a Droppp wallet, make sure to put that in there or put both. But you got to put at least one. We're going to be opening, I'm going to be giving away the contents of 3 premium packs today. Thanks to the generosity of Droppp, I've got the packs. I'm going to pass that on to you guys. So what we're going to do is I'm going to pull names from the list of everybody that fills this out, and we're going to randomly say, hey, you have slot 1, you have slot 2, you have slot 3. When we open it, whatever NFT comes up is yours. Could be a legendary. Could be a grail. Right, Uga? Isn't that so awesome of them? It was very kind of them. So I'm going to be giving that away. And everybody, you got to be in the, have filled out the form. So come over to Twitch if you're just watching somewhere else. Come over to Twitch or from YouTube. Sadly, Twitter is the one place where I don't have it where you can click the link to go in. But you can come to one of the other 2. I'm CS Sully on Twitch. And then on YouTube, Nerds Unite Us. I can drop the link if anybody wants to go to... Well, actually, I can't. It's against the terms of service on Twitch. But you can be on one or the other. Professor Josh says, am I the only influencer that didn't get packs from Droppp? Hey, man, keep doing your thing. And who knows? Maybe in the future. Dougie Fresh says, oh my God, I just realized that I spelled my name wrong by accidentally adding the extra I in my name. Any way to change it? Or do I have to redo it? No, you don't need to change your name. Dougie Fresh, as long as your Wax wallet or your Droppp wallet is fine, you're golden. If either one of those is wrong, we do have a problem. Okay, got about 10 minutes until this thing goes live. So let me know, Dougie Fresh. If it's just your name, don't worry about it. If it's your Wax wallet or your Droppp wallet, then we have a problem. Let me know. But as I tell everybody, always copy and paste so you avoid these problems. What's Poppin' Craze says, I read that one. The glow metallic and etc. will be on the box from now on. That's what I thought. Yep. Laney Lane took a message back. Sorry, I missed it. Movie Seeker says, good afternoon. How are you, Movie Seeker? You gonna buy 5 or 6 standard packs today? Well, I wish you the best of luck. May the odds be ever in your favor. I'll once again say this, and for my normal crowd, you're sick of hearing it. That's okay. I'm here to help. If you guys are sitting and you're watching, but you haven't asked questions and you have them, now is the perfect time to drop your question. Let me help you understand how to tackle this, what something means, how something's gonna work. If I have an answer, I'll help you. If I don't, maybe the audience does here. If we don't, maybe that's something that we can lean on Droppp and send them something on Discord and say, hey, how's this work? Oh, I answered your question. Great, Laney. Didn't even see it. That's how good we are here as a team. No, just kidding. Red Ranger says, welcome in newcomers. Yeah, please don't hesitate to ask your questions. The motto here is Nerds Unite, and that means we come together, we lift each other up, we help each other out with kindness. We do not talk down to each other, call people stupid because they have questions, those kind of things. If people come in here and do that with that negative energy, I ban them. Game over, out, never come back. We don't want that energy. This is a positive space. we keep it that way. I have no problem putting my foot down and, as I say, busting out the Mully, who's my alter ego, who will tell somebody, you're done, get out of here. We've had to do it. It's unfortunate. But if you come in, play nice, keep it family friendly and positive, I think you'll find this a fun space. I stream Tuesdays and Fridays. On Tuesdays, it's dedicated to NFTs. We talk about the Funko drops on Funko days. We talk about other things, like we have some games we play. We have my collection. We have some friends' collections. NFTs are still, to me, a lot of fun. I love collecting them, whether they have utility or a high value or anything. I think in time, we're going to see this thing curve back up to where NFTs are very mainstream and everybody's wanting them or curious about them. We're still fighting some of the negative connotations around NFTs and the energy usage and the it's a JPEG you can download and all that stuff, which is unfortunate. But Curtis Massey says, I hope you have good luck, Sully. Thank you. Thank you. Same to you. Red Ranger using all the emotes. I appreciate that. Oh, the it's a scam. Yeah, that one comes up a lot. And I think the people that say that truly believe it. And a lot of this is just, they're not educated on the subject matter. But I will argue to the end that you know a lot more detail and your odds cracking a pack of the Funko NFTs than you do when you open a Pokemon pack or a baseball or football or basketball card pack. On those, you may know one per box has an autograph. You may know there are 99 of a limited variant of something. But that's it. You don't know how many packs are sold and you don't know your odds. You know all that with the Funko stuff. And to date, never had a drop where we turned in a legendary or grail where they didn't deliver. They always do. And they're really good at listening to us as an audience and then making changes. We now have pop protectors. Pop protectors. We didn't have those. Pop stackers. That wasn't offered originally. The shipping has gotten much better over time. They're making changes to the boxes. The stickers getting adjusted to show the actual numbers sent out is huge. I love that. Poppin' Crazy says, Droppp Arcade has boosted values and will continue to do so as certain cards become even more scarce. I love it so much. When they first announced Droppp Arcade, we speculated on what it was. By the way, about 5 minutes left until this goes live. We speculated on what it was, and we had, I had my dream of what it would be. And when it first came out, I was like, well, it's different than what I thought. But it has a lot of good potential. Then they added in the mini contests. They're running one right now that runs for a couple more days. Those mini contests have really ratcheted things up to another level. And yes, like just over the last week, if you had anything that was a card ID 40, this most recent mini game, I was buying those at 3 and 4 cents on the first 2 days. Now the floor on those 14 cents. They've definitely gone up. And a lot have been burned. There was like 2 point something million NFTs have been burned. Let's take a look here. Use the proper keyboard, silly. If we go up here to the Droppp Arcade, go to the leaderboard. To date, we might pass the 2.2 million. Wrong one. We might pass the 2.2 million NFTs converted or burned today during the stream. There's now 2,199,981. That means there's that many less of those NFTs in the world because they're burned, they're permanently destroyed, they're gone forever. That is 3,246 people participating. There's only 14 days left, 2 weeks left. The Tuesday, 2 weeks from today, will be the final day, and I cannot wait to see where we get with that. You have to have a minimum score right now of 51,500 to break into the top 333, but my prediction from day one was that's going to look more like 200,000 points. We'll see. How many people will get into the top 333, get the special NFTs, badges, and the actual pop? It's going to be fun to see. I think the whole thing is so much fun. All the NFTs are grade 10 as well, says Pugwash. No damaged corners. I've always thought it would be fun if some of them did say they were damaged. The only scam is not hitting that follow and subscribe button on Sully's Twitch and YouTube, says Nadu. Thank you, Nadu. Hear the Revenge. QA pre-shipping is still having an issue, but I have faith it will get better. They're constantly listening and making changes, so I certainly hope so. Boofhead7, how are you now? Welcome. Thanks for the follow. Let me make sure I have the window open for the queue in here. Okay, 3 minutes and 7 seconds. Don't forget to join the queue anywhere where you're logged in. Get ready. Answer the math questions. Be sitting there waiting. The actual queue starts at 11. We'll jumble everybody up. and get you your spot in line. Hopefully Funko NFTs will be the 90s Pokemon in 20 years. I've said this so many times, Blues Boy, and good prompt. I think you know where this is going, my answer. I agree with you. I think right now all the NFT pops on the tertiary market, meaning eBay, Mercari, shows, local shops, etc., I think they're all undervalued. I think some are at $1,000, and I still think that's undervalued. The pops that we're looking at behind us, the NFT pops, all these, the ones that have elsewhere, are some of the most limited pops that Funko has produced in the last 5 years. There are a few exceptions like Fun Days and the occasional con where they'll have something that's limited to, 1,000 pieces. Even with the new program they have for the exclusive pops, we haven't seen a lot reach that 2,000 pieces and under. These are the grails of today. And it's just everybody hasn't fully embraced that or understood it yet because they haven't been collecting NFTs. They haven't seen many of these in the wild, but it's starting to build up. I'm starting to see them at shows a little more often. We're seeing them on Whatnot. That brings attention to them. People want to go back and collect, or they want to jump in on the fun while they can with packs. I think the values are going to go way up. Living Conundrum says the scam language comes from so many artists getting messages about minting artwork. They get led to bad websites and scammed out of money. Yeah, there's all kinds of issues in the NFT space, but that's usually with smaller projects or projects where there's the rug pulls. You hear all those terms. Funko is a traded company. Is a publicly traded company. There's stock. They have stockholders to answer to. Ain't gonna be no scams. Like they can't do that. They're gonna deliver. Skylar Tatum says, burn everything. Well, make sure you get the points for it. Comic Zombie says, dude, you're famous on Droppp. Thank you, Comic Zombie. Little debate on whether they should come in stackers or not. I love the fact that they offer now that you can purchase the stackers if you want them. I do it for a few, but for most I don't. Their shipping is good enough quality where I get them no problem. Hey, Glowsnick. I wish we'd gotten here a little earlier, but let me give you the quick 30-second rundown because we're about to go in. You can buy packs, standard or premium. Each has a different amount, different price. All have the same odds. You open the packs. You get lucky enough to pull a legendary or a grail. That's a physical pop you will receive in the mail in a few months, as long as you hold the NFT and follow the directions, which we can walk you through right here. There's also the royalty set. If you collect one of every common, uncommon, rare, and epic, the stuff most people call trash, they're definitely not. That's again, one of every common, uncommon, rare, and epic, you get the royalty set, and that gets you a physical pop in the mail. That's the lowdown in 30 seconds. We can answer all kinds of questions for you going forward. Hang with us. Ask them in the chat if you have them. Happy to answer. Jeff Swax is here! Arcade ends at 3 a.m. Eastern time. Will be some blurry eyes next morning. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do something that evening leading into, it's going to be 12 p.m. Pacific for me. 12 a.m. Pacific. So definitely going to be on it. Does Droppp accept USDC from the base network? As long as you can transfer your USDC to one of the wallets, to the wallet that you have, I think the answer is yes. I don't know anything about base, but as long as you can transfer it to that wallet, you should be able to use it, yes. Trying to send myself USDC from Coinbase to Droppp. Which network can I use? There's two. I believe the Polygon one is the way to go because it's the cheapest. Or Solana. Solana's the wallet, but Polygon's the network, right? Poppin' Craze has agreed. A lot of the grails and legendaries have picked up in value, and some aren't easy to find anymore. Yes, that's good for us, right? Yo, Yawn Awake, thank you for the follow. How are you now? Mr. Crypto Official, what's going on? How's it going? Thank you for coming by. All right, looks like let's see, it's my turn over on MacBook, so I'm gonna go in on this tab. And then looks like I'll have another chance up on the main screen there. Okay, I'm gonna do 4 premium packs. Let's see. Cannot exceed 4, so the limit is $120. We do still have that issue. Or not issue, that parameter. That was by design. Okay, get my credit card. And says I'm up on there as well. I'm gonna hide my info from you guys, just in case anybody watches this later. I don't want to make any mistakes and accidentally show anything. So let me jump on these here. All right. And then I'm going to grab, I got another tab here. I'm going to grab 4 over here. This could be like the quickest ever. Beautiful. And let me put in my credit card, which is 5555. 5555. Thanks for hanging with me, gang. I'm going to definitely catch up with any questions or anything you guys have in the chat. Don't forget, in the meantime, I'm going to be giving away the contents of 3 premium packs here on the stream. So make sure that you go to, there's a link in the chat, should be pinned on both Twitch and YouTube up at the top. But if not, in Twitch, if you don't see it, type ! free NFT and make sure to put in your information. Because what we're going to do is I'm going to be giving everybody who enters a Wax wallet a free NFT. And then if you enter either wallet, either a Droppp or a Wax, you're going to be entered into the giveaway for the contents from those 3 packs. I'm going to pick names at random, and we're going to give away those slots as the stream goes on. So you'll have to hang around for just a little while. Sorry, I'm going through the checkout process. I want to make sure I don't make any mistakes here. And then I just realized I don't want to use that card, so I got to change that out. That's great. It's starting to heat up here now. And this room, because of the PC being in here spitting out hot air all day, and me, man, it gets warm quick. And I'm starting to feel it already. I'm going to have to turn on the fan in just a minute. Good luck, everyone, says Poppin' Craze. Same. Good luck, everyone. Okay. Getting those. And I should be queued up, so let's cancel this one on screen, and we'll go to my wallet. See these bad boys in them? There they are. I got premium packs galore. And as I said, 3 of these I'm going to give away the contents to. But to kick things off, I'm going to open one for me so we can have the fun of seeing what comes from the packs. Now, all these were just purchased. Droppp gave me some, and I've got mine that I just purchased. They're all mixed together. Nothing was sent over from Droppp. There's no loaded packs. If you want to think it, go for it, but it is not the case. That's not how it works. Glowsnake says, thank you, sir. Is buying complicated like with Ethereum? So, Glowsnake, you can't buy packs in the initial purchase with any kind of cryptocurrency. You can only buy them with credit card, debit card, Apple Pay, Google Pay. But as soon as they get into hands, in a few minutes, they're going to start appearing for purchase over on Wax or right here on the Droppp Marketplace. They don't open the Droppp Marketplace right away. They give people time to get in and buy the packs in the initial sale. But you'll be able to buy with USDC. That's the only one. Ethereum's not included. You'll only be able to buy with USDC here in a few minutes. So you have time to take your Ethereum and convert it over and send it to the wallet here. If you want information, just make sure you get a wallet, and then you can go down to your profile or wallet here, and you'll get the information on where to send those, send that USDC. Nikon691 just got 5 packs. Congratulations and best of luck, Sith Trooper. Thank you for the follow. 555. Oh, you stealing my credit card info? Don't do that. Dr. Doom, what's happening, baby? How are you now? Tanner's here. First card candle Franny for Tanner. The luck continues. This man. Oh, no poppin' stock? No chain champs? Dang, I count on that. Chuck said I joined the queue even though I wasn't buying, and for the first time went straight in. Nice, Chuck. I used part of my credit to buy 1 premium pack, got 2 epics. Red Ranger got Grail in the first pack, or are you calling it for me? I'm going to open my highest number first, 14382. Let's make sure we got the sound on. I heard it earlier from some other people. I'm going to mute the music for just a second so we can enjoy this. Let's go. Opening my first pack. Wish me luck. Here we go. Before we open it, Jasp said, or ever again. I don't know if it was public knowledge or not, but Jasp has shut down the Chain Champ stuff, unfortunately. And it was such a key thing for me for so long. Such an important tool. Where's the burning pack? I can't be opening packs without the burning pack. Where did I put it? Here it is. This is our good luck charm here on stream. The April Fool's burning pack pop. There we go. All right, let's wish me luck, gang. Let's open this pack in 3, 2, 1. I'm sorry if that blew your eardrums out. Amazing sound. I love it. All right, we'll get some music back. I know some of these do have audio, so we'll keep it on. First of all, I always say this, and I mean it. Love the card backers. I would love to see Funko do something with that one day. How cool would it be to collect like cards that look like the card backers to complete a set? All right, this was a premium pack, should be 17 slots, but occasionally there is a bonus either at the beginning or at the very end. Let's go. First up, hey, good start. Epic Token Head. Epic is one of the key parts to building a royalty set and usually the most expensive. Like 99.99% of the time, the epics are the most expensive parts. So we want to pull those. It's good to have them for sure. Jan Awake says, hey, brother, found you through YouTube. I really appreciate you walking through on how to get USDC to your wallet. Absolutely, Jan. Yeah, if you have any further questions, please feel free to ask. Happy to help you out. All right, second one. We got another epic. Never happens. We already got a banger of a pack here. Epic Ultimate Freddy and Proto Mech 2005. I'm reading off those mint numbers. Some people collect real low mint numbers or certain numbers that mean a lot to them. I love mint ones. I have a few. I'm always after mint fives. If you pull a mint 5, I would probably trade you for it. Tech says, let's go. Got 3 premium, pulled 3 epics, Legendary Ronin Freddy, and Spirit Candle Freddy. Come on. Congratulations. That's awesome. All right. Third slot, we've got a common Neko Mech Franny, number 6227. I love when they do the different filters on the different card styles. This one has kind of a retro TV look. That's awesome. We got a common Fun Force Proto. This one has that same effect over the top of it. Maybe not an old TV, maybe like an old game system. It's got the real weirded out colors. Almost some of it's like an inverse almost. That's cool looking. Next up, we get another common Fun Force Proto, number 5995. How about a common Mekayaki? Whoa, what a trip. That would be a cool pop one day. Looks kind of like a octopus or something. These big arms coming out. Number 6760. Then we got an uncommon Fun Force Franny in the yellow and purple. All right, we got a common Fun Force Franny, number 4094. We got a common Frogomon 5050 with that same filter on there. How about a rare Fun Force Proto 2371? Uncommon Ramen Freddy 2178, which looks a lot like the pop from the first drop. I'd say identical. There he is. That's fun to get an NFT that matches a pop you already have. How about rare token head? Ooh, love the color variant on this one. Love that. That's really cool. Oh, and the flowers coming across the front. Number 1819. Love the border. How about a rare Fun Force Franny 3505? We got a lot of action on this one. Oh, whoa, that's cool. Did the gun just turn into a sword? Wait, it's a gun? No, it turns into like a staff of some kind. It's a sword, then a staff. Wow. All right. Then an uncommon Ultimate Freddy in Proto Mech 1305. Then a common Fun Force Proto, number 2956. Come on, lucky pack. We're always hoping for legendary or grail, but look, getting 2 epics right off the bat, great start. How about a common Franny, 7234. There you go. That you were right. That's what you were saying, Comic Zombie. That was Franny, not Freddy. So she kind of matches what her brother was doing. And then a common Fun Force Proto, number 7496. Notice the view all button. Sometimes it'll say, show the next one, which means there's a bonus slot. This one doesn't have it. So that was 17 NFTs. Let's take a look. We started off with 2 epics, and that was the peak for this one. The rest were commons, uncommons, and rares. Some people will say that's trash. I have never said that. I don't agree with that commentary. I love all the NFTs. I'm chasing to try to have one of everything, and I'm definitely trying to build a royalty set. So before we jump into any more packs, let's take a look and see what are we chasing for today. If you go to the radar, I call it, up here in the top menu system, you'll notice that the top one over here under collections is Funko Presents Funime Cosplay Series 2. That's what we were doing today. Series 1 is separate. Series 2 is right here. And what this helps you do is track your collection to see what you have and what you need for your royalty sets. I don't have any grails or legendaries, but for a royalty set, working on set number 1, I'm now at 25.86% completion. And if you come down here, you'll see for the commons, there are 18. I have 8 of them. For the uncommons, There's 16. I have 2. And you can see the ones that are kind of grayed out. I don't have that one yet. The one that's filled in, I do, with full color. And it'll tell you how many you have right below it. Notice, don't see any numbers below the quantity, dollar amounts, because right now the Droppp marketplace is not open. But once it does, you'll see a little number under there to indicate what the least expensive one on the market is going for currently. It's not value, but least expensive on the market at that time. That helps you to understand how much you'd have to spend to complete like a royalty set. Rare. I got 3 of the 13, and for epics, I got 2 of the 11. So if we total up everything we'd need, 11, 13, 40 total, 58. There are 58 total NFTs that you will need to complete a royalty set. Once you have one of all 58, you can have duplicates, it's fine, but once you have one of all 58, you'll complete a royalty set. At the end of the collecting period, and I have a little graph I can show you guys to help with this in just a minute, which will be, the snapshot is listed somewhere on, if we go back to the Droppp main page and go to learn more, we can see when the snapshot for this one will be, right down here at the bottom. October 1st is when you have from now until October 1st, which is 120 days, to collect your, if you want to get legendaries or grails or royalty sets and you want to own them in the NFT format, you get them. And then on October 1st at 11 a.m., they're going to do what's called a snapshot. When they do that, they're going to give you the redemption tokens for the physical pops that you'll eventually get in the mail. And then those tokens are yours to do with as you please. You can sell them, trade them, or you can turn them in to tell them where to deliver your pops. So you have a long time to complete royalty sets. Don't worry about completing it all today. I never do complete them on day one. But you might want to focus on the epics today, because today's the day we're going to see the most fluctuation in the pricing, and we want to take advantage. We'll talk about that more when the Droppp marketplace opens. Until then, I have some more packs to open. I'm going to open one more for me, and then we're going to start giving away contents to you guys on these premium packs. So if you have not done so already, this will be your last call out to remind you. Make sure that you fill out the form for your free NFT, which is also the form to enter for a chance to win a slot from one of these packs. In other words, for a premium pack, I'm going to pick 17 names. That'll come with wallets. And I'm going to give you whatever is in that slot. So if I open slot 3 and that's your name and it's a Grail, I will send you the Grail NFT. I'm not keeping it for myself. I'm sending it to you. The only NFT I'll keep for myself is if it's the bonus slot, either the coin or the 101. The rest are going to you guys. I'm doing that with 3 premium packs. So make sure you fill out that form now, because once I start doing it, it's going to be too late. Let's see. Chuck said about 10 packs of each are still available, and queue is less than 1 minute. Wait, did you say about 10 or about 100? I can't read that. Thank you for the sub, Nessa. Let's go. 58 months. Draziel said, I just opened a pack and got Grail and 2 legendaries. Wow, that is sick. Do I have the Grail Zombie? If you're talking about from one of the Funkoween drops, Zazar, no, I did not get the Grail Zombie. Nadu pulled the legendary Ronin Freddy number 24. Very nice. Glowsnake got a legendary Idol Franny. Does that mean I get the pop in the mail? So yes, Glowsnake. Let me take a quick moment to do this then. I recreated this graphic because it was tough to read before, but let me show you this. Right down here, and I'll make it bigger so you can see it, is the timeline. This is important. So you have that NFT. You hold that NFT in your wallet. Then in 120 days, which I already pointed out looking at the website, which will be October 1st, they're going to do what's called the snapshot. They're going to look at everybody's wallets. And since you're holding that NFT in your wallet, they're going to send you a redemption coin. We can show you some redemption coins from other projects, but once you get that coin in your wallet, it's yours. That indicates that you'll get the physical pop. Then you have 30 days to turn that in through their website, all in the same place, and tell them, here's where to deliver my pop. Free delivery if you're in the US. If you're not, you may have to pay a little bit. They're not trying to gouge anybody. There are costs to ship things internationally. So if you're in Canada or overseas or something, there may be an additional cost, but otherwise it's free. Or you can add on a pop stacker if you want for protection. But I'm going to tell you, I've had really good luck. Almost all mine have arrived in great condition. I think their shipping is really well done. Others may tell you different. I think it's really well done. But yeah, that pop will be yours. Now, the delivery timeline on that, if we go back to the browser, These are not going to ship until the beginning of next year. I know that sounds crazy, right? But it's not. Funko puts the packs out. They give you time to collect. They give you your coin in a redemption window. And then during that redemption window, they place the order for the accurate number of pops that they need. It usually takes 90 days from them to get from the supplier, from the manufacturer, to Funko's distribution center, and then they deliver to you. They have been beating that 90 days in a lot of cases. It's perfectly acceptable and normal. It doesn't sit well with some people because they want things now. It does require a bit of patience. If you're not a patient person and you're going to be beating them up every day going, where's my pop, where's my pop, where's my pop, then maybe this isn't the thing for you. Maybe instead you pull a legendary, you list it on the market, you sell it, take your cash and run. That's your call, you know? I know, patience is a tricky one for people. Do not read, hey, Q1 2026 and think that means January 1st it should be at your door. That's not how that works. They have been very good on the deliveries. There have been a few holdups over the years, usually at the manufacturing level, that caused the deliveries to get delayed a little bit. Some people lose their dang minds over it. Some of us sit back and wait, and guess what? The boxes always appear. Glowsnake, thank you for the follow. You need an orange cap with a blue star on it. I have that. Not a cap, though. A big cowboy hat. You mean something to kind of mimic that's a cap? Maybe. I do have one. Somebody made me one. I've never worn it because I wanted to keep it minty. Some of the Epic cards have sound. Yes, I did see that. None of the two I got did. They're having some issues this year. You know what? Perfectly acceptable and normal. It's just a part of life. It happens. Some people will complain and scream and cry, and then some will just chill out, and eventually they get their pops. Yeah, people have no patience. Unfortunately, it's a sign of the times, right? Okay, I'm going to open one more pack for me, like I said, and then we're going to do the community pack. So make sure you guys get up there and fill in the form. I'm going to open another pack. This time, let's go on the lower end, something with a 7 and a 5 in it if I have one. I don't. Let's open this one, 78. I don't know why that one, it's not on the low end, but I like the 78. All right. Pack good luck from the April Fool's Burning Pack. Here we go. First NFT out of the gate is Epic again. Epic Token Head number 1006. We're having good luck on the Epics. Second card, Uncommon Spirit Candle Franny number 2677. Love that black and white. I can't wait to see the glow on this thing. I'm getting one of these no matter what. I'll buy it on the secondary if I have to. I need that glow. I can't wait to see it. Thank you, Monster Pete. How are you now? Pedro. Uncommon Mekiyaki, number 1297. Rare Ramen Freddy, number 919. I keep wanting to say Freddy instead of Franny. Trips my brain out every time. Rare Ramen Franny again, number 2498. Common Token Head, 3534. Common Frogomon, 5759. Common Token Head, 1097. Legendary Ronin Freddy! That's Freddy with 2 D's, not Franny. Ronin Freddy, legendary. Frenny in the house. Let's go. Got it. I'm just going to say Frenny for everything from now on. That covers my bases. I love the little touch of the extra glow around the outside. As soon as you see that happen, man, the excitement level. Let's go. I love it. Ronin Freddy, legendary, 813. Now, hey, people sometimes get multiple legendaries, legendary and grail. I think it happened for me the first time on the last drop. I got a legendary and a grail. Could today be another one? I would love that. All right, let's go. What else we got in here? Uncommon Neko Mech Franny, 2460. That's your area code. See, that could be a cool number for you to collect that you could go after. But most people are going after the real low mint numbers, so. Dr. Doom says, I don't have the patience to deal with creating a drop wallet when it won't authenticate with my government issue from Latveria. Oh, yeah. Well, that's a problem. It's not about patience. It's just not going to happen. I don't believe the drop ever deletes inactive wallets. No, I don't believe that's a thing. So you could transfer your stuff to someone else. You could sell the content, send it somewhere else. Just you wouldn't be able to do it on the drop marketplace. You would have to accept the funds some other way. Yamster says loaded pack. What? No, then no loaded packs. Right pop, wrong card. Says Red Ranger. What? Comic Zombie says get that grail. I'm hoping. Here we go. Oh, you meant this one. Yeah, I want that legendary so bad for Yokai Crown Freddy. Common Ramen Franny, I did it again, 34.50. I'm just gonna say F from now on. Common Funko Force F, 1009. Common Ramen F, 72.33. Common Token Head, 27.42. I'm rubbing the pack over here. Uncommon Idol F, 26.54. It just doesn't sound right. I can't do it anymore. Uncommon Idol Franny. I just got to slow down. 26.54. And a common Ramen Franny, 62.81. No bonus slot on this one. Got my first legendary. Got another epic. That's a good pack. I'm stoked about that. Usually your legendaries will run between 20, 25 bucks up to 40, 50 on average. There are some that go a little lower. There are some that go much higher. But that's about where they're at. So you get a legendary and you kind of broke even on the pack as far as value goes, right? I consider that a total win, plus an epic. I'm going to close that. We'll go back one more time before we do our first giveaway pack and look and see. Do I need to refresh here? Oh, no, it shows it. One legendary now in my wallet. Come down. You can see that I have the one legendary right there. I'm still missing the other 3 legendaries, of course, and the Grail. Hope to pull those in another pack. And now for the royalty set, I've now 13 of 18 commons, 6 of 16 uncommons, 4 of 13 rares, and 2 of 11, but 1 was a duplicate. I now have 2 token heads of the epics. Before we go to our first giveaway pack, reminder, the epics are what we're going to be looking at most today. So in the next 20, 30 minutes, they're going to likely open the Droppp Marketplace. If you guys would be so kind, please let me know when that happens, because we may be in the midst of another pack. We're going to be chasing those epics. My goal always is to try and get the epics at under $5 or $6. Some of the, if you look at Dungeons and Dragons and you look at those epics, some go way lower. There's a $3.78, $3.39, $3.70. That's set by the market, not by Funko or Droppp. That's just what people are asking for them. The one I'm missing 2 of has somehow quickly become the most expensive one at $6.80. What dictates that price is, again, just the community, and it's wild and crazy to see which one each week goes for more than the others, but there's almost always one. I think it's important to tackle early, especially on day 1, day 2, day 3, those epics, because people are constantly listing them for sale. Some people kind of jump the gun and list them too cheap too early. Sometimes they'll see them hit a low and then just go up and never come back down. So I keep a close eye on things on day 1, and I'll be telling you my thoughts on this, but if they get to under $4, it's buy time for me. That's me, not financial advice. That's how I do it. Under 6, I'm starting to think about it. Given how good this royalty set is, the actual pop that you get in the mail, I have a feeling people will be chasing the royalty set, and therefore I think the epic prices may be a little higher. Having said that, Crypto Official, thank you for the hydrate. I do need a drink. Having said that, I am amazed every week at, even though I thought something would happen, it goes the other way. So we'll see what happens today. I could be wrong, but I'm going to be chasing those epics and trying to complete those. I'm not worried about rares, uncommons, and commons, because those are going to be cheap. And if I give you any advice, it's don't even look at the commons, uncommons, and rares until later. Don't worry yourself with it today. It's not worth your time and effort. The epics are. Definitely pay attention there. Living Conundrum says, last pack, Grail, Yokai Freddy, and 2 epics. Wow. Wow. That's probably like at least a $200 pack, $250 that you pulled there. Amazing. Professor Josh says, if there's a big burn, the royalty is good, so epics could go up for sure. Absolutely right. Yep, if there's a burn, everything can jump up quickly. 305 Primo, woot woot. I got Ronin Freddy and the Spirit one. Way to go, man. Congratulations, Primo. That's amazing. Isn't that a great feeling? What's up, going Tonto? How are you now? Will a number 1 legendary sell for more? In most cases, yes, asks Misty. Congratulations, if that's the problem you're struggling with right now. There are people that chase the lower mint numbers for various reasons. Most of it is just because they want to compete with others to have either a lot of number 1s or the lowest numbered sets. So some people are chasing like a full set of, let's say, this Funime that we're doing today. They're going to look for the lowest mint numbers of all the NFTs they can, and then there's actual websites that'll score their set based on the lowest numbers. So they could say, oh, you have a set that's like a 6, meaning every card averages out to a mint 6. somewhere in that area. Pretty amazing. Some people really love that. And before that, they're willing to pay a premium to get those NFTs they need. Red Ranger says, I'm trying not to look at comments, but they keep filling my packs. Well, if you get them for free, then you just tuck them away and you don't look at them till later. Just collapse that column or that row and you're good. Dan says under 100 tends to be an increase and under 20 is the next bracket from what I've seen. Yeah, absolutely. And number 1 being the most sought after. If I have a number 1 and I want to sell it, which I don't typically, but if I did, list that thing as a legendary at like 99 bucks. Laugh if you want. I'll pause while you laugh. Give it a little time. Nobody buys it, bring it down a little bit. And a little time is relative to you. That could be days, that could be hours, whatever. Lower it until it sells. Then take your money and run. You can't, if you sell it real cheap, you can't go back later and ask for more. So start high and lower your amounts, however you feel best. Jeff's Wax loves some low mints. I know Jeff's Wax has some incredibly low sets. He's put together quite a collection. I've opened 7 packs, all commons and 2 legendary. Hey, 2 legendary? Say no more. That's amazing. I seriously, that would be a crazy primo if you literally got 2 legendaries and all others commons. You had to have had some rares and epics mixed in there somewhere, at least 1 or 2. Darth Wacko says, I'm going to be so incredibly happy when I finally pull another redeemable. I pulled one in my first pack ever and haven't pulled one since. That, you know, beginner's luck. I've traded mint ones for redemptions before, says Dan Astor. Wow, yeah. Nadu pulled a number 9 Ronin Freddy Legendary. Nicely done, sir. That's amazing. Okay, let's do our first premium pack giveaway to the audience. I've been asking you guys to fill out the form one more time. It's not too late. You can do it right now. If you haven't filled out the form to get your free NFT, that's also how you're going to enter this giveaway. Misty says, last question, do I send most of 9 legendaries or burn for arcade? Personally, I love what Drop Arcade is all about. I love the competition. I will not burn a legendary right now. Nope. I think the long-term play of holding the legendaries will benefit you more than burning them for the arcade. But if you've already been burning a bunch of stuff for arcade and you're near that 333 mark, I would wait another week or 2 until we get closer to the very end, and then if you need to make a big play at the last second, you may have to go after those legendaries. If I'm you, I don't do it. I think the legendaries in the long run have far more value than the points you'll get right now. You burned 1 common. If I'm you, hold all your NFTs, burn no more. The only thing that got me was the mini contest that they're hosting right now with the card ID 40s. I'm like, I gotta take a chance. I have to do it. To me, I jumped in and I bought a ton of them at 4 and 5 cents. That was such a cheap way for me to get into a giveaway. I couldn't pass up on it. Somebody mentioned, Movie Seeker said the coin on this one looks so good. We didn't even look at it. Let's look at the coin. If you get lucky, you pull these out of a pack. There are usually a lot of them, like 10,000. How many does this have? 6,000. But here's what the coin looks like if you're lucky enough to pull it out of a pack. I think tremendous. It looks so good. And I love that Franny so much anyway. That's so cool to see it on the coin. You think Tokenhead should have been mythic, says Professor Josh. I got USDC, says Darth Wacko. I finally figured it out. Thanks to you all and a little assist from Grok on Grok. I love it. All right, let's get this premium pack going. I know I keep talking about it. We're going to do it for reals. I'm going to go to my form. I've got 95 people who filled out the form. So and then I'm going to pick 17 slots. I'm not going to have the same person multiple times in one pack, but you could win a slot in each of the 3 packs I'm going to give away. So make sure you fill out the form. You could literally win 3 times, get 3 slots, and if you got unbelievably lucky, you could get 3 grails. Seriously doubt that's going to happen, but if it did. All right, I'm going to let that get the spreadsheet going, and Tech says that the market is open. They moved quick today. All right, let's go to the market. So you'll see these numbers starting to appear below. That means that's the lowest asking price on the market. If I need to buy one to fill in a slot, like I do with the epics, let's say I wanted to buy this one at $8.50. I could click here, say buy lowest listing, or I can view all listings and see all the ones that are available for sale. No way am I spending $8 to $10 on an epic right now. They are going to come down. It's just a matter of how much. Geek Drifter with the sub. Thank you, Geek Drifter. I appreciate you. 32 months. Dan Asker, when convenient, shoot me a message on your preferred platform and we can schedule that call. Yes, absolutely, sir. Absolutely. I would like to do that in the next few days. I'll send you a message. Okay, while we're looking at that, and we'll refresh this every once in a while and just kind of see what happens with these epics, because again, we're going to keep a close eye on that. I'm going to go over and I'm going to use a random number generator. I told you guys there's 96 responses in my forum right now. So I'm going to, actually, I just jumped to 99. A few of y'all jump in. I'm going to pick a list of names. I'm just going to do a random number, like, give me a random number between 1 and 99.
A random number
11.
1 and 99 is 11.
Ali Tarjarin Puma is my first winner. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to grab your, let's see, how should I do this? I'll grab those. I'll make a new tab. I'll put in your info, copied it just like that. That's way easier than what we've done in the past. Okay, so I'm just going to do that 17 quick times. I'll keep checking the list in case anybody else fills in to see how many names are on the list. Now we're at 100. Give me a random number between 1 and 100.
A random number between 1 and 100 is 54.
54, Chase Stewart. Chase Stu. I guess I shouldn't read out your first and last name in case you want to keep that private. I'll just read the gamer tag, or the screen name. Give me a random number between 1 and 100.
A random number between
54.
1 and 100 is 54.
Same number twice. That doesn't work. Give me a random number between 1 and 100.
A random number between 1 and
49. That is Living a Conundrum. Give me a random number between 1 and 100.
The answer is 44.
Congratulations, Comic Zombie. 44 on this one. It's like in the 40s. We've got Darth Wacko. Look at you, there you go, Darth Wacko. Maybe this is how you get your next redeemable. Give me a random number between 1 and 100.
The answer is 17.
17. I guess you guys don't. I could just refresh this every so often. 17. Zach Bonifer. Zach Bonifer, I hope you're doing well, my friend. I hope everything's going okay. Been sending prayers your way. Epics. Oh, look at this. There's an epic for 389. Now, can I get it? I'm going to go to buy lowest, and you got to be very careful when you do this. 390, I'll take it. And then you do have to enter, if you, and I recommend fully you guys enter or set up a two-factor authentication. Make sure you set that up. Make sure you've got, I think this part is required for everybody to do your buying and selling, but that two-factor authentication is so important to make sure that if anybody ever did get into your account, they don't cause you any real problems. There's 350. I think these are people who they're using the muscle memory from previous drops to put stuff up for sale. I don't care if that ends up going down to $2. I still win. If it goes up to 12, I'm going to be crying. I'm absolutely not going to let that happen. So while we're doing all this, I'm going to be refreshing this regularly. And if I see something going under $4, I'm scooping pooping it. I'm grabbing it. $3. Wow. Okay, jump to $3.98. You know what? I'm still okay with it. And it gives me a little warning to go, hey, you were just looking at $3. Now it's $3.98. You sure you want to do that? Be very careful. It's too easy to accidentally buy at a higher amount. Winning from a hospital bed. All right, Zach Bonifer. I hope the luck comes your way with all you got going on, my friend. Like that one jumped from $3 to $4.98. No, thank you. So I need to refresh. And another way to do this, for those of you who are buying, is if you have one you're thinking about, like maybe that one, you're like $4.35 maybe. Go to View All Listings, and you can sit here and refresh this every few seconds. Don't do it too often. Don't do it like 100 times in a minute. But you can refresh this every few seconds, and when you see if a number comes up you like, you can click to buy it. You're fighting with everybody else in the community. So there's a really good chance you're going to go to buy it, and it's going to say it's no longer available. That's no scam. Nobody stole it from your cart. That's not how it works. You're just competing with other people. So no, you're not going to win every time. That one's over $4. I'm going to pick a different one. Let's check this one and go to View All Listings. $4. I'll take it at $4. I know it's not under $4, but I'll take it. I'm going to try to complete those epics at $4 and under. If I can, 4 times 11, $44, plus the pennies I'll have to spend on the other one, means for under $50, I'm going to get that Freddy in the Proto Mech pop. I'm going to get the physical pop, as well as all those NFTs. To me, I'm fine with that. For under $50, that's a win. That's a hands-down win. Okay, let's keep going. We've filled in 5 slots. We got to move quicker than this. Give me a random number between 1 and 100.
A random number between 1 and 100 is 31.
31. That is Monster Pete. Pedro, congratulations. I would show you guys this so you could see there's no shenanigans, but it's got some personal information on there, like email addresses, and I don't want to blast anybody's. I don't want. What do they call that? There's a term, and it starts with a D. Why am I blanking on that? I don't want to dox anybody. That's the word. Yeah, there you go, Darth Wacko. Give me a random number between 1 and 101.
A random number between 1 and 101 is 83.
I wouldn't want anybody to do it to me. So, Honey Bunches. Congratulations, Honey Bunches. Give me a random number between 1 and 101.
A random number between 1 and 101 is 79.
How about Blue Blue Kachoo? Let's go, Blue Blue Kachoo. Congratulations. Give me a random number between 1 and 101.
A random number between 1 and 101
Oh, we're going,
is 96.
going way up there. That one is Welsh Dan. Hey, what's up? Welsh Dan, shout out to my man Welsh Dan. He's a streamer here on Twitch. Just an amazing guy. Make sure you're following him. Misty, if you're around, can you do a shout out for Welsh Dan, please, so people can see his information in the chat? Give me a random number between 1 and 102.
A random number
There he is.
between 1 and 102 is 27.
27. I've owed Dan a call or a meet for like a month now, and it's completely on me. I've got something amazing for him to give away. He probably thinks at this point it's not real. But I'm going to get a bit to you eventually, sir. I'm so sorry. This Whatnot thing came out of nowhere, and I've been so busy with that, but it's been doing well, so I had to really focus on it. But other projects like yours, we're going to make it happen. Give me a random number between 1 and 101.
A random number between 1 and 101 is 36.
So again, if anybody's just coming in, we'll just call this person Virginia. They filled out the form wrong, but I'm not making fun. Because it probably auto-filled. But I'll just make a quick correction there and then put their name in there. I still got a wax wallet, so it's perfect. I just got to move that one to the right, or to the left. Okay. Give me a random number between 1 and 101. All right, Living Conundrum.
Random number between 1 and 101 is 4.
Ooh, 4. Red Ranger. Let's go, Red Ranger. Give me a random number between 1 and 101.
A random number between 1 and 101 is 29.
Wait. Oh, okay. Mr. Crypto, thank you for redeeming the gift there. Thank you. 29.
Okay.
Oh, a few more of you filled out the form now. Awesome. We're up to 105. Make sure you fill out the form. That's how you're going to get in the giveaway and get a free NFT. I need to have at least one of the 2 wallets from you in there. If you want the free NFT, you got to give me the wax wallet. If you just want to enter the giveaway for the contents from the different packs that were open, the premium packs from Droppp today, I've got to have at least one or the other, wax or Droppp. If you got both, put them both in there. Does no harm at all. Give me a random number between 1 and 105. We're now up to 106. That one was Mocking Lazarus. Everyone's eligible to enter. You do not have to be a follower. You do not have to be a subscriber. You didn't have to spend any money here. Just make sure you fill out that form. I'm not going to do anything with the information. All I do is send your NFTs or your prizes. Let's refresh real quick and see what are our epics doing. You got one under $3. That's a win-win-win. I have a feeling a lot of what's happening right now is just people selling stuff because, hey, in the past, that's what it went for. I think we're going to see these go up. Again, I could be wrong. Not financial advice. View all listings on that one. We'll refresh it every so often. See if that comes down a little bit. Give me a random number between 1 and 106. You heard Randy C. Randy C was my number 69. Give me a random number between 1 and 106. Now it's 108. Give me a random number between 1 and 108.
A random number between 1 and 108 is 71.
71. That is Molly Whopped. Molly Whopped has had good luck on my streams. And we got one more slot. Give me a random number between 1 and 108.
A random number between 1 and 108 is 93.
93. Now, guys, if you didn't get in this list, I'll read off one more time. Don't worry. We're going to do 2 more packs like this. I know it takes a little time, but I think it's worth it to be fair and give everybody a chance. We've got in this list Tarjarin Puma, Chase's Stew, Living a Conundrum, Darth Wacko, Zach Bonifer, Monster Pete, Honey Bunches, Blue Kachu, Welsh Dan, Sports Technology Keith, Virginia, Red Ranger J, Miss Fancy Cherry, Mocking Lazarus, Randy C, Molly Wopt, and the Great Gatsper. We didn't duplicate any names. You can win in the other packs, the other giveaways, but just not not multiple times in one wallet, in one giveaway. Let me refresh this again real quick. Jumped up. I want to look at these again real fast. Make sure there's no epics that we can scoop up at a real low amount. Look at it. You can see some of them starting to inch up now. I've done some good damage, but we'll watch them. We've seen them go down a little bit, then up, and then go back down again. We've seen them go down a little bit and then spike up and never come back down. We'll see what happens as we're doing our giveaway. We'll come back to it. Okay, go back to my packs. Unopened. I'm gonna count like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Give me a random number between 1 and 6.
A random number
3. We're going to open this pack right here, number 2,532. With the list I just had, I'm going to read off each name before we turn the card so you know what you got. Wish your other folks in the chat best of luck. 305 Primo, thank you for the follow. We're going to give the good luck pack a little luck. Again, if there's a bonus slot in the first or the last, that's mine. But the other 17 cards are going to go to you guys. Doesn't matter if it's common, uncommon, rare, epic, legendary, or grail. If I pull a grail, it's going to the winner in that slot. I'm not keeping it. There's no shenanigans. I've done it every time. Here we go. We're opening 2532 right here for you guys. Where's our sound? No, we need our sound. All right, here we go. Slot 1 going to Tarjarin Puma, and your card is going to be a common Frogomon, number 973. Okay, let me just make sure my chart's set up here in my spreadsheet to get everything I type in right. All right, there we go. Next one up for Chase's Stew. You're getting slot 2, Chase's Stew. This one's for you. There's a lot of Rymans, dude. Oh, legendary with sound for Chase's Stew. You got the Spirit Candle Franny. I'll turn that off for just a second while it's screaming in y'all's ear. Congratulations, Chase's Stew. That's awesome. Spirit Candle Franny. And we're giving you number 1675. That's amazing. Congratulations. I have to have this one. I think the glow on that is going to be insane. I wish we could see it right now. It would up the price on this $10 on the secondary market. Congratulations, Stu. All right, next up, let's undo the sound as we go to this next one. Living a Conundrum, you're getting the next slot, and yours is a common Ramen Franny. Number 1068. All right, next up, Darth Wacko. Come on, Darth Wacko. You haven't had the luck for yourself lately. Maybe we've got it for you right here. Here's yours. Common Neko Mech Freddy. Sorry, my friend. But you could win one on the next pack, so. By the way, all these will be sent out after the stream, either today or tomorrow morning, but I will get them out. I just don't do it during the stream because it would take forever. All right, next up, Zach Bonifer. This next one is for you. Come on, Zach Bonifer. Where's a little extra luck for our friend from a hospital bed? Come on, Zach Bonifer. This one's for you. Hey, it's an epic. Let's go. That's at least $4 or $5 right there. Epic Ultimate Freddy in mech. I'm going to shorten it a little bit, but it's number 1061. The mint number helps keep me straight. Monster Pete, Pedro, you are next, my friend. Good update for Miss Fancy Cherry. Currently 9,244 standard, 8,990 premium packs left. Based on that, it looks like we may reach a burn point today. Droppp and Funko make a decision, usually a few hours into the drop, that if it's not going to sell out, they're going to close the sales and burn the remaining packs. Some people may find that odd. There's a business decision behind it, and I fully support it because that means less supply, and the stuff I've already gotten goes up in price typically because of it. Not always, but I'm happy when it happens. I would rather see them get a sellout every time, but if they're gonna burn it, let's go, because that just works out for me. All right, next up, we got Monster Pete in slot 7. This one's for you, Pedro. Yours is an uncommon Yokai Crown, Freddy. Hey, what's up, Project Gonza? How are you, my friend? Hold on. Uncommon. Yokai Crown. There's only one. We don't have a Franny, so. 37.45. All right, you're on my list. Here we go. Next one up for Honey Bunches. This one's for you. Congratulations. Frogomon Rare. Let's go. Number 1693. I just like saying Frogomon. All right, next up, Blue Chew. This one's for you. Uncommon Fun Force Franny. Triple F. Number 901. All right, next up we got Welsh Dan. Here's from my homie across the pond. Welsh Dan, this one's for you. Kappa Smoke, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Here we go. Welsh Dan, this one's for you. Uncommon Ultimate Freddy. Sorry it wasn't redeemable, but look, none of these are trash. Don't let anybody convince you they are. All these are going to have value if they don't already. 6138. I fully believe in the future of all these NFTs. I've said it a million times. Sports Technology Keith, this one's for you. The next slot 10, is Uncommon Fun Force Proto 1181. All right, we still got a few more slots. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 slots. Number 11 going to Virginia. Here you go. Uncommon Ultimate Freddy. Mech 3444. All right, next up we got Red Ranger. This one's yours, Red Ranger. Next slot 12. Uncommon Spirit Candle. $47.46. There we go. Next up we got Miss Fancy Cherry. Common Neko Mech Freddy. Uh-oh. There we go. I'm sitting at a slightly weird angle to my keyboard, and I thought I could do it easily, but it's not easy. I'm gonna have to fix this. Mock and Lazarus, you up next, slot 14. Best of luck to you. Uncommon Idol Franny. Tanner said, with the prices so low, I had to add some USDC and scoop up that awesome Yokai Crown Freddy. In the last epics, I need $85 spent for the 2 legendaries I liked, and the royalty can't complain. Man, nicely done. I didn't even look at the prices of the legendaries. I probably should have. That was an uncommon Idol Franny. I don't have enough USDC to go around, sadly. So I'll have to scoop some later, but... Uh-oh. My chat just died. Refresh. Are we having another technical difficulty? Please don't go away. Legendaries are around 29. Not bad. Okay. Randy C., this next one's for you. A Rare Ramen Franny. 852. All right, how about for Molly Whopped, slot 16? This one's for you. Common Fun Force Proto. You're welcome, Red Ranger, or Sports Technology Keith. Yours is in the same color as Red Ranger's. Threw me for a second, the text for your name. I like doing this, and I think it's only fair. You guys support me. Many of you subscribe to the channel. You're here to help spread the word, and I love to be able to do for you. So when Droppp said we're giving you some packs, I said this is what we're going to do. I don't think I've ever added USDCC from Coinbase before. I thought it would take a while, but it was almost instant. As long as you've done it before, or you've at least established an account on Coinbase for something else, it goes pretty quick. But if you're opening a new account and trying to add and then transfer over, it takes a little while. They just got to establish you as like a real human being. Okay, our last slot, Great Gatsper, is my winner in the last slot, and you are gonna get a common Neko Mech Franny. That's a mouthful. Neko Mech Franny. All right, and that's number 5343, and there's no view next, so no bonus slot. But hey, a successful pack. We gave away a legendary to Chase's Stew. We got the legendary Spirit Candle, and then we gave away an epic to Zach Bonifer, and then we gave away a couple rares, and a few uncommons and a few commons. A good spread, I think. Again, none of it is garbage. That's going to get sent over to you this afternoon or tomorrow. I've got both your wax address and DP addresses. I'll be sending to the DP address unless you didn't provide one, in which case I'll then send it to Wax, so you guys know where to be on the lookout for them. So that's what I'll do. This was pack 1. Let me rename this. Pack 1 giveaway. And then I just got to put in a couple of column headers. NFT and number. Okay. I am a stickler about I have to do my spreadsheets right, or else it drives me absolutely insane. So, all right, that was pack 1. We're going to check a few things on the market, and then we're going to do the giveaway for the contents of pack 2. So please hang around. Here early, how to enter. I think the computer is trying to freak out again, so there's a real chance that I may have to refresh the stream and come back. We'll see. It just does this. For anybody that's good at computers, somehow my dedicated GPU memory is completely full, and it will go for a while fine, and then it goes just slightly over and forces some sort of reset to the graphics card. And I've disabled and re-enabled and updated drivers and replaced drivers and all kinds of stuff, and just over and over again I have this problem. I've got to get it solved. I can't trust my equipment right now for solid streams. It's not good when this is like a main source of income. Not good at all. In case anybody has any ideas. Oh, this one dropped to 388. I'm gonna scoop it. A cyber demon? Yeah, 100%. I'm gonna refresh this page. Okay, look at that, 340 for one of my missing ones. What am I up to? I'm down to $51. I may have enough to scoop up a legendary. Lowest listing, can I get that at 340? 340 done. Again, some of you may be going, but what if they drop in price? If it drops and it goes to $3 or even $2.50, but if it does, I still win. If it goes up to $8, $10, $12, I'm hosed. That's way too much money. I don't want to spend that. Yeah, I've done all the temporary files have been deleted. I've done all that, Welston. I think I may have a problem with the graphics card, or a driver is just absolutely corrupt, and even the new ones, the replaced ones, are not working. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Like right now, Chrome is the one that's really having the issues. You're seeing what I'm seeing, a black screen. Right, Tanner? You won so big on that, because didn't that one get up to like $130? No. The temperatures in hovering around 50 to 60 degrees. To pop inside. I gave up on OBS because of all the problems. Like right now, look at this. It just refreshed and killed everything that was in the dedicated GPU memory and knocked it back down to 2.8 at 16 gig. But that number will crawl all the way up to 15.5 and hover for a long time. No temperature issues. So right now it's 47 degrees. It's so frustrating. I don't know what's happening. Did I get that one at 340? I guess I did. So I'm just missing 2 of them right now. There's 376. I'll take that. And we may have an early front runner for which is the one that's going to go for more. There's one every week, it seems, that ends up spiking to at least 50% higher than the others. Well, Stan, that's a good point. I don't think it's a Chrome issue necessarily, but that's a really good point. I should try that. Me too. Rex is like $23. Ah, geez. Did I finally fill in the blank on that one? Royalty set 0 because I still got to finish in my commons and uncommons. No, I do. Yeah, Rex is at $23.75, but I went ahead and completed 2 full sets. Look at these prices. This is for the Toy Story one. For anybody that didn't see us jump over, these are the price of epics: $11.59. $11.11, $16.10, $10, $23.75. This was the one. If you're sitting on extra Rexes, what a great time to put them up and list them if you don't plan on needing them. I just need to go in and fill in the blanks. The snapshot on that one for Toy Story is June 25th. Tomorrow is the Freddy's Dark Valentine Series 1 snapshot. So make sure that if you are collecting that one, which was a tough one, because the packs were only available from the Funko rewards program, make sure you got everything in order. I got exactly how many commons, uncommons, rares, and epics I needed, and those epics, this one goes for $25. If it weren't for that one, I'd consider doing another set. But that's going to be that royalty set's going to be so difficult for most people to ever get. Darth Wacko said, I don't know if you saw my earlier comment, but have to try running a dedicated Twitch stream, or maybe just TTV and YT to see if the issues persist. So I've been studying the problem by just running my computer during the day doing other things, and it still happens even if I'm not streaming. Thank you, Wellstan. I appreciate you. Yeah, even if I'm not streaming, it happens. So it has nothing to do particularly with the stream. It has something to do with something on the computer, and I'm narrowed it down to I'm 99.9% sure it's the graphics card. I may actually try to, well, I don't know about getting another one because those are expensive, but maybe try another one and see if that fixes it. I could try the old one out of my old computer temporarily and see. No, it's not dedicated to just streaming. The elders of the internet would never stand for it. I hope not. Let's check these epics again. Fortnite. So this is the one I got to watch now to complete my first set. In the meantime, I got 4435. The Spirit Candle Franny. That's not mine. That one in there is being held to go to Chase the Stew. But I need one for me. Do I spend the 29? Idle Franny's only $24.96. Yokai Crown Freddy is $24.99. That was one of my favorite ones. $25. I'm gonna do it. $25 is a good deal for that, in my opinion. I'm gonna do it before, if there is a burn, that could end up spiking. I'm gonna take that at 25. I'm happy with that. Yeah, I'll sit and wait on Spirit Candle Franny because I do want it, but I think that one will be cheaper because it's a Franny. Freddy's 25. Come on, only 140 for the Grail right now. That's nuts. Hello IT. Have you tried turning it off and on? I've tried that many times. I know those rules for sure. Okay, let's do our second pack giveaway. That was the first one. I've still got two packs I'm giving to you guys. I've got 3 I'm keeping for myself. You may notice in my wallet, one of the things I like to do is I like to buy extra packs and hold them. And we've got some pretty important things coming up for me. One, Toy Story Snapshot is not that far away, and I'm still holding on 4 premium packs. You may think I'm nuts, but guess what? These packs will go up in value quite a bit. Sometimes I hold and open right at the end. Sometimes I hold and take a look and see, like, hey, how are these doing? Do I want to, maybe I can convert that pack into a legendary, so I'll sell that one and I'll buy a legendary, or maybe I'll do a trade, or maybe do another giveaway on stream. But I like to hold packs, and I actually like to hold old packs for stuff. I have a bunch of these like promo packs that Funko did before they started the NFTs. Some of the early Fantastic Plastic, and I even have, I have a Scooby unopened, and I have a, where are those at? There we go. Nickelodeon. I have a Fan Rewards pack unopened. There's a Power Rangers, Funkoween, Star Wars. I love collecting them. Oh yeah, some can go way up in prices. I'm weird though in the fact that I like to keep unopened stuff. And some people are like, I don't know, I can't do it. I can't sit on them. And I'm like, well, that sounds like a you problem. Okay, I'm going to duplicate this one. We're going to do pack 2 giveaway now. But I bring that up because, you know, everybody collects in a different way. But one of the things you might want to try is buying those extra packs to hold on to for later to see what the market does. If you can bear it, you know. It's not for everybody. All right, pack 2 giveaway. We're going to do the same thing we did before. If you weren't aware, anyone who entered to get the free NFT from me, the free Nerds Unite NFT, is also going to be entering to get a slot in this pack, and I'm going to do 2 more packs after this. Thank you, Daz the Dazzler, for the follow. I appreciate you. We're going to give away 2 more packs, premium packs, 17 slots for you guys. If there's a bonus, it goes to me, but 17 slots to you guys. If it's a legendary or a grail, you get it. I'm not holding back. I'm sending them all to you. To enter, though, you need to fill out the form. The form is pinned on Twitch and YouTube. Sorry, Twitter, I couldn't put it over there. Or if you don't see it on Twitch, you can type in ! free NFT to bring up the form. Fill it out. Give me at least one of the 2 addresses, your Droppp wallet or your Wax wallet, to enter the giveaway. If you want the free NFT, I gotta have your Wax wallet. Now that Adventure Time is done, Toy Story is the next solid drop. Sorry, Valentine. I think you're right, Tanner. I don't think as many people are freaking out about getting the redeemables from Dark Valentine as they are Toy Story. Ultimately, it makes more sense, bigger license. I've managed to hold onto 1 Avatar Series 2 premium pack, but it's been a struggle. Wow, that one's up there. Dark Valentine's up to $99, and people actually buying them. Only 11 packs left on sale. I wanted to buy when they were around 70, and I fought the urge. Dive on, gone, shoot. This is my first time doing these NFTs. I have 2 legendary redeemables, so does that give me 2 tokens? Yes, perfect timing on that question, Dive on. Thank you for coming over here. Down at the bottom in those drop colors, I'll make it, see that moving? That is the timeline of every drop from Funko and Droppp. And here's how it works. Pack drop, that's today for the Funime Series 2, right? You have 120 days to collect until they do the snapshot, which will be on October 1st. During that time, I call it the collecting period. You can build your royalty sets. You can get your legendaries or grails in case, like, you got your 2 legendaries, but maybe you bought another one off the market. You have that period to collect it. On October 1st, they're going to do the snapshot. It's at 11 a.m. Pacific on that day. They're going to take a look at everybody's account and take a snapshot, a screenshot, if you will, of where everybody's at. And if you're holding a legendary, or you're holding a grail, or you've completed a royalty set, and for every time that you did that, they're going to issue you a redemption coin. A redemption coin, which, if you want to see what one looks like, they're different for every drop. But like, I have some Adventure Time ones. Let's look at Adventure Time. I'll bring it up on screen here. And go to catalog. Redemption coins look like this. They're usually in the gold, silver, bronze. They're spinning. Usually the gold is the grail, silvers are legendaries, bronze is the is royalty, right? There might be an ultra one, they're a little different sometimes too. But they'll send you these coins. Those coins can be sold, bought, traded on the secondary market if you want to, or you turn them in within the 30-day window. That's this next snapshot to redemption. 30-day window, you turn in that token and tell them your address, and they'll send it to you free if you're in the US. If you're outside the US, you may have to pay some shipping. Shipping costs money, so they pass that on to you. And of course, at that time, you have the option to buy stacker protection if you want. You don't have to. So right now for you, Dive On is just holding, and maybe set yourself a reminder, put it in your calendar, however's best for you. Write it on the wall, put it on a post-it. October 1st, 11 a.m. Just make sure you still have that in your wallet, and then between 11 and noon, they're going to issue you that coin. You can turn it in right then and be done with the whole thing, and then you just wait for the delivery. Delivery on these is expected Q1 of 2026. I know it sounds like forever, but it'll go by like that, and you'll have the pops in hand. Darth Wyko says only listed Star Wars packs are $999. Last one sold for $55. Old drop, redemptions long over. Yeah, but there's still the chance to pulling Grails, legendaries. There might even be one-of-ones left that could play into Droppp Arcade. Or some people might just want to hold unopened packs. We'll see. Dougie Fresh says not to be confused with the series coin. Yes, be very careful. These coins are not the same as these coins. These are called a series coin, and they come in packs. They don't get you a pop. These redemption coins are only given to you by virtue of the snapshot, and you'll never get one of these in a pack. They only come out via a snapshot. Professor Josh still needs the BMO Grail. Good luck. That's a popular one. Welshtan says, all right, mate, I got to run. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you, sir, Welshtan. Again, everybody check out Welshtan's content. Great guy. Great content. Always positive and happy. I love that guy's stuff. Dive On says, so to get the Grail, you have to have the Grail redeemable. Yes. Yes, absolutely. It is a little confusing at first, but trust me, after a couple of these drops, you're going to be a pro in no time. You'll be telling your friends how to do it because they're going to want to know. But if you run into any questions, you can always come here Tuesdays and Fridays and ask your questions, or follow me on Twitter, same name, @CSSully, and you can always start a tweet or send me a DM. Start it with CSSully and go, hey, how's this work? Hey, I got this. What do I do? Hey, what's next on this? Hey, I need some assistance, whatever. If you just want an opinion on something, I'll happily give that to you as well. My goal is to help every single person enjoy collecting because it's a benefit for all of us. If all this takes off and does really well, continues to do well, does better, the value of everything I'm sitting back here goes up, all my NFTs go up, we all benefit. So I'll help you in any way I can, short of just giving you packs, you know? Darth Wyko says, I think there are one-of-ones left on Star Wars, which is why I think the packs are so expensive. Precisely. One-of-ones, a lot of people go, what do I get with my one-of-one? Wrong mentality, in my opinion. You don't get a pop, you don't get a proto, nothing like that. You're getting a true one-of-one. There's only one in the world. whether it's the gold, silver, or the bronze. There's a lot of them out there. They come with incredible value now in Droppp Arcade, but please don't burn them. That's a bad decision. I would rather give you the money than you burn that for the points. In the long run, I think those one-of-ones are going to have the most value out of anything, and some have already gone for hundreds and hundreds of dollars. In fact, somebody recently spent, was it $4,200 on a, no wait, what was it? Somebody spent an incredible amount of money on a pack or a grail, but recently on a pack, somebody spent like $400 or $500, I think it was, something like that, because of the mint number. I can't remember what it was, but the one-of-ones go for a lot as well. We've seen a few spikes where I think we're going to eventually see that'll become commonplace. It might never be found. That's right, Professor Josh. Just because that 101 from Star Wars has not been found does not mean it's in the remaining packs. If there was a burn, it's possible the 101 will never be accessed. Yeah, Darth Wacko, it was a Droppp exclusive, and the Droppp exclusives have come with some trouble in that some people don't quite understand how they work. That's why I think education is so important, and I'm so stoked that Droppp gave me the chance to be able to do this today, because I really think that people will benefit from... You can read all day long, but sometimes you just need somebody to kind of hold your hand and walk you through it and explain it to you. Or you need to hear a human voice to go, that makes sense, now I get it, you know? Comic Zombie says, open another pack and got a grail, sold it, and I'm filling in some redeemables and royalty holes from previous sets. Let's go. Congratulations on the grail. Congratulations. Tanner said someone spent $420 on the mint 420 TMNT grail. That's what it was. Now trying to trade it for a 101. I mean, I doubt it'll happen, but it might. Divon said, yes, reading confused me more, but you explained everything perfect. Awesome. Well, 5 years of doing this. I hope I got it down now. Project Gon says, I remember how hard all sounded when we started. You helped me a lot. Right? I mean, even when we were first reading what a royalty set was like, wait, what? You got to get one of each of these? And then I was finally like, oh, it makes sense. All the ones that don't have redeemables, you can collect that set, and now you can get a redeemable. And then it all started to fall into place. It's not complicated, but it is layered. There is some difficulty layered in that you do it enough and you got it down. It becomes super simple. Okay, let's do our second giveaway pack. I'm gonna again go to the list that was created here. We currently have 116 names on the list. If you have not signed up yet, please do to be eligible for this giveaway. I'm giving away 17 slots in this next premium pack. If it's a grail, you get it. If it's a legendary, you get it. If it's an epic, you get it. All these have value. If it's a 101, that one goes to me, or a coin. That's the only thing I ask for. It's not rocket surgery, exactly. It's not brain science. All right, let's do it. Give me a random number between 1 and 116. 74. I'll announce the winners as we go down the list. I would show you this list to make sure that I'm not doing anything funny. No shenanigans, but it's got personal information. I don't want to get anybody in any trouble. Boofhead. Boofhead is my first winner. You're getting that slot number 1. Give me a random number between 1 and 116.
It's 19.
19 is my second winner, and that is K Mantis 8. K Mantis 8. You do not have to be here in the stream either, by the way. As long as your name's on that list, you're eligible. Give me a random number between 1 and 118.
The answer is 117.
Oh, guess what? It was 116. I got that wrong. Of course I picked a high number that time. Give me a random number between 1 and 116.
The answer is 72.
72. Autumn's Toys! Congratulations, Autumn's Toys. Give me a random number between 1 and 116.
That would be 11.
Ooh. Well, didn't 11 win the first time? Yeah, Allie gets another slot. 1 in each pack. She can't get 2 in the same pack, but she did get 1 in each pack. Give me a random number between 1 and 116.
It's 6.
Red Ranger. That'd be great. Somebody with a name shenanigans. Hey, Caesar! Caesar's always interacting with our Twitchy Tides fun. Give me a random number between 1 and 116. Give me a what are you doing, phone? Did you decide to quit working? Give me a random number between 1 and 116.
The answer is 56.
56 this time is Dougie Fresh. Congratulations, Dougie Fresh. I love how many unique names we're getting here. Give me a random number between 1 and 116.
It's 61.
161 is Poppin' Stock. Yeah, shout out to Poppin' Stock. If you guys don't know, we'll spend some time and we'll go to his website in a minute. His site is such a wonderful, helpful tool for collecting the Funko NFTs, among other things. But he helps you understand, look at charts of the legendaries, the grails, the royalties, see what's the highest, what's the lowest, how many are there, how many are burned. He also has some really cool tools for the Droppp Arcade, like where are you at on the most card ID 40s burned. I'm number 12 right now. Love his site. From the very first day he came by and showed us, I was like, I don't know about this guy. Love Dominic. He's amazing. He also streams here on Twitch. Make sure you follow him. He is just an awesome guy. He does giveaways all the time. He's given away NFTs from Funko. He's given away packs before. He might have had a giveaway just recently or one going right now. I don't remember which. But make sure you're following Poppin' Stock. Give me a random number between 1 and 116.
That would be 107.
Oh, we are up to 118 now. 107 is Prince Paradox. Prince Paradox. Give me a random number between 1 and 118.
It's 27.
Yo, MacD, what's happening? I pulled one legendary out of the 2 packs I've opened so far. Droppp was kind enough to send us some packs for me to do with as I pleased, and I decided to give away 3 of them to the community. We're in the middle of our 2nd pack, giving away the contents. If you'd like to enter to be eligible, just make sure you fill out the form to get the free NFT, and we will draw from these names. That's what we're doing right now. Sports Technology Keith is slot 27. Sports Technology Keith, well, you were 27 there. You're getting slot 9 in the pack. Give me a random number between 1 and 8 and 118.
The answer is 7.
7. Cutie Beck. Cutie Beck and the Easy. Getting slot 10. We got 7 more slots. Give me a random number between 1 and 118.
That would be 27.
It was very nice of Mindy, Funko Lover 30. Thank you for coming by. We can't have Sports Technology Keith twice, so we'll have to repick. They also featured, they tweeted about it, put it on Instagram, and featured my link on the Queue It page. Incredibly kind of them. I really appreciate it. Means the world. Give me a random number between 1 and 118.
It's 61.
Pickle Rick. I bought 1 premium and got 2 legendary Frainies. Are you kidding? That is amazing. Congratulations, my friend. Poppin' Stock. Again, we can't do that. Give me a random number between 1 and 118.
The answer is 12.
12. How about Nadu 6? Nadu 6 gets slot 11. Give me a random number between 1 and 118.
It's 108.
108 is Nick Maniff. Nick Maniff. Give me a random number between 1 and 118.
That would be 74.
74 is Boofhead. Wasn't Boofhead our first person on this one? It was. We got to pick again. Give me a random number between 1 and 118.
The answer is 16.
16. Jedi, let's go. Jedi, our friend from Hawaii. That Jedi, Bent _ SW Pop Lover. Because I know we have Sith or Jedi, so I don't want to confuse anybody. Give me a random number between 1 and 118.
It's 11.
Ooh, 11 we already chose. That was Allie, right? Yep. Give me a random number between 1 and 118.
It's 115.
Oh, we got 11 followed by a 5. 11, 5. Jaeger 02. All right, we got 3 more slots. Give me a random number between 1 and 118.
The answer is 61.
It really, that's the 3rd time Poppin' Stock's name has come up on this one. I said it can only get 1 per pack. Poppin' Stock, quit winning. Give me a random number between 1 and 118.
The answer is 106.
Nick Maniff again. What is happening? Give me a random number between 1 and 118.
It's 47.
All right, we got Griebnick. That's a fun name. I don't know what that's from. All right, but 2 more slots. Give me a random number between 1 and 118.
The answer is 52.
Poppin' Stock. Well done, sir. How about Wax Tails? Wax Tails. Woo! You're getting slot 116. No, stop you. Give me a random number between 1 and 118.
It's 73.
Could this be the final one, or is this another dupe? Oh, the other Jedi won. So that if there was any confusion, it's now been resolved. Both Jedis won. Sith or Jedi just got slot 17. All right, let me read these names again. We'll open the pack. There's still one more pack after this one, so make sure you guys fill out the form to get the free NFT and enter for a slot. Here we go. Our winners for pack 2 are Boofhead, K Mantis, Autumn's Toys. Shouldn't have done this because I'm not going to have enough fingers to do this. Tarjarin Puma, Caesar, Dougie Fresh, Poppin' Stock, Prince Paradox, Sports Technology Keith, Cutie Beck, Natu6, Nick Maniff, Bent _SW Pop Lover, who I call Jedi, Jaeger02, Greebnick, Waxtails, and Sith or Jedi. Let's go. A couple of you are Model X winners from, that sounds bad out of context, from Twitchy Tides. All right, let's go here. Let's open the next pack. Let's get a drum roll in the chat for everybody. Show some luck to your fellow nerds. Little Nerds Unite luck. We're going to rub the pack for luck here, and I'm going to ask the world's worst assistant, who has been just doing a horrible job today, to give me a random number between 1 and 5 to indicate which of these packs we're going to open. Give me a random number between 1 and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
A random number between 1 and 512.
Give me a random number between 1 and 5.
A random number between
4.
1 and 5 is 4.
Okay, we're going to open this one right here. But before we open that, click that open button, I got to put a background on here. This was part of my troubles with the stream, is it likes to kill the video that I had going in the background. So let me just copy that, because I can't handle this all black background. It looks kind of cool, but also not cool. What? Why not show? What is happening? 1 second. I didn't want that to be black, I wanted that to be white. What is going on? That should absolutely show. It just peeked through there? What? Maybe I got the wrong rectangle. Let me, good lord, this stuff. Let me just add a full brand new, what do they call it? Rectangle in white. Or whatever that is, off-white. And then we'll move that down. I somehow copied one that was just a little sliver. There we go. Oof, that helps. Sorry, gang. Ashley Tuitt said 74. Well, you just random number generating for me? I appreciate the help. 74 came up a few times, didn't it? Wasn't that popping stock? All right, here we go. Let's get that drum roll going. Sorry if you already did it and then I missed it. Let's do it again. A little luck for your fellow nerds here. We're going to open it up, and Boofhead's going to get the first slot unless it's a bonus. The bonus will be a coin or a 1-on-1. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Best of luck, everybody. Thank you, Cutie Beck, even though it's not showing on screen. All right, first up, Boofhead gets an uncommon yokai crown. Number 3443. Next up, K Mantis 8 is going to get the second slot. Best of luck to you, K Mantis. You guys probably want to see as I'm opening this pack. Here we go. K Mantis, you're getting a rare Fun Force Franny. Number 1805. All right. Autumn's Toys, you're up next in slot 3. Here you go. A common Ronin Freddy. Number 7754. Tarjarin Puma, you're up next. Here we go. Rare Frogomon 313. All right, next up, Caesar. You're getting slot 5. If I had to choose one, I'd pick slot 5. That would be the luck, right? Here we go. For Caesar. Ah, that wasn't the luck. Uncommon. Something to consider. Not only are these going to be eligible for your royalty sets that you're getting, guys, it'll count towards that, help you build. Eventually, once these go through the redemption period, they're going to be eligible for the Droppp Arcade as well. So something like if they go, hey, all Frannies that are burned get you extra points in an entry into something, or they could change up the game altogether next season and go, hey, uncommons now are worth more points than anything else. I seriously doubt they will, but they could. So while you may look at this and go, that's a 5-cent NFT, by next season of Droppp Arcade, that could be a 25-cent NFT or even a $1 NFT. As the Droppp Arcade goes on, we're going to see some of these become quite valuable because there's going to be a lot of burns on them. Professor Josh has added a coin in the middle of the pack the other day. First time I ever seen that. Real? I've never seen that. That's interesting, Professor Josh. Never seen that before. All right, slot 6 going to Dougie Fresh. Uncommon Ronin Freddy. Number 3452. All right, come on, pack. Let's get some luck here. Let's give away some legendaries and grails. Pop and Stock is up next. This man's done a lot for us. This will be a great time for this pack to show some love to Pop and Stock. Here we go. Pop and Stock, you're getting a common. Oh, what a slap in the face. I'm just kidding. You can't say all these NFTs are amazing and then badmouth somebody for getting a common, so. 3097. All right, Prince Paradox. Maybe you'll get Pop and Stock's luck here. Prince Paradox, you're gonna get a common Ramen Freddy. That's fun to say. Common Ramen. Franny. 8117. All right, next up, Sports Technology Keith. You're getting the next slot. Best of luck, my friend. Sports Technology Keith is getting a common Fun Force Proto. Number 3751. All right, next up, Cutie Beck. Cutie Beck, you're getting an epic. Let's go. Epic Ultimate Freddy Proto, number 632. I want to take a quick pause. We're going to come back. You guys see where we're left off. 632 is the min. I just want to come back real quick. I don't want to forget to check these epics regularly and make sure we're not missing out on some sweet, sweet deals because things are going to change a lot today. If I see any that go super low, like 333 is pretty dang cheap. I would consider scooping it, but I also have limited funds today, so maybe I don't. I might eventually want to build a second set here. I'm going to keep an eye on these prices and see what happens. Right now, these are mostly buy now prices, in my opinion, but you do what you want to do. All right, we gave away that epic to Cutie Beck. This next one's for Nadu6. Nadu6, come on now. You're getting a common Ronin Freddy. How many of those? That's the... No, there were different ones. 3037. I felt like we saw that one a lot. Nick Maniff is getting slot 12. This one's for you, Nick Maniff. You're getting uncommon Ramen Franny. Number 328. All right, next up, Jedi. Bent _ SW Pop Lover, not the other Jedi. Slot 13, this one's for you. Oh, I thought for a second I saw a little outer glow. I got excited for you, my friend. 7731. All right, next up, Jaeger, getting slot 14. That's Brian's lucky number. Jaeger, you're getting a common. Neko Mech Friend, number 7450. You know, we hadn't seen as a real low mint number today. I think we're due. Maybe this one for Griebnick. Well, let's get Griebnick the Grail number 1. That would be pretty sweet. Griebnick, for you, you're getting... It's an epic, and it's got 5s in it. This is our second epic of the pack. There was once upon a time 2 or 3 epics would like pay the equivalent of the pack. Not so much anymore, but still 2 epics is a great pack in my opinion. A lot better than all commons, uncommons, and rares. All right, next up, Wax Tails getting slot 16. This one's for you, Wax Tails. Oh, I thought there was a little light around the outside on that one. Epic Spirit Candle Franny. Congratulations, my friend. That's a good one. That's a real good one. What's the one that was that I was having trouble getting? At $5. That's the Mekiaki. We hadn't seen that one at all. That's a crazy cool looking character. Oh, it's that same card with the octopus looking thing. Okay, I didn't know that. That's a cool looking character. I'd love to see that as a pop. Mekiaki. Okay, we got 1 slot left, and we might have a bonus after that. We'll see. This one's going to Sithor Jedi. Here we go. Sithor Jedi uncommon Yokai Crown Freddy that's apparently doesn't want to be seen. This happens every once in a while. Number 4392, and that makes 4 packs now. No coins, no bonus slot. Here's a view all. So we ran away with 3 epics on that one. I'd be happy with that if that was one of my packs. Was it not 3? It was 2. No, there it is, 3. 3 epics, 2 rares, 3 or 4 uncommons, the rest commons. Hey, look at it as you will. I think every pack's, that's a win. Still 8,000 packs left. You got 3 coins. Nice, 305 Primo. All right, so that our winners again from Boofhead, the Sith or Jedi. You heard your name plenty of times. I don't have to go through them all again. I'll send those out this afternoon or tomorrow, but you will get those, and you'll be getting the free NFT from me. I will first send these to your .dp wallets if you gave me a .dp wallet, but in the case of like K Mantis and Caesar and Prince Paradox, Nick Manif, Jaeger, Kriebnick, no DP address from you, I'll send it to your Wax wallet, and then you'll just need to transfer it over to your .dp wallet. But that's how I'll handle it. DP first, Wham second. Okay, we're doing good. I need to take a quick bio break. Just take a minute. In the meantime, let's put this up on here. Let's look at these epics again. I don't think we've had a lot of movement in the last few minutes, but let's see what the trend is. Look at this, $2.99. You can pick up on Fun Force Proto Animated. Telling you guys, if they announce a burn, given how cool this mold is for this royalty, I think these are really good prices. The only one that's got me hesitant right now is $4.99. Will that be the one that stays up pretty high? Don't know. We're going to have to see. I'm going to give it a little more time to see if it comes down. But this could be as low as they get. I'm just saying, if you're thinking about it, probably the time to jump on it. I'll leave this on the screen for a minute while I take my bio break. I'll be right back. And then we'll do the 3rd pack. Okie dokie. Punk says, anybody going for midnight release of Switch 2? Unfortunately, I'm out on this one. While I would love to, I'm not going to get to participate, but good luck to everybody who's going for it. Professor Josh says, yeah, it was a series coin in the middle of a pack from Toy Story. I'll post it on IG. Had 2 redeemables in the pack as well. That is really interesting. That is really interesting. Never heard of that before. I wonder if maybe they changed it up somewhere along the line and I just haven't gotten that many coins, because I don't feel like I've gotten many out of the last packs I've opened. I don't know how that's a weird luck to have, but I'd rather not get coins and get grails and legendaries than the other way around. Coins you can pick up for $1, you know. You bought an OLED on Friday? I bet those prices have come down. You pre-ordered your Switch 2, kind of regretting it? Oh, why is that, Comic Zombie? Why would you regret it? Okay, let's do one last look. Let me refresh here on the epics, and then we will tackle this last giveaway pack. Oh, look at this one. Jumped from $4.99 was the cheapest to $5.50. Part of the problem here is there's only 8 listed on the market for Mekiaki Animated. For these others, it's like $13, $30. No wonder that's cheap. People are racing to sell it cheaper than everybody to get the sale. $16, $29, $30. Wow, how's there only 8 available for purchase on that one? Oh, another thing that you can do, I'm scared to open it up right now for fear it'll toast my computer yet again, is these are not Droppp exclusives, right? These are available on the Wax blockchain as well. So that's a whole separate market. If you're familiar with the Wax blockchain and you want to, you can jump over. I could do it on my laptop. You could jump over and you could look these up, and there's a chance you can find a good deal for them over on Wax. It used to be there were a lot available over there, but over the last year, it's changed to where the Droppp marketplace is the majority of the action for all these. I'm going to look it up real quick on my laptop. Funime. Be careful if you're buying on Wax. There is a bad player out there that's faking an account to look like Funko that's listed some packs. So if you go to buy packs and they're cheap and it feels good to be too good to be true, then it is. Don't fall for it. Be very, very careful. This was Mekayaki, right? Mekayaki. And that was the Epic. And over on Wax, are there any available on the market? Yes, one at $8.63. So there isn't a better deal over there right now, but it might be worth keeping an eye on. Darth Wacko said, I have Nefty pulled up too, and nothing is really cheaper at the moment. You got to give it some time, usually. But I think every drop, it seems like less people are dealing with the Wax side and more are dealing with Droppp. It just has become, it's so much easier in so many respects. The thing that unfortunately for me is there aren't the tools like we had with Chain Champs until just recently. Chain Champs is now not doing it anymore because of the cost to keep the servers and everything up running. He decided not to continue it, which is a shame because that was such great work that Jas put in over on Chain Champs, and I love the ability to look up, hey, here's all the collections, look at them all, find me the cheapest rare or whatever. I just noticed my chat, my closed captioning is frozen. Can I refresh that? Is there a refresh? Let's see if that does anything. Check. 1 2 1 2. It's just dead. Just might as well turn it off at this point. So strange what freezes and won't work anymore. They also had a buy under certain amount. Oh yeah, there were some cool tools you could put in place to buy things. The Chain Chimps. Now that's out, unfortunately. Darth Wacko says, the one thing I loved about Nefty over Droppp is that I can buy and sell in bundles. Yep. And that's still possible. You were saying the other day you found some really good deal on NFTs and bundles that would work towards the Droppp Arcade, and you were getting some cheaper that way. That's awesome. In the long run, I would love to see if Droppp would offer at least the opportunity to buy multiple at once or sell multiple at once, but it is challenging because if you go to buy multiple at once, especially during the drop day, what happens when you go to buy 4 of them, but all of a sudden 2 of them, the price has gone up? It just creates a whole bunch of extra back and forth, which I get why they wouldn't want to tackle it. Yeah, so we don't have that tool anymore, but there are other. You could go to NFT Hive, you can go to not Chain Champs, to Nefty Blocks, to Atomic Market, and there's more that I don't use regularly. But who knows what kind of tools they'll come up with or what things they'll do. Also, I've been experimenting a little bit with ChatGPT to help me create some things that will allow me to follow the price of epics a little more real time, or the price of royalty sets. And I haven't had a lot of luck with it, but I've had some luck with it. So I'm going to keep trying, and hopefully in time I'll be able to build some tools that I can share with you guys that would be helpful for everyone. We'll see. Okay, shall we do the last pack? I'm sure you guys, the answer is yes. So let me duplicate this. I only have $5 USDC left, and I need 3 more epics. Ooh, Darth Wacko. I mean, you got 120 days, so you don't have to do it today. So you can wait until you get a little more money to play with. But my opinion is, once they announce the burn, and they it takes a little. Once that settles in, when people understand that no longer are packs available and they're a little harder to get than I thought, the price of those epics is going to go up. You diminish the supply, demand increases, that whole thing. I do have to do it today. I've given you permission, sir. You don't have to. You don't have to fear anything. You won't miss out. You're okay. You're okay, sir. Okay, pack 1, pack 2. I've got all the stats for that, all the information. Let's clear out our pack 3 giveaway. I'll move this over where it's a little closer to that one. Okay, Here we go. Last, for real last chance. If you've not already done so, make sure you click on, it's a pinned at the top of the chat on Twitch. It's a pinned, since I said it that way before, at the top of the chat on YouTube. But if not, if you don't see it on Twitch, you can type in !free NFT in the chat to bring up the link. Fill out the form. I'm not asking for anything to put you on a mailing list. I'm not going to do that. I just need your address, and I ask for your email. In case I run into problems, I can email you. I'm not going to be sending you spam stuff. I promise. So fill out your Wax address if you want the free NFT, or give me at least one of your two addresses, Wax or Droppp, if you want to be eligible to win something from this pack. Let's see how many people we got in here now. We are up to 123 people. If you enter while I'm picking those, I'll increase the number and you could still get selected. But let's hope you're in now. 123 people. Let's go. Give me a random number between 101 and 123. I messed that up. Give me a random number between 1 and 123.
A random number between 1 and 123.
9 is Callard. Let's go, Chuck. Give me a random number between 1 and 123.
A random number between 1 and 123 is
23 is Junior since 82. Getting slot 2. Give me a random number between 1 and 123.
A random number between 1 and 123 is 36.
Not yet, Uga, but you are eligible. So maybe one will come up for you on this one. We got Virginia again. Virginia won a pack in pack 1, or a slot in pack 1. Give me a random number between 1 and 123.
A random number between 1 and 123 is 102.
TB420! TB420 getting slot 4. All right, next up. Give me a random number between 1 and 124.
It's 22.
Somebody else signed up. Make sure I want to include them. There we go. Lot DS6. Lot DS6. Got slot 5. Give me a random number between 1 and... I messed it up again. Give me a random number between 1 and 124.
A random number between 1 and 100.
5. Lucky 5 is Jamie Penguins. Jamie Penguins. All right. Give me a random number between 1 and 124.
A random number between 1 and 124 is 50.
Yeah, Darth Wacko. Allie got a slot in both, and somebody else did too. I can't remember who right off, but a couple people have. Silent one. And then in the second one, it tried to pick Poppin' Stock 3 times. Give me a random number between 1 and 124.
A random number between 1 and 124 is 61.
61 is Poppin' Stock again. So Poppin' Stock's getting a slot in this one. He can only get 1 per pack, but he's gotten 1 in the last 2 packs. Give me a random number between 1 and 124.
A random number
Cornographic, what's happening?
is 95.
Geek Drifter is my next winner. Geek Drifter, you're getting slot 9 in this pack. We're about halfway there. 17 slots. Give me a random number between 1 and 124. Nope. Give me a random number between 1 and 124.
A random number between 1 and 124 is 57.
57 is Daz the Dazzler. Dazzler's in here early. Thank you, Daz the Dazzler. And you followed today. I appreciate you. Give me a random number between 1 and 124.
It's 61.
I think that... Is that him again? It's Poppin' Stock again. 5 times. The odds are astronomically crazy. Give me a random number between 1 and 124.
A random number between 1 and 124 is 76.
Bowler Dan. Let's go, Bowler Dan. Congratulations. Getting slot 11. Give me a random number between 1 and 124. He did.
The answer is 38.
He admitted it earlier. He said, I finally hacked your random number picker. Tootin' Crypto! Tootin' Crypto gets slot 12. Give me a random number between 1 and 124.
A random number between 1 and 124 is 97.
97. Little Laney 21. Little Laney 21. Come on, let's get a grail on this one, guys. I'm going to give a grail away. Give me a random number between 1 and 124.
A random number between
104. Robert GP. Robert GP. All right, we got 3 slots left. 3 slots left. Give me a random number between 1 and 124.
A random number between 1 and
40.
124 is 40.
Karma Savage from Second Union. Wonderful human being, another streamer here on Twitch. Make sure you guys follow her. Karma, have you streamed lately? I don't feel like I've seen Karma streaming lately. Hopefully she's getting back to it. Give me a random number between 1 and 124.
A random number between 1
That wasn't to call her out.
124 is 40.
Karma again, can't have her twice. Give me a random number between 1 and 124.
A random number between 1 and 124 is 6.
You think the computer problems are from the hack? It could be. It could be Poppinstock's fault. Caesar with another slot. Caesar wins again. And we got 1 slot left. This is the final one for the 3rd pack. Here we go. Give me a random number between 1 and 124.
A random number between 1 and
You're not gonna believe this.
124 is 61.
It tried to pick Poppinstock for a 6th time. Savage, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. I just mean I miss hearing your voice. Give me a random number between 1 and 124.
A random number
85.
124 is 85.
Jungle Banano! I love that name. I haven't been able to say it in a while. Congratulations, Jungle Banano. All right, our winners for Pack 3, Premium Pack. Thank you again, Droppp, for sending over some packs so we could have this fun. We got Calair, Junior since 82, Virginia, TB420, Lot DS6, Jamie Penguin, Silent One, Poppinstock, Geek Drifter, Daz the Dazzler, Bowler Dan, Tootin' Crypto, Little Laney, Robert GP, Savage, Caesar, Jungle Banano. There's like a little, there was a little in it. All right, those are our winners. Now we need to open the pack. Let's first off provide the right amount of good luck. That's actually insane. I agree, Tanner. All right, here we go. This is the luck for our winners. We're gonna open our 3rd and final community pack, courtesy of Droppp. Love saying that. We have 4 packs to pick from, and I'm gonna use the random number generator to decide which pack. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Give me a random number between 1 and 4.
A random number between
3.
1 and 4 is 3.
All right, 8034 is for you guys. 8034. Sound is on. Let's hear this. Sorry if it blasts when it first comes up, but I love this this pack opening. So here we go. A little drum roll in the chat for your fellow nerds. Here we go. We're gonna pick our winners, starting with Calair in 3, 2, 1. Let's open. Let's go. Pull a grail. Pull a grail. Pull a grail. Pull a grail. All right, first up, Chuck. Up, Chuck. Here we go. You're getting a common Ronin Freddy. And that is mint number 2873. All right, that's not the grail, but it's in here somewhere. I feel like it's in here somewhere. Wait, what? Did it peeking? It's because of Poppinstock. I catch it now. Oh my god, that I really read that like, wait, what did you hear? Idiot. I'm an idiot. Junior since 82, you're getting slot 2. This one's for you. That's not a grail. That is not a grail. Common Ramen Franny, number 2090. All right, next up, Virginia, for you. Uncommon Idol Franny. Hold on, I gotta read this comment. Number 1051. Gorna Graphics says Poppinstock probably stole the grail from the pack and replaced it with a comment. He's in the system. The files are in the computer. All right, TB420, you're next. This slot is for you. Slot 4, TB420 with 4. Common. Fun Force Franny. Triple F. Number 2323, the double Jordan. All right, Lot DX6. This one's for you. Lot DS6. Not DX, DS6. This one's for you. You got a common Fun Force Proto. There's a pattern here. I hope we break it for the upcoming cards. Let's get out of this common, uncommon cycle. Let's move forward with some legendaries and grails. If Pop Slot pulls a grail, I'm gonna unplug my computer. It's gonna make it hard to see the stream. All right, here we go. Jamie Penguin, slot 6. This one's for you. Array. All right, that's a step in the right direction. We've rubbed that the Lucky Pop enough times. Neko Mech Franny. I love the colors on that card. That is beautiful. 1755. All right, next up, Silent One. Getting slot 7. Lucky 7 for Silent One. Here we go. That was not what we wanted to do necessarily. That's a Fun Force Proto, number 7931. There we go. All right, how about, oh, here it is. Here it is. Get your hand on the plug, Gornographic. Go ahead and touch the end of that plug. Daz the Dazzler, feeling lucky. You're 3 slots from now, so just get ready. Gornographic, hand on plug. This next one is Pop and Stock slot 9. The system wanted him to win, picking his name 6 freaking times across 2 packs. There we go. For Pop and Stock, you're getting Common Token Head. I mean, Gornographic is still here, I hope. Hope it didn't get like too excited and accidentally pull that plug out. All right, here we go. Geek Drifter is up next, and then Daz. Geek Drifter slot 9. This one's for you. Common. Fun Force Franny, but it is a Fun Mint number 108. Getting a little lower. That one's not going to bring in a whole lot of money, but like extra. But I like the low numbers. All right, Daz the Dazzler. You were manifesting it. You were working on it. Here we go. You're feeling lucky. This is your slot. Daz the Dazzler right here for you. Common Mekiyaki, which I really want that epic because that is a really cool looking character. And I would love to see this as a pop one day. Not that, but the other form it showed. 74.90. Sorry, Daz. That wasn't the luck you were working for, I bet. Darth like, well, that was anticlimactic. Natty said, if Pop pulls a grail, I say do the best thing and raffle it again. Just kidding. All right, Bowler Dan. Let's go for Bowler Dan right here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, Bowler Dan. Hey, we got an epic. Frogomon. That is a step in the right direction. Frogomon 643. All right, Tootin' Crypto is up next. One of my favorite names on the Twitch here. Tootin' Crypto. Here we go. Your slot next, slot 12. Here's your NFT in 3, 2, 1. Uncommon. Uncommon. We stepped backwards. Fun Force Proto number 3317. All right, Little Laney 21. Here it is for you, Little Laney 21, slot 13, lucky 13. Common Ronin Freddy. Number 3253. All right, Robert GP is up next. Robert GP, this one's yours. Slot 14. You're getting a rare Mekayaki. Is this so? The only one you can see the other, I don't know if it's the same character, Mekayaki, or a different character they happen to show in the NFT that I liked. But the only way you can see it is in the Epic. That's interesting. Rare Mekayaki 1247. All right, Savage. Slot 16 or 15 for Savage. You're welcome, Robert GP. Thank you for being here. Savage, this one's for you. Oh, that one disappeared for a minute. I thought some shenanigans were afoot. Common Token Head, number 6732. I love to see that Max Token Head is back. That's so cool. And he's a giant, like, token bot. All right, Caesar. One of my 2 last slots. Caesar's up next in slot 16. 16 for Caesar. Hey, another epic. I love the Chronographic. That was just Pop switching the Grail out for the common. He's in there. He's pulling the cards before they show. Caesar got an epic. Ultimate Freddy Proto. Or no, yeah, Mech. That's what I would label that one. 1485. All right, gang. Could it be last card luck? Could it be last card luck for Jungle Banano? And will there be a bonus? We haven't seen a bonus slot yet today. All right, next one. This one's for Jungle Banano. Come on, Grail. Come on, last card luck for Jungle Banano. It's a common. And no bonus slot again. 6123. Well, gang, we gave away 1 legendary out of 3 packs. Honestly, that's right on the math, I think. I think that's the way it's supposed to work. We didn't get any extreme crazy luck, but we had some fun opening the packs. Thank you again to Droppp for sending those over for us to have that fun with. Be sure, they were kind enough to do that for me, but be sure you guys check out Pop and Duo and Top Pops, and he was here earlier, Pop and Craze. Check out all those other content creators that they worked with. I think it's amazing that they're working with the influencers to do stuff like that, to draw attention to the NFTs, because like I've said so many times before, I want it to succeed, I want it to be huge, and I think it really is the future. Like, I think it's a big part of what's going to allow Funko to be successful in the future is the NFT stuff. So I'm so glad they reached out and were able to do that for us, and to blast my name out on their social channels and share the link on the page. That's super cool. Pretty cool to see you shouted out in the Q page. Comic Zombie said basically the same thing. Yeah, I thought that was awesome. So I'll get those shipped out to you guys, put in your wallets in the next, between this afternoon, maybe tomorrow morning. I'll also get the free NFTs sent out. It's 12:52. We got a little time to hang out, so let's still look at some things. And then if anybody has any questions, want me to show anything, maybe you've been watching and it took you a little while to get the vibe of the stream here, but know it's a safe space. And if you have a question about how anything works, please ask. If we'll try to help you if we can. If we can't, we'll see if we can find somebody to help you. After all that, and that includes, I'm sitting on the packs, the contents that I need to send out to people. So this isn't all accurate on my stream right now. Some of this will go away, but after opening 5 premium packs, we got 3 legendaries, which honestly is not bad for 5 premium packs. No grails, and 78% through a royalty set. The royalty, I still have not pulled a Mekiyaki, but look, the price has come down a little bit. There were 8 on the market, now there are 13. That's good. We need more to hit the market. But all of the epics are now under $4, with the exception of that one. They come down even a little bit more. I am so shocked. Chronograph will be back in about 5 minutes. Absolutely, yep. Monster Pete said, Sully, you plan on opening more packs for you? Just asking because I have 2 Spirit and Yoki. There's that Mekiyaki. Good question. I am sitting on, I should have, what, 2 or 3 packs left? 3 packs. I'm going to hold for now. I know, again, you probably think I'm nuts, but I like to hold to see what happens. If they announce a big burn, and then some of these end up being really highly sought after pops, or none of the 101s were pulled or anything, we can see the price of the packs go up, and it's a good opportunity for maybe to sell for some money in USDC or to trade for something. It's just how I operate on all these drops. I'm not too concerned with opening right away. One of the things for anybody that's watching who hasn't done this before that you should know, and it's a little tough to follow, but when you buy a pack, whether it's from Funko or on the secondary market, the cards aren't already in the pack. It's not like buying a pack of Pokemon cards. If you were to sell that pack to somebody else and they open it and pull a grail, it doesn't mean you would have gotten the grail. The packs are like a access, like a key to the next NFTs to come out of the random number generator. So if you go, okay, now I'm going to open my standard pack and I'm going to get these 5 NFTs. Those would be different if you open them now or if you open them in 2 hours, right? So keep that in mind. You're not, those packs are just an access point to the stuff that's in there. So don't feel like, oh, I bought that one and there was nothing in it, the guy hosed me, or I sold that one and they got a grill, I should have held it. Get that out of your head. So to me, these are just keys that'll just open up some luck when the time comes. Yeah, the gumball machine reference that I used to make all the time. It's still very valid. All the NFTs are in a giant pool, they're all jumbled up, and then you open it, and the only things that are guaranteed is if you get a bonus slot, it'll be a coin or a 101. But the rest, the 5 or 17 slots in your pack, are just going to randomly pull. So technically, theoretically, you could open a standard pack and pull 5 grills. But the odds are astronomically against it. Just doesn't happen. Pickle Rick says, my lowest mint is a common Mekiyaki 39. It's not bad. I've got a few number 1s. I pulled some 5s. I've been lucky over the, 750 packs. Some of my best, I have 2 number 1 mint, number 1 redemption coins. And I've kept them both. I didn't redeem them because I think in the long run, that's a really fun thing to have. But the epics are down low. I think it's a good time to buy if you're willing, if you're able, and you're looking at those royalty sets, I don't think we're going to be looking at cheaper than what it is right now. Let's see, what is the price on these? Pop and Stock probably has it up on his site, but it does fluctuate pretty quickly. Let's say the average price is around $350 is fair to say. So if you take into account, let's bring up the old calculator because I don't want to make any mistakes. And I don't need to put Zach Bonner for any additional stress on him. 11 times 3.5, $38.50 in those, and you won't even spend $1.50 on the remaining common, uncommon, and rare over the next few months. But that puts you at $40. $40 to get the royalty. Then what'll happen is on Snapshot Day, if you're holding that full royalty set, they're going to give you the royalty NFT, the actual card that you never had before. You get to keep that forever. That could have a low mint number. And the redemption coin, which is going to get you the royalty, which in this case, if we go back and look at, it's the in the mech, I know, but I want you to see it. This is the royalty NFT. So they'll give you that on the day of the snapshot if you're holding a full royalty set and a redemption coin, and then you'll get that delivered in the mail. I think that is an outstanding mold. I think a lot of people like it. I just think there's still a bit of confusion around completing royalty sets, how it works. So if you have any questions on that, now is your chance to ask them. I'm happy to help. Nadu said, I want to list my extra Ronin Freddy, but don't know how to list them on the market. Can you show how to do it? Absolutely, Nadu. Great question. Let's say you have something you want to sell on the market. I have 3 of this Freddy right here. I'm looking right now in the radar mode, but you can also look at it through your collection, the double cards. I'm looking at that one. I got 3. I want to sell one because I don't need 2 extras right now, or 1 extra because I'll probably do 2 royalty sets. Easiest way, come down over here, go to inventory. Click this button. It'll open up just that one card, the ones that I have, in a separate tab. I can choose which one of the 3 I want to sell. Let's do the high number, $43.92. I click it and say, over here on the right, list on market. It's going to come up and it's going to go, hey, you get to put in a number in USDC. Right now, the lowest is 5 cents. The suggested is 5 cents. So let's say I want to put it up for 5 cents. I put that in. Now, if it sells, there is a fee that they take, which is about 8 to 10%. I think it's 8%. That'll bring it down to about 4 cents I'll receive. Big whoop, I lose a penny, whatever. I say list for sale. Bingo, bango, bongo. It's up for sale. If it sells, I'll get an email notification and I'll see my Droppp wallet go up by that 5 cents, right? That's how you list it. Super simple. Tanner says he thinks it's going to be over a 40% burn. Wow. That is much higher than I would have expected. The Freddy drops usually do pretty good. The Funko license stuff. It has a lot to do with the number of packs, the quality of the molds in the perception of the collectors, the general hype around it. And this one, you know, on a scale of 1 to 10, I guess it was more like a 6 or a 7 for people. I think it's great. I think several of those are some of the coolest molds they've ever made, and I'm really excited to have a couple of those in my collection. Definitely going to do the royalty. I'm excited about that. Professor Josh says a 50% burn is what he's thinking. So yeah, you can always debate which ones made it more desirable or less desirable. For a while, there were a lot of protos, and this one, proto, really only shows up as the mech, but there's a couple 3 frannies. So does that lead into it? Those are the kind of things that I'm sure the Droppp team takes into account and sits around and goes, did we go 1 too many frannies? 2 too many frannies? Should we go back to more Freddys? What should we do? They're constantly learning from all this as well. Mark says, it's official, thinking of buying a premium pack and then thinking again, love the royalty pop, but that takes way more than the wax I have. I mean, if you just love the royalty, don't buy a premium pack. Just chase the royalty. Right now, you get a little USDC and you can complete the royalty, all the epics for $38.50 is what it averaged out or totaled up to be. You have 120 days to complete that, so you can work on building that on the Droppp Marketplace. You can also do it on the Wax Marketplace. Totally your call. Take your time, do some trades, whatever you need to do. 24K Benacar, how are you now? Daz says, I've got a mint number 8 rare Bahamut from the D&D drop. Would you say it's worth more than the lowest 15 cents? Yes. If I were you, I would list that one at like, you know what, let's before I say a number, let's go to Dungeons and Dragons and let's see on the market. It's a little trickier now over here because you have to look at each one individually. Can we look at any kind of filters with there's no filters there. You can only do those things. Yeah, there's no way to say, hey, show me all the NFTs from that collection with mints 1 to 5. But let's pick a random. Let's pick this one, and we look at view all listings. We could look down and we could see, does anybody else have a low mint number and what are they asking for it? You know, that's like one way to do a little research. The other way would be to look at anything that has actually sold. You can go down to the sales, view all history, and you can go, there's most recent and there's mint high to low. There you go. Or mint low to high, sorry. So that's not a good way to do it because that was mint 54. That mint 54 sold twice, once for 5 cents and then again for 49 cents. So that does tell you a little something. The first person didn't look at what they had, they didn't care, they sold it, not thinking it was worth all that. The next person said, hey, I think mint 54 is worth more. Let me see what I can get. But by looking at some of these, you can see maybe what is a mint, what was yours again? 8? Maybe we find another mint 8 and it gives you an idea, a ballpark of what people are willing to spend on it. Look, here's a mint 6 that sold for just 9 cents. Probably because somebody didn't care. And mint 19 sold for 28 cents. The point is, I think you can get more. If I were you, I'd open it up at like a couple bucks. And then if it doesn't sell for a little while, bring it down. But there are people that are constantly looking for low mint numbers. So you might be able to get a little more for it. Professor Josh, 315,000 NFTs and about 183,000 still left as of right now. Yikes. Yeah, over 50%, you're right. Too much Franny, no mythic, and supersized Grail, said Tanner. That could very well all play into it, yes. Too many Franny, says Chuck. Tanner, anything that is not a standard size box will always be less desirable by default. Isn't that interesting? It is interesting that as collectors, we've decided that that's the thing. That we would rather have just the normal size box. And I tend to agree. I don't have a lot of oversized stuff out. I have it in storage. I like it. I think they're super cool. And if I had more space, I'd get those out of box. But when it comes to, do they fit in with everything else on the shelf? I do like the standard size box. So I guess I agree with that. Professor Josh, about $300 and you could buy the entire set right now, but packs are much more fun. It's a gamble. I don't consider it gambling, but I think it is a gamble. You still know the odds, but the odds don't always work in your favor. So yeah, what I always say, the key reasons why I like to crack packs instead of just going in and buying a few things is you can pull those mint number ones. Hey, Universal Ghost, 53 months. Thank you, Universal Ghost. You have the chance at the mint number ones. You have the chance at the one of ones. You have a chance at multiple grails or legendaries in the same pack. That could always happen. So there's a lot of perks there, but that's where it is. You could pull all commons, you could pull all uncommons, you could never get anything above a rare, and then you'll look back and go, well, I turned, as the people love to joke in social, I turned $29 into $1.50 real quick, you know? I don't see it that way. I like the gamble, I'm paying for the gamble, I'm fine with the gamble. If you're not willing to take that risk, don't do that. You can see Mint's number? Primo, want to help you? I'm not quite sure I understand. Is that a question? Happy to help you. Yeah, we were looking at that here, but if you can reword that, I might be able to help you. Absolutely, Dazzle. That's what I'm here for. I hope it's helpful. Grabbed a couple commons from the wax market for under 5 cents, so also winning. Yeah, on wax there is no minimum, so you can get stuff at a penny, 2 pennies, 3 pennies. I used to buy a lot of commons well before the Droppp Arcade. I'd buy hundreds at a time for like 2 cents each. Professor Josh says no one of one pulled yet. We could verify that in a number of ways. I'm trying to think the best way to do it here. If we go to catalog and we go to the 101s, we can see what wallet currently holds it. Can we not? We cannot. Can't do it here. More options? No. And my computer seems to wig out when I want to go over to Atomic Hub. I know we can see it over there. But none are listed for sale. And it would be easy to look on the Wax blockchain if your computer's not acting up like mine. And you can see what wallet it's in. And if it's still in the official Funko wallet, that it's not been pulled. That is huge. That could keep the price of the packs up a little higher. The gambler in me wants to buy a few packs now that I'm home, but I only want the Crown Freddy and Royalty. Well, Magni, the other thing you could do is, well, look at a premium pack currently on the secondary market is $32.55, which, considering you have to pay tax on these, that is right at retail, right? And a standard at $11.90. So you could do it with USDC if you were concerned about not putting stuff on your credit card charges. Just saying. They all say not collected. Whoa, where does it say that? No sales, not collected. There you go. Derp. Okay, good call. I just glazed right over that. Thank you for that. Not collected. So yeah, none of them have been pulled. You guys, Balcavalli said it too. So is Professor Josh, Darth Wacko. Thank you all. Appreciate you. Turn $30 into 300 Droppp arcade points. There is a way to look at it. Yeah, you could totally. Any questions? I know I say this a lot, but some of you are sitting there and you have a question and you haven't asked it. Now's a great time while we have some time. 24K Monacar. What's the best wallet to secure your NFTs? WCW or Anchor or any other one? So, look, I don't err on the side of the technical part of this a whole lot. For me, I've been absolutely fine with using the Wax Cloud wallet, the WCW. There are some people that will tell you that's real risky because they like to have a what do you call it, a cold wallet or a USB, something you plug in, because that puts the keys on there and it's not on the Wax Cloud wallet, and if something happened to the Wax Cloud wallet, you'd be hosed. I think the likelihood of that's pretty slim. What I will say is no matter how you store, I use a Wax Cloud wallet and I think it's fine. Enable two-factor authentication wherever possible. And do not, under any circumstances, click on links anywhere unless you're absolutely sure of the origin of that link. Specifically, and I've had some pushback on this, but it's my opinion, don't go into Discord and start jumping from place to place and clicking on links. Discord has a lot of bad players and a lot of bad links, especially if you're told you won something you don't remember ever entering. Do not click links. Also, do not scan QR codes in public. If you go somewhere and they're like, we're giving away this thing, scan this QR code to enter with your Wax wallet, don't do it. Not unless you know 1,000% that is directly from a real, good, trustworthy source. Because all it takes is one click link or one scan QR code and they can empty your wallet of all your Wax and your NFTs. It's happened to multiple of our friends. Don't do it. Long story short, I think the Wax Cloud wallet is fine. But anywhere, on Droppp, enable two-factor authentication. Uga says use a Ledger wallet. See, we got differing opinions. Uga could probably tell you 100 reasons why the Ledger wallet's better than the WCW. I'll let him do it on his stream. He's a great streamer. You should watch him here on Twitch. But I don't want to mess with all that other stuff. I want it to clean and simple. Easy, simple. And that's why I do it the way I do it. Any other questions? That's a great question. Mancar, thank you. I'm going to snack while we're chatting here. I haven't had any lunch. Yeah, QR codes that I think we've heard the horror stories. I don't know if anybody in our community has actually fallen for it, but I've seen it outside of NFTs as well. People will go to places where there's a QR code and they'll make a sticker of their QR code that does something else and they'll put it up over. Like, I've seen it. I've been at a parking lot before where you have to pay, and I go up and I see that QR code and there's a sticker over it. That could have been because the company that made it had to change it out, and that's how they did it, to not have to pay as much to change the sign. I get in the car and drive away. I'm not scanning a QR code from a sticker. No thank you. Yeah, Darth Wacko, I know. All kinds of problems technically today. It's so frustrating. I could have at least hidden it, I guess. Yeah, Nadu. That's happening a lot. Thank you, Darth Wacko. I don't have, says Uga, I don't have one. You were looking for the name when you brought that up. What? Uga? Sorry. I'm confused. Yeah, any other questions? Movie Seeker says, was my name chosen in the final giveaway? Just curious, had lunch. Don't believe so, Movie Seeker. Not if your name in the form was Movie Seeker, then no, sorry. Actually, let me see. Where's your... Just in case you entered with a different name. Yeah, I don't see you under Movie Seeker. So what was your What's your screen name? Was it something else? Probably what you're missing in your royalty? Oh, you mean Uga's, the Ledger wallet, says Uga. I don't have one. You were looking for the name when you brought it up. The Ledger. I'm still confused. Sorry. Yeah, I'm going to keep trying to work through these technical issues. I don't understand it. This is basically a brand new computer. I do nothing on it except surf the web. I'm pretty sure it's a graphics card issue. I may have to... Oh, there you go, Movie Seeker. I didn't look it up with a Y. Yeah, there you are. Unfortunately, your name was not chosen. No, sorry, man. I can't believe that it chose Poppinstock's name like 6 times and yours never came up. That's crazy. Oh, there he is. Yeah, now I know that name over there, Movie Seeker. Okay. I said we'd run till 2. Darth Wacko said, I think he is saying he doesn't have a reason that Ledger is better. He was just reminding you of that option. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yo, Poppinstock. It's all skill, says Poppinstock. Let's look at Poppinstock's site. By this point, he's got something up on it. If you guys haven't been to Poppinstock's site before, this is a free tool. You don't have to pay for it. You're not logging in on this site with anything. All you're ever doing is providing it with a wallet address, which is public information. Can't get hacked by using it. Nothing like that. We like to joke. Poppinstock likes to joke, just like we do. This is all fun and games. But he provides a really good service. And on this site, what you can do is, here in this bar, which is my main focal point, you can see all the most recent drops that are still active, meaning they haven't gone to a snapshot yet. When they go to snapshot, after the 120-day window of collecting, they'll come off of here. You can still access them by going to more options and then go down to the very bottom. You can see the other sets. But what this does is click on one of these, like let's click on Funime Series 2. He puts the big number 2 up there. Come down, and you get all this wonderful stats about each of the drops. And I love stats. Keep in mind, this only updates every so often. This updated about 6 minutes ago. It updates once an hour. So you might be looking at information that's a little old, but it's still pretty relevant. Right now, there were 12,000 standard packs. Only 2,234 have been burned, which means opened or destroyed, but opened in this case. There's still 9,766. That includes ones in wallets and ones that haven't sold yet. Only 19% burn, meaning open rate. So only 19% of all standard packs have been opened. Then you got the premium pack, 15,000. 5,280 have been opened. Usually the premiums go faster because they do come with a little extra in there, right? 35% open rate, rounded. Which means of all the packs, only 27% have been opened. That's really not good. On these drops, we want to see a much higher number. That lets us know that real collectors are buying and real collectors are opening. In this case, we probably have a lot of people that bought them either to sell them later for a profit or like myself that like to buy and hold and see what happens. So that's pretty interesting that it's that low. Now, if Funko decides to do a burn, eventually he'll put the information up here at the top like they did with Dungeons and Dragons. Come on, I'm waiting on it to refresh here, sorry. Or anything with a burn. Yeah, you'll see in yellow if there's a burn. So that'll help you do your calculations to know, oh, what I'm looking at is a little skewed because in this case, 25% of the packs are burned. So when we look at this, they go ahead and burn the standard and the premium. So this says 92% have been burned or opened. But really that meant a whole bunch of them nobody ever opened out of their own wallet. 25% of that was just burned and is destroyed forever. It doesn't factor into these other ones, does it? No. It doesn't factor into the individual NFTs because of the way I was explaining earlier that it worked. The NFTs that are in the pool don't get burned. They stay there. It's just now there aren't the packs to access everything that's in the pool. This is kind of like a level 400 thinking on this. It can get confusing, but whenever you look at these, like supply, how many are out there, how many are left, you got to take into account that 25% of those will never be accessible. But for like Funime, going down that list, we don't know how big a burn there's going to be. It could be 50%. If that happens, let's take the Grail into account. If there's a 50% burn, that means 50% of the NFTs are never accessible. They'll never go in anybody's wallet. They'll never be able to be collected. In essence, that brings the Grail down to 500 pieces. And that's what would go on the stickers. How many are delivered out? It would be probably under 500. which for those of us who are collectors, we know that a 1,000-piece grail is probably not going to be worth near as much as a 500-piece grail. Wait, did you say that about Dungeons and Dragons Comic Zombie? You said more than half of the grails were pulled? Let's look. Dungeons and Dragons Grail, there were 999. 648 have been pulled. In essence, 750 should be accessible in total. So that number could go up another 100 with just 9% of the packs left. 8.5%. I think the math checks out on that. Yeah, Darth Wacko, there's still a lot to buy. But once they close it and burn remaining packs, if they follow suit, if they follow tradition, we're going to be left with, for Funime, possibly everything would be half of what it was before. Half the number of legendaries would be given out, half the number of grails, and in essence, half the number of royalties. But royalties, if we come down a little further, not near as many royalties get completed as you'd think. Right now for, what are we looking at? For Dungeons & Dragons Series 2. So this drop's been out for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Was it 2 or 3? Either way. There are 2,400 possible royalty sets to complete. Only 650 have been completed. And look at this chart. I love these charts. This shows you the value should you have had to buy every NFT to complete the royalty set. Like you started from scratch and you had to buy every one of them. On day 2 or 3, you could have bought the whole set for $31.86. Since then, that almost doubled. A couple of days ago, it was up to $62, and now it's gone down again to $44.60. I think we're probably going to be seeing a chart that's a little more up and out for the Funime, but it's going to take some time for that to really flesh out. That's going to depend on things like, what are there more drops this month? What are those drops? How good in the eyes of the collectors are those drops? If for the next 2 or 3 are real bangers, people may not care so much about coming back to complete the royalty set for Funime 2. If the next few are not received well by the fans, or they don't do any drops, we could see the Funime going up. If there's a 50% burn, we could see the Funime going up because you have lower supply and high demand still. All of it is terribly interesting, and I'm always trying to figure out, like, how do we win? Based on what's happened before, will we see this happen again today? Knowing that, can I benefit from it? Can I buy the epics at the right time? Can I buy the legendaries or grails at the right time? When is a good time to do something? When's not? And every time I think I got it figured out, there seems to be a curveball by the community. I'd say more often than not, I've won when it comes to royalty sets because I usually buy in that first 48-hour window. Let's look at just these last few. Dungeons & Dragons, you won if you bought in the first 48-hour window. For April Fool's 3, you did not. It's come down. It went to $20 at one point to complete the April Fool's 3 royalty. And somebody was saying, right now it's $23.60. That's so cheap. Only 1,100 have been completed. Wow, it's like free. Teen Titans Go, Series 2. Let's come down to the chart. By buying early, I did not win on that one. Again, it came down to $28.16. So see, curveballs galore. For Avatar Series 2. Now I bet I won on this one. I probably bought around $68. I did not. At one point, you could complete Avatar royalty for $27. I did not win. See, it's changed. I thought I had this down. I had this pattern down. Toy Story. Toy Story, we definitely won. Big time. We bought at around $100 or under. Tanner bought them all for under $3. It got up to $143 to complete a royalty set. It's still hovering at almost 40, 50, 60% higher than it was in those first 2 days. And Dark Valentine's, weird one. All bets are off on this one because of how you had to get packs. But I got in around the $84 mark, and I won. It got up to $133. Right there, it was around $125. So I won on that one. But it used to be very consistent. If I bought in the first 48 hours, I always won. It's not always the case anymore. Comic Zombie says, I finally picked up on the Doodle Freddy. Congratulations. It's awesome. Gordon Graphics says, when does Funko kill off Proto? I don't think there's a reason to kill off any characters. Freddy Funko was not a super hot ticket item on day one. It took time, right? It took time. It took marketing. It took integration into their story as Funko. Proto could end up being a huge character one day. I think if they're just looking at what happens and how they can be better in future drops, they'll probably go a little less Proto. That's okay. Maybe one day Proto takes over and is the best thing. Still have 2 legendaries I need to buy for Toy Story, says Punked. Chucky says there are X amount of Funko Pop collectors. What percentage of those collect NFT Pops? I would love to see that data. My guess is if you're looking like a Venn diagram, Funko collectors, NFT collectors, the overlap is if I had to guess, I'd say maybe 20% of Funko collectors collect the NFTs as well. One thing to look at in the arcade is I would think most NFT collectors would have participated in arcade in some way, right? You go to the leaderboard, only 3,261 total people have actually participated in Droppp Arcade at all. So you could definitely say how many Funko collectors are NFT collectors, but how many Funko collectors are regular NFT collectors is the real question. And I would dare say it's not even this number. It's probably under that. I'd say under 3,000 people are regular NFT collectors, or else they would have participated in this. That's shocking to me that it's that low. When you literally have how many, like 2 million people following Funko on Instagram, there are at least 1 million Funko collectors in the world. I'd guess, at least. Now, do they have more than 5 pops in their collection? Don't know. What makes them a collector, you know? Proto's taking his sweet time. Allie says, I actually like Proto better than Freddy. There you go, see? But animals are better than people, to me. I hear that from a lot of people. I love Proto because he's a dog, or it's a dog, says Punk. Yep. Fourth Curator, yeah, people didn't really connect with Freddy back in the day, or collect Freddy back in the day. Exactly, it takes time. Darth Wacko says, if Funko Fusion had done better, Proto's popularity might have increased. Yeah, I don't know that we can say Funko Fusion did badly, but it didn't get as big as I thought it would. The game is cool. I really enjoyed playing it. Mr. Crypto Official says, I need a Freddy. Well, there's a whole bunch for the taking right there on the NFTs, my friend. Walker Miracle says, any luck today? I opened 2 packs for myself, 1 legendary. I opened 3 for the community, 1 legendary there. Got quite a few epics. No grails yet. I still have 3 packs to go if I wanted to open those. I'm going to see what happens. Comic Zombie, not a fan of Proto. Makes prototype hunting more difficult. It makes prototype hunting more difficult? Why is that? Like, because there are protos and you're not interested in those, thus it reduces the number of protos in general you can buy? You need 33,000 points? I think you're going to end up needing more than that. My guess on Droppp Arcade, I think might still be accurate. It says right now you would need a minimum of 51,776 points to be in the top 333, right? We can go up on this and look at around the 333 mark. It's going to be at 52,000. We know that. But look at all these people and how close they are in the other places just outside of 333. It is very incrementally, like very small increments in between these people. Anybody that is around 30 to 40,000, 30 to 50,000 points could easily jump up with the burning of not that many NFTs. So look at that. Let's look at everybody above 30,000 points. Almost double. 555 people have over 30,000 points. And I think that number is going to go up. I think the minimum, my original guess was 200,000 points. I'll amend that now and say, I bet you'll need 100,000 points to make the top 333. There's a lot of people that are playing their cards close to the vest and are going to wait until the last 24 hours. We're 2 weeks away. If you think that's going to be you, make sure you set an alarm or reminder, put it on a calendar, whatever you got to do, so that you don't miss out on that last 24-hour window. You've got to be paying attention, or else you may have burned a whole bunch of NFTs for nothing. Gordon Graphics says, I participated by selling all my series coins and some of my royalties. Hey, That's a great play, in my opinion. You did nothing wrong there. I torched one NFT, Disney coin, to enter the arcade. Chucky, I was the same way until this card ID 40. And then I burned 58, and I could burn more in the next few days. But if we look at the arcade mini contest that's going on right now, looks like this updated today. Okay, we do have a new number, 2942. I've been bumped down to 13th place, but with 58 NFTs burned, it's not about placement here. You just have to think of each NFT you burned as a raffle ticket. And JZFEVX has a 6-time more likelihood to win than I do. But they're giving away, I think it's 10 packs. Well, the 58 NFTs that I burned, they all cost me 5 cents because I bought a ton at 5 cents. 58 times 0.05. I spent $2.90 to participate at that level. And I have more I could burn. If I win a pack, even if it's a standard, I just made $6, $7. If it's premium, I don't know if they're giving away standard or premium or both or what. If it's a premium, I just made $20-something. To me, that was a no-brainer. I'm like, I'm in. I'm not giving up that many points. I'm not giving up something that I think is going to be a terribly high value down the road. But what I did was, as soon as they announced that it was card ID 40, I went and bought a bunch of them. I went on the market and bought 40s everywhere I could find them. Cheap. I burned half of that, and I'm keeping the other half because as those are burned, the supply goes down to those, and the value goes up. So all in all, I paid $2.90 to enter the giveaway, and I made about $15 in profit and value. It was a win-win. Harder to use the search term proto. Yes. Some of the search tools, none of the search tools can do everything you want. That's something I came to understand over the last few weeks. The card ID 40 was an absolute curveball. Didn't see that coming. Nobody was searching anything by card ID. You can only search within one project by card ID. So that's some of the things I've been working on ChatGPT to try to do, is create some tools, and I have not been super successful. Pickle Rick says, I was hoping for PvP battles in Funko Fusion, add GoldenEye, 007 characters for the nostalgia of big heads. Oh, that is so cool. Wait, what did Chucky say? My son has a bunch of coins and stuff I need to buy from him. He has the leverage. Gorna Graphics says, let him know if he needs an intermediary to negotiate with you. Cutthroat as hell. I'm cutthroat as hell. Darth Ryko says, I love Funko Fusion. Wasn't perfect. They missed out on some opportunities we've spoken about before, NFTs. But overall, great game. But they laid off a bunch of the people while the game was still potential instead of creating more content. I mean, they had to play a numbers game. They're a business. I will argue this always, not to argue you, but just to say, in general, people look at companies and go, why didn't they do this? Why didn't they do that? They should have done this. They should have done that. At the end of the day, they had to look at the bottom line, especially when you're a publicly traded company, and they got to make business decisions, and those aren't always popular. I mean, I know I was a product of that, right? Or a victim of that. They didn't think it was going to make all that much, so they had to cut their losses, right? It's a shame, but that's the world we live in. You only need one entry to win. Exactly. Pickle Rick said, yep, I burned my inventory on day one. It's all part of the game and my FOMO. Oh yeah, I tried to warn everybody. I thought, don't do that. I'm glad you had a good time. I hope you don't miss out completely, but that's it. I'm stepping in to negotiate the deal, says Garner Graphic. Chucky said 58 entries is the same as entries into the box game. Exactly, yeah. You increase your odds of winning by having more burns, but all you have to do is have at least one, and you could possibly win one of those 10 packs. Mr. Crypto, hey people, I'm trading Buzz, Woody, and Scud for Franny's Grail. There you go. Mr. Crypto, you might want to drop your wallet in there if anybody's willing to do trades. Problem is, I always warn everybody, and no offense to you, Mr. Crypto, or anybody, don't do trades with people you don't know using the Droppp stuff. There isn't a same time trade deal on Droppp. Love their platform, not bad mouthing it. I get why they're not doing it. And normally I would say transfer these over to Wax, do the trade there so you have that same time protection for everybody. But that's a Droppp exclusive. You can't do that. So tread lightly, be careful. I'm not saying don't do trades. Just make sure you get somebody to vouch for them. Make sure you understand who you're trading with. That would be great, Professor Josh. They didn't say one way or the other, so it's possible. Comic Zombie did 17 entries into the minigame. I wish you the best of luck. I hope I win one and you win one, but I don't want you to win one and me win 0. I don't like that as much. No, I'm just kidding. I wish everybody the luck. I don't care if I win or not. It would be fun. I've won a pack from them before in one of their Instagram giveaways, so that was awesome. If I don't win, I'm not upset. Again, I won. I'm out $15 profit in value. I'm up in value, not profit, but up in value, and I still entered the game. All right, there you go. Let's check again and see where these epics are at. I would love to see and this is another thing I've been trying to build. I would love to see when I refresh how much up or down each of these are. Sometimes I'll take screenshots with my phone and then see what they are when I refresh, because I can't remember. Like they're all about the same right now. Yeah, if my refresh even took. Let's double check. Nope, they moved. The one I'm missing went from 489 to 545, but across the board, up, 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 up. They're all up, down. The Ronin Freddy is down a few cents, but everything else. Oh, and this token here head is down, and that one's down. Okay, so not everything. The majority of them are up. Are we seeing that become the trend, or is this just a temporary thing and then it'll adjust? Only 7 candle Franny Legends on the market at the moment. Oh, nuts. Yokai Crown went up to 26, so I made $1 profit off that. Spirit Candle Franny sitting at 30. Ronin Freddy down a little bit, I think, at $32. And Idol Franny, which I think is such a cool looking pop. I want that one. I just don't have the USDC for it right now. I think I'll eventually buy that one. And the Franny Grail down, I think it was at 144 now, about 139. Best was the banner design contest from DPK though. Got a Halloween season 2 pack and opened a Grail. Oh, how nice. No, Walking Miracle, everything was working at the beginning of the stream, and then I had another one of those weird crashes. I spent so many hours this weekend trying to figure out what it is, what this problem is, and resolve it. I've read every forum and tried every kind of thing I can think of, and still, this problem, I think it has to do with the driver on the graphics card, or the graphics card itself may be bunk, may be bad. I'm going to try to reach out to the guy that I bought it from. He's real knowledgeable, and see if he might be able to help me. Maybe this is a problem that he's seen from more than just me with this build, and there's a known fix, but it's only for a certain limited number of people. We'll see. Tanner said, I'd buy any legendaries you want at these prices before the 40% burn. You know, you have a really good point there. A lot of people don't pay attention to what's about to happen with the burn. They only see what happens with the burn, and then they go in and prices go up. I'm going to look over on... I would do it here, but I'm afraid it's going to crash my system. It's so sad that that's even what I have to think about. I'm going to look over here on Wax real quick and see what... if there's any deals over there. I kind of doubt it, but I'm going to look anyway. Let's look up legendaries. I'll tell you guys what I find. Okay, the Ronin. Okay, we went cheapest price. On Wax, Celestial Franny. We need Series 2. Come on, Sully. Not your first time. Price lowest. I got to reset Legendary again. Series 2. Spirit Candle Franny is $39 over on Wax, and Ronin Freddy is $66. So not better deals on Wax right now. And those are the only 2 that even have any for sale. So the deals are on Droppp Arcade right now, or Droppp Marketplace. What's the Grail over there? Grail is around 212 on Wax right now. So no deals there. Yeah, Professor Josh, I haven't had much luck either. Used to be you would go back and forth, and sometimes there were some big $10 sways one way or the other, but it's not there anymore. Yeah, Tanner's absolutely right. I backed myself into a corner, though, not having the USDC. I wasn't ready. Now, maybe after the stream today, I'll jump over and get some more and send it so I can fill in those holes. I think the next thing I would do is probably buy Spirit Candle Franny for myself, and then Idol Franny for myself. I don't think I'll buy the Grail, just because what we said earlier. I don't think it'll go up terribly. But then you have to think about, okay, there's this is the primary. Then the secondary market would be you buying the NFTs from Droppp Marketplace or Wax. And then the tertiary. What do these NFTs look like when we finally get the physical pops in hand at the beginning of Q1 2026? What will they be worth? It could be worth triple that. We don't know. We have to wait and see. Hindsight, right? But I think in the long run, all the NFT pops will eventually have their day where people are like, dang, those were fire. And there were so little, so few of them. Look at those stickers now. Grails with 500 piece count, stuff like that. Like I always talk about the Minnie Mouse Mickey and Friends. It's one of the rarest Disney Funko Pops in the world. I have 2 of them. I think I spent $160 on one and I pulled the other one. That pop, there's less than 500 pieces in the world for one of the most licensed characters ever, like the highest licensed characters. There's got to be some people that are going to be willing to pay a pretty penny, but they don't even know the pop exists, and they sure don't know how few there are in the world. What kind of prices do Season 1 legendaries or Series 1 legendaries sell for on eBay? Talking about the Funime? That's a good question. Let's look. If you want to know the value of something, I always try to lean into this so everybody gets it. You can look at Pop Price Guide, you can look at the Funko app, those will give you some references, but to me, the best way to tell is to look at closed sales on eBay. So let's do Funime Pop. Let's just try Grail first. And we'll go to sold, not asking price. Black is asking price, we want green. Sold items. Kaiju Proto, which was the armor, or was the Grail, $85. There was a recent sale. 100 was a recent sale. Wow. That's way lower than I would have thought. 149 was a recent sale. On average, it's about $100 pop. Let's try legendaries. Let's see what the Freddies do versus the Ramen Freddy, $60. The Kitsune Franny, $44. There was an auction. Auctions are awkward. They almost always go a little lower. I like to look at buy it nows. Celestial Franny, about $40, maybe a little lower on average. Not a terrible amount. The Mythic Freddy, the cheapest one, sold for $285. So not a terribly high amount. I've noticed a bit of a change in the way people view Freddies lately. They used to be like the end all be all, and it's changed a little bit more in favor of licensed stuff. Not investment redeemables. Fair. I'm not interested in it, but that idle Franny for $23 is a no-brainer, free shipping, so it's basically retail. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. What kind of price? Yeah, we looked at that. Yeah, I think your better bets are going to be licensed stuff. I think Toy Story will end up doing really well once they hit eBay, Mercari, shows, stuff like that. The Harry Potter ones are always a win. I talked to a guy at Emerald City Comic Con this year. He had a whole booth, and he had some real fire. I stopped and talked to him for a few minutes, and I was like, "You got any NFT pops?" He goes, "Yeah, I've had a few through here, but they usually sell pretty quick." And I was like, "How about Harry Potter?" He goes, "Oh man, those." He goes, I hardly ever see them, and I get top dollar for those. People are still willing to pay for them." And then as I was watching Whatnot, I've been in on Whatnot for a little less than a month now, selling and watching a lot of the sales, a lot of the shows, and a lot of stuff selling below PPG or Funko pricing, sometimes way below because of just the nature of the fast auctions. A lot of people in streams were asking, "Do you have any NFT pops? Do you have any NFT pops?" Not just me, other people as well. And then I watched a stream that had all NFT pops, and they did pretty well. Natty said also used to only be able to get Freddy at Fun Days, and now you can get them in a lot more places. But we talked about this too in a previous stream. At Fun Days, there would be 20 to 30 different Freddy as whatever pops. Maybe a little higher, but let's call it 30, right? Then you think, oh, well, now we get them all year long. But we don't really. Look at the NFT drops. There's on average 2 a month. Actually, for this year, it's been less. But let's just say for the sake of all the argument, 2 a month, 24 a year. Each one has 1, maybe 2. So you're not even doubling the number of Freddys that are out in the world in a year with a full calendar of drop stuff. It's not that much higher. I don't think it's significant if you compare it to the fun days where you could have got Freddy's before, or maybe at the cons, but I don't think it's a significant number when it's only 25, 30, 35 even. Toy Story is going to go nuts once these actually drop, says Darth Wacko. You should be able to hit home runs with any dupes you have on your Whatnot streams. Yeah, but I'm not selling NFT pops anytime soon. I'm holding. I'm holding for the long haul on those. I think they're great investment pieces all around. I think there's a lot in there that's super undervalued just because so many people don't even know about them. Professor Josh, I'm surprised they didn't do a 1-of-1 for free fun days and 1-of-1 pop like last year. It was a cool promotion. I thought it did really well, and it drummed up a lot of attention. But those are tricky things to pull off. I know because we did a couple when I was at Funko. Like we did a win a trip to Funko HQ and like $1,000 shopping spree or something. And it's just so tricky. A lot easier to track on the blockchain, but to get the right people to get excited about it and then get them, and then to actually facilitate the airfare, hotel, if that's part of it, tickets, etc. It's not easy. You may think it is, and you could tell yourself, oh, just an email and you get all the information. It never works like that. The back and forth with people is always frustrating as hell. Tanner said years ago you'd only be able to get Freddy at fun days. Then they did some shop ones. Now there's at home boxes. They showed up at cons and drop royalty. It's still not a huge number, but it's definitely a lot bigger than it was. Yeah. Darth Wacko, you hold even your duplicates? Yep. She's not making me do jack. it was my choice. I've given away a couple of my NFT ones, like through box games and stuff over the last couple years and for charity. But most every duplicate I have, I've still got. I think I gave away a couple of the Dig'em frogs, and maybe like 1 or 2 others. But of the like 300 plus that I've gotten, I've only given away 2 or 3, I think. She tried to sell that 1-of-1 within 2 months. That didn't help. Actually, I thought it drummed up a lot of excitement around it, and it sold for a lot of money, didn't it? Or you don't mean you don't mean the 1-of-1 NFT. You mean the actual physical pop she tried to sell? I remember when the shop ones first came out in 2016, I think. It was my first shot at Freddy since I hadn't been to Fun Days yet. It was so exciting. Oh yeah, I love those. You know what my first one was? Was back when you could join the Fun Club, and I filled out the information and sent off for it, and they sent me a box that had a Freddy 00, a pencil, a certificate, and something else in there. And that was my first Freddy pop, and that was so cool. The pop itself, okay, Misty, yeah. I know the NFT sold for quite a bit, but I didn't know about the pop, her trying to sell after the fact. I mean, in general, I don't know. I think all of collecting, not just Funko, is suffering right now. Just a tough economy. The dollar doesn't go as far as it used to, so people don't have a lot of expendable income. And this doesn't speak for everyone, but it speaks for a lot of people. There's a lot more to buy these days. Funko makes a lot more stuff in general, so you got to be picky and choosy about what you get into. Savage says, I should have listened to you during Nerd Foo and started buying duplicates way back. Hey, did I not say it 10 years ago? We started in 2013 with Nerd Foo. And I was buying some duplicates back then. I would go on Gemini, I'd buy up 2 or 3. I have 2 flocked beasts. Some of that stuff I have 2. Did I have 2 Wolverine sets? The non-bobble? I think so. I used to buy duplicates of a lot of stuff. I got it after that when they gave you Droppp you a lanyard. Oh, in the Fun Club? Nadu, with Fun Days not at a con, it could be kind of odd for them trying to do the whole Fun Days 1-on-1 again. I mean, they could have done a fun, like, airfare, hotel, and be first in on the first day or first in on one of the days to the new Funko Fun Days. I think that could have been really fun, but again, it comes with a lot of cost, and it comes with a lot of, somebody's got to manage that person. And labor's not a thing they have to throw around, so. I got it after that when I gave you the link. I read that. Darth Wacko says Funko is pumping out so much stuff these days. I had to slow down on new stuff. I need to get my eBay and whatnot shops going again. Absolutely, there is a lot more than there used to be. When I first got into it in 2011, 2012, you know, I came into it because of the Sullys. Like they made a Sully and a Flock Sully from STCC, and I'm like, I want to know more about these. And then I remember seeing the stickers, and I was like, 480 pieces in the world, like. Duh, I'm gonna buy a bunch of those. So I started grabbing up everything I could. And I remember balking at like Flock Chewbacca at $70 and Gold Loki at $65, $70, or the Funko Force 2.0 in the domes at $100. And now like, duh, should have gone all in and emptied the bank account. Would have been better than buying like Nvidia stock 20 years ago. Well, not really, but it would have been really good. But it didn't, because I was still like, I don't know. Even though I think I see the writing on the wall, well, I should have trusted my own instinct and gone heavier into it. But these things go in and out too. Like right now, maybe it's down a little bit just because of the economy and stuff, but it could pick right back up and we could be looking at some huge sales again. Those couple of recent sales on the NFT stuff maybe were signs of what's to come. No card, but a lanyard badge with your Fun Club number. Oh, that's right. I have a Fun Club number on something. I forgot about that. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, right? Yeah. Or the economy could go lower and we could have to eat plastic. That's also a possibility. I won't be eating plastic any more than what's in our food already. I've already got tons of microplastics in me, but... so long as Funko doesn't go the way of... Now, see, I hate this comparison with a passion. I don't like to use the word hate, but I hate this one. Beanie Babies did not have licensed products when they first started, and they didn't for years, and then they finally gave into it. Beanie Babies were a niche thing because that's you either were in it or you were out. With Funko, there's this big gray area for a lot of people. This big, like, I'm straddling the edge, I'm not sure. And I used to play with that all the time when people would walk up to me at the cons. Inevitably, I'd be, like, standing at the line at New York Comic Con was my favorite place of all. Just in between sessions, answering questions, talking to people, whatever. Friends would come by. And there would inevitably be the guy who brought his, 15-year-old son and or daughter to the show. And maybe they couldn't get into the booth, so they're already a little... not happy about the situation. And some guy, I could see him coming a mile away. They'd walk up over and be like, what's the deal with these things? I heard that a lot. And I'd be like, you mean Funko Pops? They're highly collectible, licensed. Yeah, I don't get it. Why is it big black eyes? Why are people into that stuff? And I'd be like, let's do it this way. What's your favorite all-time TV show? Inevitably, old guy would be like, Magnum P.I. or something. I'd be like, there's Pops for that. Oh, what? You can see the thing go, be like, where? They're in there in the booth now? Like, no, you go online. They've been out for a little while. They're limited. They're going to be hard to get. Good luck if you want to go find them. And I bet you I converted so many people like that because they thought what they saw in front of them was it. And it was all going to be that. And I would love to find that gateway drug for every one of them. It was so much fun. Tanner confirming, still get those people. They come in kind of snarky, but they still want to learn. Those are fun. The people that just like throw shade nonstop and have ugly signs and stuff, like that whole other level. But Labubu is Beanie Babies 2.0. Pop and Stock, I don't think you're too far off, but they have already got into some licensed stuff. I guarantee they've had that conversation internally where they're like, we can't be Beanie Babies, or we won't be here in 2 years. We got to cook on this now. What can we do? And somebody's like, make a Superman Labubu, make a whatever Labubu. Like, you got to do it. Beanie Babies were for 60-year-old women. Funkonies for 50-year-old men. What is that? Funkonies. Are you talking about Pops? Yeah, I don't. That's a little generalized. My ex was into Beanie Babies for a while, and we used to go to like the different swap meet show things that they had in the area, and we'd scoop up some there. I never got into the hype too much. I had a few that got gifted to me, but I never went in on that. Chucky, I hate the Beanie Babies comparison. Ditto. Tell me one company that isn't trying to last as long as Beanie. I mean, Ty's still around. They're still going. So, like, did they do anything wrong? Not really. They're still a huge business. Allie, we just saw one out in the wild yesterday, and my wife was like, oh, that's cute. And then Macy was like, did you see the teeth, though? And as soon as Kelly saw that, she's like, oh, no. Oh, Funko is, not Funkonies. Gotcha. Going to graphic, the new collection nobody is on yet is vintage clothing. I bet, well, no, there's a lot of people on that. I bet you can find some banging vintage gear for Superman or whatever you're into. Yeah, my wife loves that stuff. We'll go to the Goodwill here in our area, which is actually a really nice one. And we'll find like old Nike sweaters or anything old Carhartt, old licensed stuff like the 70s, 80s, 90s especially. 90s is huge right now. All that stuff does so well. And we found some pretty cool stuff. We were at Disney and she saw a vintage Mickey sweater that somebody had on. She bought it immediately. She went online, found one for sale somewhere and bought it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be following it, Walking Miracle. They're opening up a Pop Mart at the mall nearest me. We don't have one right now. I've been stalking to find out when they're gonna open it, and I can't wait to go see how that goes on the opening days, because you know they're gonna have Labubus there to draw people in. We need the Airwolf helicopter and Street Hawk bike. Those would be awesome. I mean, we got Knight Rider, we got Kit. That was so awesome. I was so excited about that. Is it pronounced Thai? I've always thought it was T. I think it's Thai, but I don't know. I've never heard anybody from that company speaking about it. So, Thai is at my local 7-Eleven and loaded with Bluey Beanie Baby. See, there you go. Not dead. I don't know what they're worth these days. If that's like a public company, is it worth it? Let's see. Thai stock. No. Let's just try Thai net worth. No, that's a person's name, Ty Warner. Oh, Ty Warner's the dude that founded it. His net worth is $6.4 billion. He did all right. Ty's doing good. Holy shnikes. That was this year. We're $6.4 billion. That's insane. How about Ty company? Value, not net worth. Net worth is a person. Doesn't look like that's an easy thing to get because they're not a public company, and if they're not publicly traded, that information wouldn't necessarily be easy to find. Vintage clothing on eBay is the lowest prices ever for really old school licensed stuff. See, that's the opposite of what I've seen. But my wife and her brother are really into that stuff, and I got a buddy Steve who buys and sells stuff. So I've been seeing that for years going up. Like those shirts at Goodwill, old Nike would be like something you get for $5 or $10. Now even at like Goodwill and local places, they want $20-$30 for those things because they know what they have. I haven't spent a lot of time on eBay looking. Maybe we're looking at very different things, but I think there is a market for that. Maybe you're right in that it's undervalued and it will go up. I mean, if that whole trend of 90s stuff is back strong, people try to replicate it, but if you can go into your local vintage store and buy it, I know Carhartt stuff goes crazy. Yeah, me too, Chuck. Walking America, I was expecting to maybe hear that Macy was into Labubus. No, Stanley or bust. She collects Stanleys. Specifically old Mickey stuff you can get for dirt. Easy gifts for her. Search newest and like max 20. Okay, I'll look. Maybe you're right. I watched that movie, Uga. It's got Zach Galifianakis in it. It's very interesting. It's not a documentary. It's still got some comedy and some drama in there, but if it's to be believed, that's an interesting story. Mask toys. Which Polly Pocket. Kelly was telling me that Polly Pocket stuff is all of a sudden going crazy. The OG Polly Pocket stuff. Let's see if she just told me this yesterday or a couple days ago. Let's look at sold recently, price shipping highest first. I don't trust these giant sales, but like looking at, okay, $53 for, here's 4 of them. There's a little Polly Pocket Party Time Stamper playset, $11.49 from 1992. I don't know anything about these Polly Pockets, but look at some of these prices. There's one from, there's sets, a whole bunch of them from 89 to 96. There's one Stamper playset. Are they all stampers? Why are they called stampers? They have actual stamps in there? 1997 jewel case Bluebird Polly Pocket, $771 with 25 bids. That's legit. I didn't realize Polly Pocket has just really taken off here lately. Isn't that interesting? Worked for Ty a few months ago, about 3 years ago. Really, fourth curator. Interesting. So was it still was it still jumping? Are they still doing good business? I have a staff leather jacket from Xena. Love vintage. Oh, that's cool, Allie. Everyone's saying, why are you putting that hideous keychain thing on your expensive designer handbag? When no one can figure out the new trend. I mean, that's how you know it's still hot. Once people figure it out, that's usually when it tapers off. Zazar says, I got 2 legendaries in a row and the Grail in the same pack. Ho ho! What? Zazar is the winner of the day. Congratulations, man. That's clutch. Too bad he didn't spend some of that money to save Beanie Babies for all the supporters. I mean, technically they're still around. So, the rich get rich. I mean, you got to have money to make money. Beanie Babies may not be flippable, but I bet Funko would love to outlast them. I mean, I think they already have. Technically, Beanie Babies are around, but their popularity only lasted like a decade, and Funko has clearly been going for more than a decade now. Like, I got in 2011, and it was already pretty strong, but growing. It was during 2013 to 2016 where it just astronomically blew up, and I ended up going there in 2016 to work. You may be seeing the prices going up at Goodwill and Salvation Army, but on eBay. Okay. Did you know that Gorn sells clothes on eBay? Gorn? Gornographic? That would jive with the he's setting us all up to go buy everything and get it at the low prices. Stanley Power Tools? Now you guys know what I'm talking about. Don't play dumb. Gornographic. Okay, Sully, I'm gonna give you this one to be rich. When is Pog stuff gonna go crazy? It could come back. Could come back. I mean, sports cards in general and junk wax have been picking up a lot lately. I've been watching a lot of junk wax card breaks, and I love the Billy Ripken bat card, and I love the 89 Upper Deck Griffey, which has always been pretty solid, but lately is really blowing up again. Like, I love those 85 to 93, 94 sports cards. I love those. I'm not buying them because I don't have the money to, but if I did have money, I'd be getting back in. It's the Ryobi collectors you got to watch out for, says Red Ranger. Carhartt founded in Detroit and headquartered in Dearborn, Michigan. Didn't know that. It's hugely popular here. Oh, really, Allie? I got to keep my eye out for Polly Pockets then. Stanley's still exploding. I saw that one article. I don't think it was a big epidemic. Darth Wackos, okay, maybe bad comparison, but what I mean is more of the life of the fad. It started as a small community of collectors and then got super huge and oversaturated the market as they became mainstream popular, and then nothing they produced held their value. Yeah, I think that, like, if you watch that Zach Galifianakis Beanie Baby movie, the problem was the internet. Prior to the internet, you had groups and people that would talk, and everybody thought everything was super limited, like with the Beanie Babies, but they were making millions of them. They had like magazines and stuff, flyers, newsletters they would send out to their community, and people were going nuts and spending a lot of money because at the time they were changing hands for a lot of money, right? But they weren't actually rare. Same thing happened with sports cards. I was big in sports cards from like 82 to 90. I had tons, thousands of sports cards, and some of my cards were worth like $100, $200, $300. Then the internet came around, eBay. Everybody found out that your card that you thought was rare, there were 3 million of in the world, and the prices all came down. That's something that Beanie Babies probably still to this day doesn't do numbered stuff, really, but Funko does, and the good collectibles do have low quantities that are published, that are on the box. Those are the things that do well. Or be like samples from companies that you haven't seen before. That kind of stuff does really well. But to just collect the normal stuff that you would find on the shelf at a Target is typically not going to have any value. Oh, really? Savage says one of my first SDCC exclusives was the Motu Polly Pocket. Oh, come on. I didn't know there was a Motu. Let's look. Let's see what that goes for these days. You might want to look away, Savage, if you think it's one of your most valuable things. Because this might make you cry. At auction. I don't like auctions because stuff usually goes cheaper. Let's try buy it now. $50 for a Masters of the Universe Polly Pocket set. What is there a out-of-box photo of this set? I want to see. What does the contents look like? We can't tell from that listing. What do the contents? Does the contents? I don't know. Let's try this one. That's pretty cool. They're probably not going to open it if it's sealed, but I thought maybe they'd include like, that's crazy. I didn't know this was ever a thing. And I love Motu. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's not even a real Polly Pocket. It's just the characters, just her as different characters. It doesn't have the little heart open box thing. Interesting. I think it's those little heart deals that are the what do they call them? Stamp, whatever those things were. I think that's where the value is at in those things. Opens trench coat. Tickets for Fantastic Four go on sale tomorrow, says Cal Laird. Oh, man. Can't believe it. We're getting that close. I'd like to see how many locations carry Beanie Babies compared to Funko Pop. Different markets. I've been quite a few places hunting Pops in my life, and you do see some overlap, but most of your Beanie Babies are in, like, airports, like Hallmark card shops. They're places where grandma would buy something for her grandkid. Whereas Funko and Pops is more, you do have your retail stores, but it's more sports card stores, comic book stores. Ty doesn't really participate in those places. Again, there's some overlap. You guys are always going to find some way I'm wrong, but that's been what I've seen from it. I don't see them in the same spot a lot. There's casinos around here that have gift shops. They have Ty, but they don't have Pops. It's just interesting how they've gone after some of the same audience in a completely different way. My local florist carries Beanie Babies. I guess they could always put them on a stick and put them in the flowers too. Pogs were banned at my elementary school in the mid-90s because kids were gambling their parents' stuff. That's crazy, Pickle Rick. Let's look on eBay. Are Pogs anything with Pogs? Whoa, 96 Mortal Kombat movie Capcom Pog set $445. There's already a trend here. Oh wow. Factory sealed box 1995 Pogs. $383 out of Canada. That's like $200 here. Wow. There's some value in Pogs still. I remember Yoko talking about this all the time on the Funcast. She had a huge Pog collection with some really valuable ones in there. Wow. That's some cool stuff there. If you guys have a Pog collection, might be worth looking into. Ooh, is that a Pog uncut sheet? That's cool. Casper Pogs? They make Pog Ultra Pro sleeves? There's a Michael Jordan Pogs? Whoa, what? Interesting. There's still some value there. I would be curious what would have happened with Funko if they didn't go public. It'd be very different. It'd be very different, but there's no way to know for sure. I mean, going public for a company gives you the opportunity to bring a bunch of cash, bunch of money that you can use to expand. And Funko did that at the right time in their history, right? Like they were growing, but you can only grow so much. They got that money and they bought Mondo, and they bought Loungefly, and I forget what else they acquired during that time, but those were smart purchases. And then everything changed a little bit, right? We ran into COVID and the economy slows down, and it's hard to say. I know being at companies that went public is often difficult because you do have to sacrifice a lot for the bottom line. So it's hard to say what would have happened. They may have not grown anymore. They may have, who knows? Who knows? But it would have been an interesting and an alternate reality to see. Same thing happened with Barbie. eBay killed the market. I had dolls that went for $1,000 that fell to $50. Yep. The internet changed everything. All of a sudden we were able to communicate and find out what was truly rare and what was not. Does it kill the market or show the true market now that it's reached more buyers? It depends on how it's manufactured, how much there is, what's demand. You can reach a large number of people but not have demand. Or you can reach a large number of people. You can make 100,000 of something that could still be valuable if it's that high in demand. But your truly high-priced stuff is usually going to be the stuff that's really limited. That's why I say looking for numbered stuff, looking for, like in sports card world, any of those, of 99, of 49, one of ones, autograph cards, those are truly rare. That's the stuff that people go after. The others, a rookie card could do well, but there's specific rules as to how that's going to be valued, good or bad, True rookie card, certain companies, which was first. Is it an autograph card versus the normal base card? Like, there's a lot of things to consider. Sully is always 10 to 15% wrong. I'll take those odds. That's fair. That's fair. Cutie Beck, more so killed value, but a lot of people stopped collecting once their stuff wasn't worth as much. Apparently they went up since a year ago when I was pitching the idea. Wait, Pogs? Corner Graphic? Samsung booth at PAX has a claw machine for Pops. I did not successfully grab one. Guess I should have been saving my Pogs instead of ripping them apart. Yeah. Remember when, you guys probably aren't old enough, many of you, but when I was a little kid and started collecting sports cards in the 80s, there was always the story of, well, from parents and grandparents, well, I had a Mickey Mantle rookie card, but we used to put them in the spokes of our bike to make that cool clicky noise. Well, knowing that, how many of those were destroyed and are not worth anything now? You know, like, that's the kind of stuff that now you realize it is truly rare. They got their NFTs going out. Wait, who? Uga? You talking about Funko? I mean, that's where this all started for sure. Now I want Casper Pogs. I blame you. We'll do a rip. Do a pack opening. We want to see. I have a few of those MJ Pogs in that box I'm sorting through. They were made by Upper. Yeah, it said Upper Deck in the listing. That's cool. Drop announced final hour on today's drop. Okay, so we're gonna have that. Sounds like near 50% burn. The Funko Deadpool as Cthulhu drops on Friday and is LE 750. Gonna have to go after that. So that's one of their new limited series. So LE 750 is what, like $50 or more? Might be more. I don't remember that exact chart and the different costs on each, plus the points to get in. It's interesting how that's working. Gordon Grimes says, yeah, Sully, I've been on a Pog kick for like 2 years, telling a bunch of people the idea to buy them. Since I knew I would not buy them, I was looking for buying lots of slammers, specifically the metal ones in good condition. I do not think I bought any though. Well, might still have a chance. Oh, Pog NFT? No way. Pog has NFTs for real? Immediately goes to Google. It came up and said, do you mean POF NFTs? That could be because I typed POF. There we go. Pog Digital. Uh-oh. The game you collect. The ultimate gaming ecosystem bridging physical collectibles with digital experiences and blockchain technology. Basically the Tamagotchi of crypto, but actually worth keeping alive. Hey, that's good. I like that. There's physical pogs. There's digital pogs. 10 bill. What is this website doing? Look at this crazy line that's moving around this corner. What is happening here? Is that being reactive to my mouse? It is. That's weird. 10 billion pogs sold, 250,000 daily prizes, 6 blockchains. What? Pogs are so Web3. They were actually Web negative or just 0.5 back in the 90s. Web 0.5. Wow, I had no idea. 6 blockchains? How do I get more info on that? Digital Pogs? Sadly not wax, though that would be cool. Complete quests. Interpog Hub. Solana, says Uga. Really? Also, DC and Marvel are doing a collab later. Oh yeah, the Batman Deadpool. That's so crazy. Log in with your Pog account. Don't have one. Register. I'll do this later. Well, I'll do it off screen. Let me just do that. Here we go. Log in or register. I like to do it with an email address. I almost put in my password as my username. Account created successfully. Gotta check the box. I'm not a robot. Yep, that helps. Entering, save my password. Agree to the stuff I'm not gonna read. Create username. I thought that's what I just did. Pog Embassy. Six blockchains, indeed. Wow, this is cool. It looks kind of retro in some ways, like an older website. Pog points, slammers, daily check-in. Daily claims may surprise you. Claim. Oh, cool. I got 5 Pog loot packs. Wait, can I now go open those? How does this work? Inventory. Loot packs times 5. Open. Mystery pack may contain Pog points or something even better. So every day I can claim some? That's cool. Let's rip one. I got Pog points times 100. Not much of an opening video. Let's open another one. Pog points times 1. Oh, I guess getting 100 was good. Times 500. Oh, wow. Okay. And then Pog store. Solana loot pack, Pog loot packs, merch, Ethereum, master pack. Huh. Well, there's a whole world to learn here. Badges, embassy, ascension, quests, Steam quests, referrals, referral leaderboard. I'm still not seeing like where to shop for them on the blockchain, but worth looking into to find out more. Dial-up mode? I don't know. It's a good question. You guys may want to go check it out. popdigital.com. Well, that walking around, my brother, who's in crypto or digital security, web security, was like, never use those login things that allow you to log in with Twitter or Facebook or whatever, because if they get into one, they can get into everything, or sometimes they'll use getting into the one as a backdoor to get into all the others. So I try to never do that. I like what MJ Owns You has done with his blends for his crazy Canuck collection. When you blend, you have a chance at grade 8, 9, or 10 NFTs in a case. But also a sliced card because of how he cuts Pokemon pack. Yeah, that's really smart. Gornographic. I don't allow curse words, but it looks like you were excited. Most it's points, but you can get IRL stuff. Each pack type is different. Pog should be paying you for these. We are loving it, right? Uga, that'd be awesome. Yeah, please do. Gornographic, honestly, this makes me sad because this looks cooler than Droppp. Nah, Dropp's really well done. But the Pog stuff has a cool retro vibe to it for sure. Bonus packs if you register with an AOL account. Chuck's got one. Chuck's got one for sure. What is the Steam quest? I am more curious about this now. Although it is just about shutdown time for me here. Marbles. Marbles on stream. I didn't realize there was some sort of overlap between Marbles and Pog. Is that how you knew about it, Uga? Oh, cool. Thank you, Uga. You were in Netscape House? Yeah, I was. I did I do AOL ever? I think for a little while we did AOL. But what did we use? There was a separate service that we used. I think it was local based in Texas. And other wax streamers months ago. I had no clue, didn't know. We ain't canceling. This is going all night. Call whoever you need to. We're holding you hostage for more Pog info. Well, there's a website. You can go look. You don't have to. It doesn't have to come down to me. There's Dead by Daylight Pog stuff. What? Connect your Steam. 2 Ethereum loot pack. Good Lord, that's expensive. It's tough to define where is just a market, though. Leader, but I bet some people have some crazy 14 million points this Turk has. What? Captain.pog is at 8.2 million points. Social quest, referrals. Went too far. Oops. Referrals. Well, here. Create a referral tweet. Over $250,000 in prizes. Pop Digital use my link Start off with free daily loot packs filled with cash, crypto, collectibles, merch, and more, including Pogcoin, BTC, Sol, ETH, Doge, and your favorite NFTs. What? This'll tick some people off. Some people, I can just see the angry comments that'll come from that. Custom Pog marbles for racing. Yeah, in marbles, yeah. Choreographic. I think you should use that pop's been around since 0.5 or whatever. That was pretty good, wasn't it? That was really funny. Oh, look at these. You can earn rewards. Connect to Twitter. Follow us on Twitter. Okay, let's follow on Twitter. That's the easy one. Wait, you don't click on it? How do you... So how do you get rewarded if you do the thing? Where's like my bio? Click off here just in case. Connections. There's a big number. I don't know what that is. Streamer mode. Hide your email from appearing. There's my account ID. Like, how do I link Twitter and stuff so it could even know that? Referrals. Yeah, I don't understand. I'm trying to click on this box. What am I doing wrong? Weird. They were giving codes and packs to streamers to give out and promoting your stream. Drop watching the stream like, hey, that's not us. Pull the plug. Right, Buzz King? We've been all over the place today, but it's been a lot of fun. You need to send in a physical letter to follow. That's what I was looking for, my profile to click. I clicked on my name, and I went to an area that you would think would be the place to connect your account, but I couldn't figure that out. Connections, I see, but I click on it, and it's like, there's not like a thing that says connect your Twitter. Streamer mode, but it wasn't showing my email address anyway. I get it. I'll have to spend more time looking at it. Watch Funko buy Pogs now because Sully's looking at them. That'd be cool. I can't remember what it's called, but it's in your account section, or at least you did. I think I'm in referrals, but I clicked on my name. You would think that. Wait, I didn't click on this up here. Nope. Is that it? Friends, website. Earn more with a team. Loot packs, rip. Saw that. Calendar at the bottom. Whoa. What is this? April 7th. April 4th to April 7th, they did something. A Bitcoin Reserve Slammer mint. A 1994 Pog Slammer artwork with the iconic Bitcoin logo in ultra rare materials. One physical slammer, 24 karat gold plated, solid silver, or solid 14 karat gold. Pog collector's badge. Unlocking daily loot packs in the Pog Hub. Probably that person has the 14 million points. Daily chances to win over 250,000 USD in prizes. Showcase your insane status as a Bitcoin Pog holder. Wow, imagine. You could buy that for 25,000 Pog points. 503 people entered during that time. It's closed now. But that's pretty interesting. That's interesting stuff. Like most projects, when you get into the digital space, the problem is education and guiding you through it. Like me, I couldn't figure out how to connect Twitter. I'm a pretty savvy person when it comes to websites and handling stuff and understanding, but I couldn't figure that out in a few seconds, and you lose people. Like, you got to make it easy. Check your MySpace. Need to send a message on AIM. Oh, there you go. Or ICQ. probably on their Discord. Exactly. And that is not the answer in my opinion, but it is an answer. Yeah, there's something to learn there. That'd be interesting little task. Arizona sports fans. Hey, thank you for coming by. I appreciate you, and thank you for the commentary. So Tuesdays and Fridays a little bit different. I used to stream like 5 days a week. Now I'm down. I need to change my opening video. Tuesdays we talk all about NFTs, and on every Tuesday I give away a free NFT. You're still eligible to grab this one up if you want to. You just need a Wax wallet, which is free to get. If you click on the link and go to my forum, there's also a link in there to get a free wallet. Literally free. What I'm trying to do over time is educate everybody through NFTuesdays and provide a little fun. Today, thanks to Droppp, we had some fun stuff. They gave us some packs. I gave away some here on the stream. People came in, had the opportunity to win a slot, and I gave away 17 slots 3 times, so it's that 351 NFTs given away, and I'll get those distributed later this afternoon and tomorrow, plus the free NFT I'll be giving away. Fridays is more, we do a little light NFT talk, and then we do some gaming, play Fortnite. I give away what I call Sully Bucks, my name being Sully, here on the stream. The more you watch the stream, the more Sully Bucks you earn, and then we play things like the box game. This is something self-created, thanks to my friend Ed. He made these cool boxes for me. Literally, there's nothing in them, but I have prizes that I show everybody that range from like Funko Pops or Bitty Pops to stickers, sticker sets, digital codes for downloading things like NFTs. What else have I given away? Lots of stuff, tons of different stuff, enamel pins, whatever. My friend who makes different designer toys, I got some of her stuff that I give away, Priscilla. But anyway, we do that on Fridays, so people who hang around have a chance to win. And then we hang out and talk. So you guys come in with your crazy ideas or a new trailer that came out or whatever. You still remember that, Ooga? That's nuts. Are you going to try to do the Fortnite event on Saturday? Unfortunately, I won't be able to. This Friday night, we're getting on a plane to go visit family. So I'll be streaming Friday probably at like 11 a.m. or noon for a little while. I didn't say that earlier. I'll put it on Twitter. But then we got to get out of here at like 4 or 5 o'clock to go to the airport. And I'll be gone all weekend, so I won't be playing any Fortnite, unfortunately. I'll be on the golf course on Saturday. No, I will not be playing it on my phone. I'm gonna be present with the family. We're gonna be playing some golf. We're gonna go to the movie. We're gonna go see Ballerina at some point. We're gonna have some good food. They got an In-N-Out there, so I'm gonna have some In-N-Out. Yeah, in Discord. Show Neff. I'm debating going to IGN Live. What do you mean debating? That sounds like it'd be fun. You should totally go. I miss Sasha calling her Priscilla. Oh, that was so funny. Sore obliques. So I've been working really hard to get back into shape. I've been walking 3 to 4 miles a day and stretching, a lot of stretching. And then Kelly just got this thing that's supposed to help with your lymph nodes and stuff. It's so funny, and I'm gonna just go ahead and admit to doing it. Laugh all you want. I'm giving it 30 days, but it's one of those boards that shakes, and you stand on it, and you don't have to do anything. But I do squats on it. And it's helped. I'm feeling a lot better. I don't know if the board did it or the walking, probably more the walking. But it's been good, and I've been trying to get into Comic-Con shape. Next, I'm going to introduce the weightlifting at literally the end of my street. They're about to open a new facility that's paid for by the city, and apparently the majority of there's a putt-putt golf course. There's going to be baseball fields, football. Inside, they're going to have like basketball, I don't know if there's racquetball, maybe not. Pickleball for sure. And I think there's a weight room, and most of it is free, or you may have to pay for certain access. But even if you have to pay for the gym, it's not going to be that expensive. And I'm getting back to weightlifting. I'm very excited about that. I can't wait to get back to it. I've been slowly building up so I can get back to it because I didn't want to just dive in and then get hurt. I've seen that happen to too many guys my age where they go have a heart attack or whatever. But I'm up to walking 4 miles. I think the ticker's pretty good. Do that straight with the dog, come back usually within an hour, around an hour. So I think I'm ready to get back into the weightlifting and get back into Comic-Con shape. I'm super excited about that because I let things get out of control. Too much sitting. Those vibration boards work. I have one that I've been using. Unfortunately, it hurts my knee, so I had to stop, but there's definitely a benefit. Yeah, it shakes crazy amount, And it's something about the vibration frequency that's supposed to help with like the lymph nodes and drainage and all that. But then also like you're using all those micro muscles in your legs and your glutes and everything to keep your balance. So I'm a week and change in. I haven't had enough time to see any benefit from that, but I'm doing it. It's here, might as well. I wake up every morning, that's weightlifting enough. Popping stock, I'm here to tell you, it's not. You should definitely introduce some weightlifting into your routine. It's good for longevity. It's good for your body. You got to keep the muscle mass. You got to keep the bone density. Even if you're just doing some simple dumbbells a few times a week, it's something. But that's like every single person, podcast, website, YouTube video that I see from people about how you're doing. Your body has to do with like your muscle strength and density, and like there's this test where sit on the ground Indian style. That was not meant to be offensive in any way. Stand up without using your hands, and that ability, there's like a scale. Your ability to do that without using your hands and how quickly you can do, how easily you stand up, has a lot to do with like what your true age is, like your muscle age and stuff. And if you're really struggling to get up out of sitting in style on the ground, you're in trouble. You got to get to work on it. We have one I need to get back to. Yeah, it's so easy to do. I've been playing games on my phone while I walk and while I am on the thing. I've been playing the hell out of some Pop Down. 4 miles, almost 10,000 steps. Yep, I'm doing it. I'm getting my workout goal every day doubled. I'm getting my standing goal just from stuff throughout the day, and I'm almost completing my steps just from the walk. And it's been warming up, so the farmer's tan is getting into full. It's so bad, and my neck is the worst. Like you can see, look at that line. It looks like a shadow. It's not. It's just a full-blown, horrible tan. What's up? Happy NFTuesday to you, Ghost Hat Joypad. How's things going? I started going to the gym twice a week in November. Just that until now, I feel a big difference. Oh yeah, that's good, Walking Miracle. I'm proud of you. Use it or lose it. My grandfather, he died at 85. God rest his soul. Love the man. He died at 85. It was his first time to the hospital. For something other than like a scheduled minor surgery, but first time he'd ever been for an emergency room, and he had a clogged artery in his heart that they put a stent in. Unfortunately, it went haywire and he passed. But he shook my hand the day he went in. When he came out of it and he was still lucid, he shook my hand and about crushed my hand. He was the strongest person I had known in my life, probably. He was a plumber for 40 years, and then once he stopped working, he never stopped working. He was always building something in the yard, driving across the country. He never stopped moving and was still so strong at 85 he could crush my hand. I need to be that. I want to survive, and then hopefully I do better than a stent in my heart ends me. But totally fair, Savage. Grandfather died at 93. Started smoking when he was like 6 and used salt as a second course. It's like Burgess Meredith's character in Grumpy Old Men. A pound of bacon for breakfast, a pound of bacon for lunch while he's smoking. I mean, I think some people like your grandfather were just essentially superhuman. Like they could have done no wrong. No matter what happened, they were going to be fine. And then other people, they're just stricken their whole life. There's something wrong, you know? My poor mother's going through that now. All right, we got way off course. I think we need to wrap things up. We're a little past 2 o'clock. Any other questions? Please let me know. Sorry for the technical difficulties. I'm going to continue to work on that in my off time. But thanks again to Droppp. I know this went all over the place, but we had a lot of fun. Thank you to Droppp for taking a chance and letting me stream and have some fun today, and for sending the packs. Congratulations to our winners today. Friday, again, I'll be a little earlier than normal, or considerably earlier than normal. I think I should say I'll start at 11 and go to like 2 or 3 at the latest. We'll have to determine what makes the most sense. Tomorrow night and Thursday, I'll be on Whatnot. Let's spend a quick second before you guys jump out of here. If you don't know, I've been selling some pops on Whatnot. I hate to have to do it, but I have to do it. Whatnot's a wonderful platform. I avoided it for a long time, but then finally they came to me and said, hey, we want you to do the thing. We'll give you some discounts and some perks. Would you do it? And I'm like, let's do it. So I'm on Whatnot, and I'll be live tomorrow and Thursday. Tomorrow currently scheduled for 5 o'clock, but Callard, help me out here. I don't want to overlap with my pops. If I go live at 5, am I overlapping them? Because that would be 8. So are y'all already wrapping? Are they already wrapping up by 8? Wait, what's yes? Friday's my birthday, so let's see it show up on Friday. So yeah, well, I hope you will. Go live at 8. Okay, so if I go live at 5, that's the exact same time. So I need to either go live earlier or later. I think I'll try later. So I may move that one. But what I was going to get at is, please, please, please. I was trying to get where's just my profile? Here we go. We go live at 8, so I need to go earlier or later. Here's my profile. If you guys would be kind enough to follow me, I would really appreciate it. What you're looking at here are not the items that'll be in the auctions tomorrow and Thursday. I'll start pulling that together tomorrow. These are in my marketplace. I have 46 different pops listed that did not sell at auctions. I've listed them here, so you can look through the collection, and if you find something you want, you can click it, you can buy it. If you've never signed up for Whatnot before, I can drop this link. I should do this in the chat. Sign up with my link and you get $15 off your first purchase, but that's only if you've never done it before. If you've never sold on Whatnot before, they're also offering a deal where if you sign up and sell something, I get $100 and you get $100. Here's the invite link for somebody who may have never joined and might want to buy some stuff before. So here's Whatnot referral link. You don't have to buy anything, but if you decide to, you get $15 off, and you get $15 off. I get $5 in credit as well. I've already made 10 bucks that way. 7 people have signed up for my referrals. But if you decide you want to be a seller, there's a separate link here. And again, you get paid. What does it say? Invite a seller, earn $100. Share your link, help them make a live sale, and ship. You both earn. Once they verify their identity and fulfill their orders, you'll earn $100. Your referrals will earn up to $150 in matched earnings. So if you got a couple things sitting around, it's pretty easy. I can help you through it if you have any questions. Sign up with this referral link. So Whatnot, Professor Josh? Oh, duh. Okay. Yeah, I just rated to you the other day. But for anybody that doesn't know, it's basically a live auction site. So think of eBay, but instead of you just seeing a listing, you got a person in front of you who's showing the thing off, who's talking about it. I do my streams a little different than other people. Most of these are doing 10 seconds, go, go, go. I slow things down a little bit. We chat. I give people an opportunity to see the item and the condition of it, to check their inventory or their collection to see what they have, what they don't have, and buy in. It doesn't sit well with the millennials and the alphas. They want things to go super quick. I'm not going to do that. It's just not me. But you guys jump on it if you want. Come to what I was going to ask you is bookmark. If you went to that link that I just shared with my account, you can bookmark upcoming shows. Let me go again. You can look at shows. It's the second tab, and you'll see the listings here. Wow, they're huge. If you click that little bookmark in the corner, even if you're not going to attend it, if you would help me out, that helps me out a lot. Click that bookmark, and then if you got your app set up right for push notifications, when I go live, it'll send you a push notification to go, hey, Sully's live. Make sure you get in there. I'm going to always try to schedule out a couple of the next ones. So like, even if you bookmark tomorrow's and I push it back to say 7 p.m., I'm going to check with the wife and see what we got going. Even if I push it back to 7, you'll still be able to get a notification when I go live. Just because you bookmarked it and I changed the time doesn't mean the bookmark is no longer valid. So if you guys would please bookmark it, I would really appreciate it. Misty said this Whatnot talk reminds me about the last pop I purchased. Oh, yeah, I got a couple things put aside for you. I need to put that in a box and send it to you. I absolutely will. Yes, you can also do what's called pre-bidding. If you go into a show and there's also some items there, you can do what's called a pre-bid. I don't have any for tomorrow's show where I'd show you, but you can click on an item and do a pre-bid, and that way if you're not there, your bid still goes in. So let's say I have a pop that starts at $9, and you can put in a pre-bid of, say, $20, but it's not going to go straight to 20. It'll do the $9 opening. If somebody outbids you, it'll go up slightly, in increments of $1, I think. So if you see a pop you really want, you don't have to be there. You can just do a pre-bid, and you can still win and get it at a fair price. Do you have to go live to be a seller or have a store? You can do both or either, Blues Boy. The stuff that I showed you that's in my marketplace inventory is available all the time for anybody to come and find, and you could buy it just like an eBay listing, just like a store listing of Shopify or something. But then you can go live with the auctions as well. You don't have to show your face if you don't want to do that. You can literally set up your phone, have the pop in front of it, and you could go, hey, this one's going up for $5, go. That's it. That's it. You don't have to show your face. You don't have to do anything fancy. I'm using OBS now to send it over there, but you don't have to do that. What's the smell of Brian Fantana from Anchorman? Putrid. It smells like Bigfoot. When did Droppp switch to Solana? 6 months ago. It's not, the NFTs are not on Solana. The wallet that holds your USDC is Solana. Big difference. All the Funko NFTs are still on Wax technically, but your USDC is housed by Solana. Yo, Swim Dodge Vince, what's happening? Sorry, I saw you coming earlier and I was rambling on. Didn't mean to ignore you. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Apologies for my ignorance. When did Droppp roughly start with Solana wallet? Yeah, it's been 4 to 6 months, I think. Maybe a little longer. But they had this big hey, there's gonna be a weekend where we're gonna do the switch over, and then you have to go click a link, and any money that you had will move over to the new wallet. The main thing to take away from that is it doesn't really change anything for you as far as if you buy USDC on Coinbase or another site and then send it over, except one thing. If you had done it in the past, bought and went to go send via over to USDC over to your wallet, the wallet address is new. So if you had sent money a year ago, you don't send it to the same address that you would now. It would be a new address. So you have to make sure that you set that up in there correctly. Comic Zombie. Professor Josh, live you can bundle shipping, best shipping prices for bundles, and reward program options and more. Wish they would allow those options in the marketplace too. So I'm still learning all this stuff. Like, I can't do the reward program yet, but once I have enough sales, I can. But the bundled shipping is nice. I've had a couple people, like Universal Ghost bought a couple pops, and instead of paying $7 each for shipping, I think he spent like $10 overall. Yeah, you should do the migration, Swim Dodge Vince. It's super easy. It was like 2 button clicks. I waited a few days and after they announced that it was live to make sure if there were any problems. You've waited plenty of time now. Click a button, migrates it, you're golden. If Droppp drops wax, wax is waxed. I agree. I don't know how they would even do that at this point, but I'm sure if they needed to, they could. But having to have the existing things still exist on Wax, but possibly move new NFTs to a new blockchain would propose lots of issues. I don't see them making a change. Wax in general is definitely gone through a slow period. There's been a big drop off in the amount of activity, the amount of projects. Even for me with my projects, I was doing a lot more where you guys could blend and collect, and that kind of dried up. And our friend Skunky Chunks, his stuff used to sell out in 2 minutes, and now he's having a little harder time selling out. It just slowed down, but I think that has a lot to do with the economy. It has a lot to do with other large companies coming onto the blockchain. Like, at one point you had Hot Wheels and you had Topps, Garbage Pail Kids, and all those projects. Funko is the main stakeholder now, and I hope they're around in 10, 15, 20 years. I hope things pick back up for Wax. Wasn't that great, Swim Dodge? That was super nice. Yeah, big shout out to Droppp. Okay, some good questions, some good commentary, some good conversations. I appreciate you all, the kind words. We had a few new people come by. Thank you to the new people. Let's see, 24K, Banakar, Arizona Sports Fans, Kappa Smoke, 305 Prime, Glowsnick, Sith Trooper, Yawn Awake, What's Poppin' Craze, who created a YouTube video of his pack opening. You guys could check out him. Check out Poppin' Duo, Top Pops. All of them did unboxings of these same ones, or pack openings. Boofhead 7, It's Scar, Nikon 691. Got quite a few new followers today, so that was awesome to see some new people coming by that hopefully are as excited about NFTs as we are. I'm out of water. Time to end the stream. I'm gonna give everybody some Sully bucks. Don't forget, tomorrow, Thursday, on Whatnot, Friday back here on Twitch, YouTube, and more Pogs, and Twitter. Let's give 100 points to everybody. 79 people here, and let's do a raid. It's very interesting how after the big one problem, the stream goes well the rest of the time. So what's causing that one problem, and how do we get ahead of it? Welsh Dan is on. We usually raid to Welsh Dan, but I just want to see who else is on real quick. Supergen, Liz, Chris Perillo. I think we raided Chris Perillo Friday or last Tuesday. Let's raid over to Welsh Dan. He's in the middle of Tides Tuesday, which is we usually normally play Twitchy Tides here today. We didn't get to it today because we were so busy. But Welsh Dan is streaming. He's doing some Twitchy Tides, playing some games. He's got another game, another marbles game going on right here. 50 people watching right now. I'm going to get you guys over to have some fun with him. Please hang around for a few minutes. Give some love. Give him a follow. Swim Dodge, thanks for coming by. Just fire up the stream 2 hours early so the cobwebs burn out. I mean, I might. That's a valid point. Robert GP, yeah, thank you and congratulations. All right, we're going to get a raid over to Welsh Dan. You guys have a good time. Remember to wash your hands, check in on somebody you love, make sure they're doing okay, and above all else, most importantly, Nerds Unite. Bye, and thank you, everybody. Thank you, Droppp. Here we go.